Hello everyone, good morning, good evening, good day, wherever you are. Ooh. Well, as you may have surmised from the title, I did not in fact level botanist yesterday evening, as I planned to do. I was doing, I finished the dailies off stream, and then just couldn't be bothered. It was too interesting watching Jesse Cox go through Elpis. That part of the game is just too special, right? You can't really have any kind of distractions. So, whatever. I mean, not a big deal. I'm gonna level. Not watch. I'm not gonna watch anything today. I don't have time for that really, because we have raid this evening. Still a while away though, so I'm going to go and do a level botanist while I'm at it, and then probably a crafter. I'm still not entirely sure what I'm supposed to do with the weeklies. The weekly collectible turn-ins, because now I have obviously finished leveling my fisher. I could do them on my fisher. That would get me not only white scripts but also the new purple or whatever that color name is. Actually, I should look that up, huh? Let's see here. Currency? What kind of name? Purple. Yeah, it's purple. So I could get Purple Gatherer script. I don't know if I really want that though. I mean, it might feel like a bit of a, I don't know. It might feel a bit bad to turn these things in without getting the bonus. The weird part is, there's literally only a bonus for Fisher this week. These many turn-ins and only Fisher gets a bonus. I don't know why. I could, however, do a thing that I haven't done so far, which is unlock Frankel. Honkel? I don't know how you pronounce his name, but yeah, that guy in the Firmament. Because I haven't unlocked him so far. So that might be a thing that I could do. And it wouldn't really matter, so I guess probably on botanist, now that I think about it. Or I could do that on a crafter. It's actually kind of hard to tell. Well, then again, you still get white scripts from it, right? So I think botanist in that case makes more sense, because I'm still missing the tokens for the third Fisher book, which is also something that I'm going to do. So we're going to start off real chill. I think I'm going to start with the Christmas event, actually, because I'm probably not going to play Final Fantasy tomorrow. I still have, still need to buy stuff for dinner tomorrow. So, yeah. I kind of failed in that regard, because I got up today, I got up way too late today. Because I stayed up watching Jesse Cox. I think that's a recurring pattern, but one that is, only because of the game. I mean, the fact that I'm constantly playing 14 is only because of Endwalker, right? Endwalker, coming out. So without that, I wouldn't be constantly playing 14 for hours on end. I mean, not entirely true. I still sometimes do that. But, I mean, that's what the game's for, right? But still, it's a bit unfortunate. Because tomorrow, the supermarkets and stuff are absolutely packed, probably. Then again, they would be at this time of day today as well, I think. The only time that I could have gone shopping was this morning, which was about 2 hours ago. If I had gotten up like at my time when I get up for work, for example, and then immediately just went there, that would have probably worked out. But since I didn't do that, I mean, I'm not bothered by it, right? Tomorrow, if I'm not playing 14, you know, that will just take a bit. I'm not bothered by it taking 2 or 3 hours to do some shopping. I don't really think that's a big deal. It's kind of fun, actually. I mean, it's Christmas, you know, sort of fits with the theme, I guess. Not really, but then again, it's a weird Christmas anyway. Give me 1 second. I don't know. My nose suddenly decided, oh yeah, drinking hot coffee, that's, you know, I'm going to start running. I don't know. Let's check my retainer real quick. I sort of made a mistake. Well, then again, not really a mistake, but... Usually in the past, I had it always set up like with the explorations that they're doing. I always set it up so that I would be able to start them new in the morning when I logged in. Whereas now I started them yesterday evening. I'm gonna try to, you know, get to them in the meantime, but it's not a big deal anyway. I can only start it once today, and then tomorrow, once again, I'm probably not going to play. Although, who knows? I maybe could log in for a time. I don't know. But let's quickly go through these. As I said, we're going to start off really chill here. Yeah, now they actually sell. Weird, huh? Now that they're not HQ anymore. I should probably put 2 other stacks on the market then if they do in fact sell now. And then ooh, stuffed Brina. Oh, that's a tabletop. Oh, why does it why does it not go to the frickin' button that you were on before? It's really annoying. Whatever. I mean, I have these anyway, right? Alright, I want to do... people are... of course they are. Is that worth something? No, of course not. I don't know if I have that. I think I had one of them somehow, maybe? Yeah, these are not worth selling. This might be... how often does it sell, though? Quite often. Never mind. Probably worth selling, then. Yeah, this one not so much. This is a pretty intensive song we're starting in the morning, right? Okay, let's put this. Sweet. Ooh, what's happening here? I said worth so much. do this then. Nice. I only sold 1 stack of materia, unfortunately, though. Savage Iron material. Can probably sell more quick art. Or I can just... Well, then again, the individual stacks don't really make a whole lot of sense because I'm still leveling botanist, right? So I get more of the old crafted material as well. I always picture Vinod now singing the song, right? This is so... it's too incredible. This one, right? Okay, and then I can put this here and hope that at some point in the future it sells for actual money. For our future is taken. God, the song's just too good. Okay, housing. How much space does my storage still have anyway? More than enough. Never mind. Okay. Let's put these. The others are for 690, right? So either I put a 10 stack instead of 20. Probably better, huh? Even though it will take longer to sell my whole stack. More people are likely to buy these if they don't want 99 of them. Then let's put these in my inventory and put 2 stacks of them. $790. How high does it get? Weird. Shouldn't have. 10 stacks for 790. Although I think I had that before, right? Oh, let's do 20. You can always adjust all the prices during the evening or something. Let's put this here as well, and the rest I'm just going to keep in my inventory for now. It's not worth it to constantly swap back and forth. You think 6 are going to be enough for the other one's still active, by the way. It's so weird that they're active for 18 hours. Don't know how they ever came to that conclusion that it would make sense to do that. But then again, that's completely weird to me anyway, that there is... I mean, obviously, when you're actually leveling the crafters below level 80, then it's worth getting the other experience bonus stuff thing, right? Because then they actually give double experience for that level range. It's just weird to me, why make the... What is it? So these ones that I bought, I'm talking about these manuals here. These ones are worth it for everything below level 70, which is nuts, because that means you can always get these. Like, once you know that they exist, and once you have some sort of ability of getting white scripts, So for example, if you, let's say, leveled one gatherer, one crafter to max level, you can just get these and use them the whole time while you're leveling another crafter or gatherer. And it gives you a 150% boost to experience points. And it's up to 1.75 million experience. That's even worth it during the 80 to 90 level range, right? That's so many experience points. And because of that, this is going to stay active for pretty much the entire day. If you're leveling from, let's say, I don't know, 30 to 60 or something, you probably don't even spend it all, right? But then the weird part is, there is another one, exactly like this, for where the experience bonus is not halved at 70 and above, but 80 and above, right? So obviously, once you reach level 70, you want to use the next one, right? At least until 80, because on 80, it's where you want to go back to this one, because both will have the halved effect, but this one only costs 1/10 the price in white scripts than the other one, which is weird, right? If the other one was just double as expensive, for example, then it would make sense. Or if the other one with level up to level 80 had more experience points, right? So if, let's say, it costs 10 times the white scripts, currently it actually does, right? This costs 30 white scripts, the other one costs 300, which is quite a lot of white scripts actually. And if the number of experience points from the other one, instead of being 1.75 million, it would actually be 17.5 million experience. So you would activate it once, and then you had 17 million potential bonus experience to get. Then the price would make sense. That's not how they're set up, though. The up to level 81 has only 2 million extra experience points. So it's not worth it to use that, unless obviously you're leveling from 70 to 80. That is such a weird decision that they made there with these survival manuals. I don't know why. I don't get it. But obviously, if you're above level 80 anyway, either one has their experience bonus halved. So obviously, you take the much cheaper one. I don't know. It's just a very weird and quirky thing that they've done there. But alright, let's actually put the last thing here on the market. Although I don't really want to break the music. So now we're going into the level 86 stuff. I already put the weapon on the market. And with these fisher baits, I have a couple of them here. I don't know which ones of these are actually worth keeping though. Then again, currently my inventory is quite empty, except for the weapons. So, you know, I'll just keep them anyway. I need to keep an eye on these, and these as well. Oh, I can buy 20 more singing clusters though. Shit, I have to wait for the song to finish. See, this is why I never get anything done when I'm streaming. I wanted to level botanist, and I've been streaming for 20 minutes now and nothing happened. Well, then again, I mean, I always head to my retainers first, and, you know, I want to go through this like in a chill manner. I don't want to stress too much. I think, you know, in the past, during Shadowbringers, I was definitely able to level all of my crafters and gatherers to 90, or rather 80 at that point. Before Savage came out, I don't know whether or not I'm going to be able to do this this time. I know that I still have like 10 days, but Christmas, you know, Christmas is in there as well. And yeah, I don't know. I mean, that's why it's so important to level my gatherers, because that will give me the opportunity to just gather materials, give them to my static, and they'll craft stuff for me, and then, I don't know, I'll compensate them somehow. It will probably, in fact, be much more worth it for me to, after I've done botanist, culinarian, and alchemist, because those two are important for the, well, then again, I'd need gear for them as well, right? How do I craft that gear without having the other crafters level? I don't know. I'm gonna figure it out. It's not gonna be a big deal. There is a solution somewhere. But yeah, that's okay. Let's look. I want the heads level 86. Heads 86 for caster. Okay, 70k. For ranged, definitely worth more. Okay, ranged, Reaper Dragoon. No, the price differences are still cracking me up. That's so weird. Wait, is that the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay, so far ranged takes the spot white, something like that. I think it's going to be ranged. I don't want to risk that. Let's do ranged. I know technically, but you know, it's not going to sell. That's always the problem. When you have a situation like that, where there's still something on the market board and there's a price history of it being 50k, then people are just not going to buy it if you put it on the market for like 200k or something, or even 150k. It's just going to stay there, and then some other idiot will put it at 50k again, and yeah, then the price is going to be all fucked up again. That is really the only gripe that I have with Final Fantasy XIV, is just, God, I wish the market would be better. Just have like a price history, right? Like a proper one. That would be all that I need. Like, I mean, it doesn't need to be as intricate, and I've said that multiple times already, I think. It doesn't need to be as intricate as EVE Online, but just give me a fucking price history over at least, I don't know, an actual time period, like a month or something, instead of just the last 20 things. Because the last 20 things, sometimes they're in a time span of like 5 minutes if somebody buys, like, I don't know, 1 million stacks of materia. And sometimes they're over the range of a year in certain cases for items that literally don't really sell at all, or are so expensive that they're not really bought all that often. I know that there are like, I don't know how they properly work though. The tools online, I don't really trust them. There is like a Discord bot that shows you prices and price ranges and stuff. I don't know how accurate that is though, because there was that one attempt where somebody, like a developer from, I don't know where they came from, but they posted on Reddit. And it was like, was it called Mockboard? No, Mockboard? Was that the website? But they, essentially what they did is through the companion app, they just installed characters, like a whole bunch of characters. They actually paid like multiple subs, I think, for the game. And every sub that they had the max limit of, I think, 40 characters, is it? And he like checked prices regularly, right? So his characters would basically follow like a script or something. Through the companion app though, not in game. And they would check every single item essentially multiple times a day, or like however, depending on how important the item was. I think he did something like that. And those prices were really, really accurate, but they got banned, right? They got shut down because, well, SE doesn't want the stress on the servers. And I get that, right? Obviously, if there are multiple characters, I mean, technically, I think, again, they had like, I think it was like 6 subscriptions with 40 characters each, right? So that alone, I mean, think about it. In this situation where we're in right now, where every server's packed, right? Stuff like that. And there is one user alone who has like 100 and, I don't know, 200 characters or something that are constantly checking everything on the market board. You know, I can get that this E doesn't really want that. It's just unfortunate that the game itself doesn't provide that type of information. But that's because because of that, I don't really know how the Discord bot works. I mean, there's probably information about it somewhere. Whoever developed it must have, it's probably open source, or at least it's, there has to be some sort of description, or however they did it somewhere. I don't know, it just always seems strange when I see, friends on Discord or something use that bot. It never really feels like it's really accurate. At least accurate to the point, like, it's accurate enough so that you can get a basic overview whether or not an item is expensive or not, right? If you want to buy something, for example, you can check it and it'll be accurate enough to where you can say, oh, do I need to spend 800k on that, or is it just 30k, right? Obviously, you're gonna be able to tell through that bot. Once again, I don't know how the bot does it though. But if you actually want to sell, right? If you want to get like proper price information about certain items and have, especially a price history, because that's the most important stuff, right? If you want to sell stuff, like let's say if I did that in the past, right? I looked up sort of 3 or 4 items that I deemed good to sell, and they were. I actually, for a time, I made a lot of gil with that, where I had like four specific items. I think it was 4 or 5, that I looked up, and I knew those items sold very regularly and for a decent price, right? So I could just put, I think it was stacks of 10 or something from that specific item on the market, and every stack would give me like 30k gil. It was not that much, but if you consider that I did that with 5 items, meaning 15 items every day, or multiple times a day even, through that method, I'm easily made 200k gil per day, just without doing anything, basically, right? Because they were also really easy to craft. So that was sort of just passively happening in the background, almost, right? And, well, obviously, any type of information that would be available to everybody else as well. So, just like with EVE Online, for example, if there would be more information available about the items and about when they sell and how much they sell for, obviously that would massively change how people interact with the market, right? But having said that, it would still be really, really interesting, I think. I would really love to be able to tell, oh, you know what, I have this item that I have, 200 things of, and you look at the price history and you notice that, for example, the price always goes up every day to like, let's say 1,000 per item, and then it drops down to 300 because a lot of people during the evening hours, for example, put that item on the market board. But it always goes back up because during the next day it will sell as well, right? And these price fluctuations is just something you can't get in game. You can know about them potentially, but they're also kind of iffy, right? Sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. It's just, the point is, at the end of the day, it's just not really fun playing the market like that, because it's a lot of unknown stuff, a lot of random stuff, right? There might be times where that works, There might be times when it doesn't, and it's not that it doesn't work because something in the market changed. It's just because of random stuff, basically, right? There is a lot of randomness involved, and that's just like with every like normal RPG mechanic as well. The more randomness you have, the less fun you're gonna have. I mean, a bit of randomness is always fine, and obviously that's what you would get, right? Playing the market in any game, there is inherent randomness because the people you're playing against are other humans, right? Who develop their own strategies, their own ideas, their own way of dealing with that. And so, I mean, that's the fun part about it, right? That's sort of outplaying other actual players. That's the fun part. The problem is in 14, with the way the market is set up, a lot of random factors go into it. They're not influenced by any player. It's influenced by how the game handles the market and that the price history only shows the last 20 items sold. And because of that, it's just not that fun, right? It's still fun in the sense that, you know, I like selling stuff, and obviously you can make gil if you know what you're doing and put a little bit of time into it as well. Obviously, you don't just make gil by doing absolutely nothing. That won't happen, but you can, you know, figure some stuff out. You can, you know, sort of, for example, I didn't sell my crafter's materia before Endwalker came out because it was much cheaper then, right? So I waited until now, and I actually made, I don't know, a couple million, I think 2 million or something off of that materia. And I haven't even sold everything. So, you know, things like that. But that's obviously, I don't know. That's just a very, very small detail that's not that sort of interesting overall, I think. So, yeah. I just wish that it would be a bit different, but whatever. I mean, there are people who actually play the market, right? I'm sure that if you put a lot of time into it, or a lot of thought at least, it doesn't necessarily need time, but you know, you need to fundamentally understand some things. I know that there is a couple of people who make like bajillions of gil, right? And I don't know, that's cool, but then at the same time, if you're completely outplaying everything, especially with using like external tools and stuff, that's just not fun. That's not, I don't know. I'm not saying it's cheating. It's not. Because the game doesn't really provide anything. Obviously, you would use external tools. I mean, I'm using external websites to get information about where to fish, for example, right? Or where certain items come from. I'm not looking all of that stuff up in the game because that's way too annoying. I'm just, you know, looking at websites. But that's already a part that I don't really like, right? I really, really don't like having to look at external websites while I play a game. I don't like that. Because that takes my immersion out of the game. I want to play the market in this game because it's an MMO with an actual market, and, you know, looking at external websites takes me out of that game, right? It takes me out of the immersion of actually playing within this market, in this game world, right? Yeah. So that's a bit unfortunate. Let me grab another tissue, actually. I don't know what's going on with my nose. And then there was a lot of talk already. Then we're going to start with the Christmas event. Be right back. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with my nose there. Holy shit. Okay, coffee's finished as well. Let's go to Gridania. Do I have to do something else there? No. Don't think so. My squadron already gave me the, Squadron already gave me... The weekly... What do you call that even? Manual thing. Okay. I didn't even... Well, I looked at it once. I think you get, like, some cute minions for the Christmas event. I think one housing item, was it? Something like that. I think I was a bit disappointed at the housing items. Now that I see the Christmas trees, I probably should have decorated my own house as well. And you know what? While I'm here, before I forget again, you have them, right? Let's get my freaking bells. Charge probably lost. Wait, what? Oh. Why is that interesting? When do you use this option? Huh. Retrieve obsolete belts. The Adventurers Guild has come into possession of property they believe was lost by adventurers on their travels. I didn't lose it. It was just gone one day. Somebody nabbed it. We know not how or why, but if you believe your search will be lighter than usual, perhaps one or more of your belongings may be under. Yeah. Okay, so these are all the belts that I still had on me. Where? Why did I have that? Can I just, claim. Once claimed, an item cannot be returned. Yeah, obviously. So I'm pretty sure that I removed all the materia from them. Okay. You can still turn these in, right? Let's see, 560, 530. That's worth to decent. Would they still have their materia? No, right? Because they're not even... They're not gear items anymore. They can't have materia. $590 is probably not worth it. Interestingly... well, maybe it is. Yeah, why not? Interestingly enough, this actually still says who crafted it. It's me in this case, but... I sometimes wonder, right? Why do they keep that info specifically? But then again, I mean, maybe it's just stored like any other item. And items usually just have that enabled. What the fuck is going on with my nose? 400? Why do I have a 400? Oh, that was the Blue Mage belt, I think. $450? $350. What were these? And I don't get why I have this one. Oh, whatever. Can turn these three in. Oh, This is also to turn in, right? And then I'll just sell this one. The stuff to sell at the end. Oh, wait. No. This way. Okay. Wait, can I look at the items beforehand? No, they always only unlock once you do the quest, right? Music's really cool. A very Yeti Starlight. Those are the two minions you get, right? The Yeti with the hood on, and I think he holds a present under one of his arms, and then the Nutkin with the Christmas hat or something. It's really cute. It's that special time of year where the streets light up for the Starlight celebration. Garanji is busy readying for the festivities at Miketo's amphitheater and may just have a special task for you. For some reason she always has. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventurer, I hope you haven't forgotten about me since we last met. You'll be lending a hand with the festivities again this year, won't you? Because I could certainly use your help. You see, I have something of a beast problem. Nothing dangerous, I assure you, but it's not exactly my area of expertise, and I imagine a seasoned veteran such as yourself, with all your experience dealing with the Eorzea's most exotic fauna, would be better suited for the task. Come on out, Rudy. Rudy? Who's Rudy? Is that the Yeti? Of course it is. Yep. Oh, he even has the antlers. I didn't even see that in the quest picture. Sure. He doesn't have a red nose, though. This little fellow is Rudy, at least that's what I've been calling him. He appeared all of a sudden as I was making my usual preparations, and now he doesn't seem to want to leave. I was wary at first, but he hasn't tried to cause any trouble. I dare say he's even better behaved than some of my little helpers. I've grown so fond of him, I just couldn't resist making him a little costume. Doesn't he look adorable in it? Yep. The only problem is that it's as if he's trying to tell me something. It seems terribly important to him, but for the life of me I can't figure out what it might be. I don't suppose there's anything you might be able to do to help, is there? Yep. You know what? Those yip sounds? He probably sounds exactly like the, what are they called in Star Wars Episode 6? On Endor? I don't know, the Ewoks, right? He probably sounds exactly like them. Forgive me, I know I'm asking the nigh impossible. After all, it's not as if an adventurer like yourself has the ability to commune with beasts. Oh, whatever am I to do? Well, technically I talked to that one troll in Labyrinthos, but I guess that was because the troll was very intelligent somehow. It looks like you could use some help, my dear, said the Nutkin. Oh, of course it is. Wait, what? Is that a nut? That looks like ice cream. What? Did that squirrel just speak? By the 12, a talking squirrel! I need to say, by the 12, a talking squirrel! Pat face! Seriously, that's ice cream that he has there, right? Isn't it? I think it is. Ah, the reactions never fail to amuse. Yes, I can understand and speak your language is fine, for you see, I am what is known as an auspice, a beast proficient in the tongue of men. If you have traveled to the Far East, you may have encountered others of my kind. Yes, I have. I just wanted to do the funny reaction. But allow me to introduce myself. What was that dance? I am Risai, a wanderer who goes wherever beauty, sentiment, and the sweet smell of delectable desserts take me. Yeah, alright. It's ice cream. A meeting with an old friend is what called me to Eorzea, but your festivities piqued my interest. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation, and it struck me that I might be of service. With Rudy, you can understand him. I would be a sad excuse for an auspice if I could not, so allow me to provide some enlightenment. It seems your fair little friend would entreat a favor of you. To Red, he is troubled by the fact that he's a bit of a runt compared to his brothers. They hardly even treat him like a real Yeti, making fun of him for the tiny snowballs he makes. Aww. Snowballs? Indeed, I heard that Yetis incapacitate and capture their prey by blowing frosty balls of snow and ice. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Yep, yep, yep. Your friend would politely point out that this is not true of all Yetis. Rudy and his kin live peacefully deep in the mountains, a far cry from the savage beasts that roam Corathus. They vie for supremacy amongst themselves, not through violence, but by competing to see who can build the biggest snowballs. Okay, this year they basically said, alright, how can we make the cutest Christmas quest line possible, right? Rudy was practicing making snowballs in secret to prove himself when he fell from a small precipice and got himself lost. He wandered the forest aimlessly for days and had just about given up all hope when a white-haired fellow found and rescued him. The kindly fellow in question was none other than a saint of Nemea, he says, saved our poor Rudy before gallivanting off to the Starlight celebration. Rudy, alas, didn't even get a chance to thank him, so now he wishes to find the saint and properly express his gratitude. What a touching story! Truly a Starlight miracle. And I do very much wish I could help, but... I'm sorry, Rudy. I fear I haven't a clue where the saint is right now. He never sticks to one place for too long, you see. Always busy delivering gifts to children the realm over. Yep, yep, yep. The best way to show thanks would be to pay his kindness forward. He'll appear anyways. I know he will. That's right. You can be one of his little helpers and help bring joy to all the young ones for the Starlight celebration. Why, if you're lucky, you might even be able to meet him again. Yep, 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 yep. Rudy says he would be happy to help, as for that matter would I. At the very least, I can avail you as an interpreter. You'll be lending a hand too, won't you? Well, of course I will. Don't look so surprised. I understand that this is all rather sudden, but please tell me you'll agree. I'm sure it would mean the world to Rudy. Splendid. Now let us come up with a plan for getting this little one involved in the festivities. Let's do that. Whoa, they're fast! Yeah, this questline is going to be amazing. One second. Nice! Materia. Selling piety material. Who's buying piety materia? Oh, wait. So, elated by the fact that... Oh, hello. You're quite the Christmas miracle as well, aren't you? What are you doing here? It's good to see you again. We're using Gridania as our base of operations, holding our skills while offering our assistance to the guilds as they require. While we may enjoy a comparatively peaceful life at present, it does not mean that no trouble is afoot. There is no rest for the Scions. Why are they... What? Why are you just standing in Gridania, huh? Oh, how I miss Horibalda. Yeah, I bet you are. I longed for the day I could have a brother on each arm, but it seems all that dreaming was for naught. You were in, like, the Rising Stones together with both of them for I don't know how long. I don't even want to know what you did there. I just hope that you cleaned all the sheets afterward. But... God, she's horny. My appetite is lost, and sleep does not come easy. I can scarce hold my bow without my hand starting to shake. Ah, could this be? This lack of brotherly love must be causing me to suffer withdrawal. Oh, help me, Clemens. God! They... What the fuck? Okay. I thank you again for your aid. Now, there must be something special Rudy can do for the children in the Starlight season, but what could that be? Might you have any ideas? Yep. What's that you say? The snowballs you make are so tiny that no one would ever want them. Do not be so hard on yourself, my little friend. Clearly, your talents simply lie elsewhere, and it is our job to help you find them. Perhaps you could join the choir, for example. Can you sing? Let's hear it. Yep! Thank you, Rudy. That was most unique. Unfortunately, perhaps it's not the best fit for singing Starlight carols. There must be something we can do. I would hear your thoughts, adventurer. What is that supposed to mean? For the snowball fight? You mean there's always a snowball fight at the Starlight celebrations? I mean, snowball-themed gifts could be cool, I guess. Snowball-themed gifts. Why, by the gods, I think you might be onto something. That reminds me, what do you think of these, pray tell? I picked them up in Uldar. There's some kind of traditional confection, but they look rather snowballish, don't they? Wait, you're telling me you picked up ice cream in Uldar, and it still exists? Am I missing something? Who are you, by the... Oh god! That elephant costume on a Lalafell. Why did they even make that costume? I mean, the frog, or frog costume in Shadowbringers, at least that appeared in some of the quest lines. Although, then again, did it? I don't know if it actually appeared in the main story quest. I know that it appears in the Pixie quests, but those got introduced later, so maybe some of the Matanga, or not the Matanga, the Akasodra are going to be a beast tribe as well, right? So maybe some kind of quest will involve some person trying to impersonate an Akasodra and wearing their costume or something? Strange. Perhaps we could make something similar for the festival goers to nibble on. Yep. Yeah, let's make ice cream. That's right, Rudy. This is your chance to prove yourself once and for all. You're going to make the loveliest, most scrumptious snowball treat any Yeti ever has, and we'll be with you every step of the way. You just need to have faith in yourself. Yep. Well, if it's sweets we're making, I know just the person to help. Mother Miyun at the Carline Canopy. I'm staying in a room that... Did the Nutkin just say that it's staying in a room? They have rooms for Nutkins? I'm staying in a room there, and I must say I found her confections to be second to none. Shall we then? You're lucky it's snowing and apparently fairly cold, because otherwise your ice cream that you're carrying around would melt. I mean, it would probably still melt. I don't think that it's like a minus 18 Celsius here. Why would you name your character CCG Smurfing KS? Smurfinks? I don't know. People come up with the weirdest stuff. Did he say, while doing a quest for a nutkin that's carrying around ice cream that stays in a room in the inn, helping a Rudy named Yeti child to make ice cream as well, apparently. Mother Mune, there's something my friends and I would discuss with you. Yep. Quite the motley bunch, I see. What is it that brings you all here? Well, you see... I see. In that case, you've come at the perfect time. I believe I know a way this might work in both of our favors. I'm in the midst of preparing Starlight gift boxes for the children at Bent Branch Meadows. Exotic snow-themed sweets would be a most welcome addition. Then furnish you with said sweets we shall. That is, once we figure out precisely how we're going to make them. You leave that to me. I'll have a working recipe for you before you know it. In the meantime, I'd ask you to pick up some of the ingredients we'll need in advance. I'll put it all on my tab, so you can simply pick everything up and bring it back here. It would be our pleasure. And don't you worry, Rudy. Our adventurer friend and I will handle the transactions. Yep. You do the shopping all by yourself, you say? He need only stand back and watch, if you insist. What an eager little helper your friend is. Here I've made a list of everything we need. Simply show this to the shopkeepers and they'll take care of you. The flour you can procure at the Whistling Miller and the oil at the Botanist's Guild. Do try to stay warm out there, okay? I mean, he's carrying around ice cream. He's not going to stay warm. And with that, let us be off. First stop, the Whistling Miller. With us, Rudy? Yep. Wait. I thought you'd do that. Why do I have to run after you? Whatever. That's all the way to the west of town, right? I'm just gonna go there by foot. Just take in the sights and sounds of the city. And also just the festive decorations. Sometimes I wish they would do more with this, right? Imagine if there would be like an actual event in-game on the 24th. Like something you could actually attend that plays a little cutscene or something. I think that would be very cute. Although, then again, obviously, it's kind of hard to do since only about 400 people would fit into the instance. But still, would have a nice touch to it, right? Whistling Miller. I completely forgot that we have actual shops here in Gridania. What can I buy here anyway? Actual flour. Huh. Cool. I think this is actually something the game world needs more of, right? It's just such a cute place. Yep. Is that a baby Yeti? And why is it dressed as one of the saints of Nemea's helpers? Yep. A letter from Mother Miyun? Let's see here. Ah, now I see. 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. Just had to deal with a couple things for tomorrow. Okay. Back to it. Now I see. You're running an errand for the Carline Canopy. Well, I can certainly help with that. Give me just a moment and I'll fetch you your flower. I mean, in this world, it's probably kind of normal, but, you know, we're just, like, there's just a Yeti that can't even really speak. And a nutkin. It's a nutkin that's carrying around ice cream wearing a Christmas hat. And they're asking for flour. It's just... but I guess at this point people are used to it. Here you are. It should be enough to last me for a while. Don't work yourself too hard now. Yep. And off he goes. Well, would you look at that? It would seem our friend Rudy is a natural at this. I dare say it couldn't have gone any smoother if we did it ourselves. Now to the botanist's guild for some oil. Off we go. That little Yeti is a friend of yours, I take it. In either event, please send Mother Miyun my regards. I will. Okay, the Botanist Guild, I always forget how you get there. I think it's just back here, right? Or is it back there? No, it's back there. See? Oh, it literally tells you. I was... whatever. Same thing, right? This just looks cute. Like this whole place, I mean. Yep. Ugh, be gone, foul beast. Back to the forest with you. What the fuck is wrong with you? He's fucking wearing Christmas outfits. Yep. Oh dear, it seems our little friend is in something of a pickle. We could go to his aid, but let us wait a bit still. It would give the lad more confidence were he able to overcome the predicament himself. Won't leave. What to do? I'd rather not involve the wood whalers. Yep. A note. Could it be that you're here on an errand of sorts? Well, I'll be. Cooking ingredients for Miyun, and here I thought you some savage beast who'd wandered in here to cause trouble. If frying oil is all you need, I'd be happy to oblige. Just a moment. Yeah, how about you start not assuming stuff you know nothing about before even talking to people? Careful now, it's heavy. And do take care on your way back to the canopy, yes? Yep. And off he goes. Well, would you look at that? Rudy managed to find on his own after all. And now that we have everything we need, let's head back to the Carline Canopy and get all this to Mother Miyun. You're an idiot, you know that? A baby Yeti on a shopping errand. Yes, I do believe I've seen everything. Give my best to Miyun, will you? Guess I will, huh? Oh, hello there. Who are you? Oh wait, never mind. They look. Haunting. Wait, what are the... Oh, no. Those are normal gloves. For a second there, I thought they had some special gloves with, like, long fingernails or something. For some reason, it looked like that. Oh, right, yeah. We have to... This just... It looks so lovely, right? From this, like, from here with all the glowing lights and the Christmas presents. And then you just look over there and the snow's falling slowly and everything's lit up. God, this is beautiful. I wish they would keep this at least through January, right? That's always a shame, especially about the snow. I think the snow should just stay. It's 11:30 a.m. now. You know what? I think today I'm actually gonna grab a pizza. For lunch, that is. Kinda want to. He had us worried for a minute, but Rudy did a fine job. Why, we may as well not have been there at all. Yep. Good to see you back safe and sound, and just look at how well you performed your errand. You really are a wonderful little helper. And with that, we have everything we need to make sweet Starlight treats for the children. It'll take me a while to prepare, so how about a cup of piping hot tea while you wait? That would be splendid, Mother Mion, though I dare say it might make me crave for a little something sweet to go with it. Yup. Well, let's try the new sweets recipe then, huh? I really like the questline this year. This is cool. Sometimes they're a bit, like, too generic, I feel like. Not the Christmas one. The Christmas ones are always pretty good, but some of the other ones sometimes are a bit generic. In terms of, oh yeah, we're, we need this and that and whatever. But this one's really cute. Yep. Amazing. I expected nothing less from you, Mion. Truly, your confections are simply to die for. Or are they... Wait, are they ice cream? When you see them like that, they're actually more like... Yeah, they're this German treat. They're actually called snowballs. Schneeball in German. They're pretty popular, I think, in the Black Forest area. I think. Wait. I mean, they sell them on all Christmas markets in Germany, basically. We have them here too, but sort of the original, or rather the ones that are known as sort of a tourist attraction thing, they're in Rothenburg ob der Tauber, I think, which is in... Is that in Bavaria? I know the highway that it's at. Like, I've been driving past that name a couple of times on the highway, but On the Autobahn. Never mind. Yeah, that's what they are. So it looked like ice cream and the Nutkin was carrying it around. But they're actually snowballs. That's interesting. And pretty cool. Huh. You flatter me, Risai. Incidentally, you might be interested to hear that this is a traditional dessert called Schneeballs. Named after an old Hellscard word meaning snowball. Hellscard word. A perfect fit for a Yeti, wouldn't you say? Oh, so it was no mere coincidence that they look like little snowballs? Yep. You know, Rudy, you shouldn't let yourself be discouraged by what your siblings might say to you. There's no shame in being different from everyone else. God, they both look so cute! The little dance the Nutkid's always doing. After all, just look at me. I'm hardly like all the other squirrels out there, and do I let it bother me? Not at all. We should be proud of what sets us apart from others, not ashamed. Yep. Once we finish making these, my gift boxes will be ready for delivery to Bent Branch Meadows. Speaking of which, would you like to help in handing them out? There's no better reward for hard work than watching the children's faces light up with joy. Don't worry, you won't have to do all the work. I'll be asking the Starlight celebrants to assist as well. Well, what do you say? Yep. Rudy says he'd love to, and would most appreciate if you would join us. You'll do this for him, yes? Of course. You have my thanks. We'll make a few more batches of these and pack them up into the gift boxes for you. Angaranji will be able to tell you what to do from there. Duly noted. Thank you for everything, Mune. Yep. Well then, back to the amphitheater. Yeah, that's very cool that they actually have a traditional German. I don't know, is it really German or is it maybe Austrian? I don't want to say that it's German when it's actually not. I think it is. I mean, again, the sort of most known place for it is in Germany, but then again, it's all over the country during Christmas, so... Although they're not actually necessarily called snowballs, there's a few variants of it, obviously, right? Because the original ones, or at least the one, again, I'm talking about the ones that are sort of known as a tourist attraction, more or less. I think they are a lot sort of, they're more hard, more like a biscuit sort of thing, and then they have like a coating over them sometimes, right? Whereas there's other variants that are very fluffy as well. And are sometimes filled with something. Welcome back. I trust that everything is well with our newest little helper. Rudy and the two of you are helping Mother Mune make snowball-shaped confections. What a splendid idea. The children will be delighted, I'm sure. Well done, Rudy. I'm so proud of how far you've come. Yep. We would also like to assist in the handing out of presents at Bent Branch Meadows, if we may. Of course, I wouldn't want you to miss out on the joy of delivering the goodies and seeing the children's smiling faces. Please don't go anywhere just yet. There's more I'd like to discuss before you set off to deliver gifts to the children. Sure. There they are, Wind-Up Rudy. Eager to help, though perhaps not suited to guiding sleighs. No, he's certainly not. Squirrel Emperor? At once more powerful and adorable than a certain Simian King? I'm not getting that reference. Time to shine. Well, I do believe it's time to deliver presents to the children. You're still willing to help out, yes? It would be our pleasure, Rudy's most of all, and we'll be there to support him all along the way. Excellent. On to business then. My fellow celebrant, Banefeld, has been placed in charge of this task. See him out at Bent Branch Meadows, and he'll tell you everything you need to know. Now I need to remember where that is. Is that here in the city, or is it... No. Yeah. That's what I thought. For a second there, I thought I was misremembering where that is, but I wasn't. I don't know why I thought that it was in the city for a second there. Just a bit unfortunate that there aren't any decorations placed here, but okay. Santa! About time you showed up. I mentioned that you might be helping out. And believe me, we can use all the help we can get. Then you will have ours. My Yeti friend Rudy, he and I, Rissel, are more than happy to aid. Though I must say, Mother Mew truly outdid herself this time. Just look at all the presents. Might I suggest that we split the duties, that we might deliver them to the children in a more efficient manner? Why don't you take a batch and go with Rudy? Meanwhile, I'll get started from the opposite side. Yip, yip, yip. Yip, yip, yip. Yip, 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 yip. Was that a yip too many? I don't know. Dear me, Rudy's so raring to go that it might be best to stand aside a bit and leave him to it. It would do wonders for his confidence, and I'm sure the children would delight in getting a gift from a seasonally fitting snow creature. And off they go. Alright. These treats you brought us is something scrumptious. Bite-sized with a crispy crunch and just the right amount of sweetness. You best keep an eye on me, or I'll eat the loot. Yeah, I think these are meant to be the actual traditional snowball recipe, I think. Wait a second. Before I keep talking about this, let me take a look at... I don't know, remember where that was. It's... Right, it's close to Nuremberg. We're not really close to, but to the west of it. Sort of middle southern Germany. I don't know what you call that in the western edge of Bavaria. I don't know what you call the exact region in English, actually. But yeah, that's the region that they come from, I think. Yep. But please don't eat me. Yep. A present for us. Why, you must be one of the saints that'll help us. Rudy presents the gifts with as much of a flourish as his tiny arms can muster. Wow, these look absolutely delicious. I was just thinking about how hungry I was. Lucky me. Are you sure these are safe to eat? I suppose they must be, or that adventurer would do something about it. Anyhow, thank you. Thank you, fluffy little helper. We'll be sure not to eat them all at once. Yep. And off he goes. This spirited boy, what's going on here? Yep. Monster! You, adventurer, do something! Wait, I think it's holding something. What have you got there, little friend? Are those presents for us? Yep. Rudy presents the gifts with remarkable aplomb. These descriptions. Snowballs made of sugar. I've never seen anything like these before. They look so good. I'm going to tell all my friends I got them from the cutest Saints helper of them all. They smell delicious. Thank you very much for the gift, little helper. And you too, Mr. Adventurer. Yep. And off he goes. Where's the last one at? Wait, another Allison. Why are there so many Allison about? Oh, it's a nice outfit. Yeah, it's a nice Allison. I swear, there are way more Allison about as of late. You should be proud of yourselves. Yet Snowball Sweets are the talk of the town, and not just among the wee ones. It brought us all the Starlight miracle this year. What the? Yetis! Yetis in the ranch! Take cover at once! Wait. Trouble at the south gate. Why do I have a feeling those are Yetis that just came to help? Well, they do look a bit grisly, don't they? I never noticed that they have, like, are those supposed to be scales in the front? Huh. What the seven hells is going on? I know not from where, but a pair of most fearsome Yetis just stormed through the gates. Rawr. Yep. Oh dear. Yes, I see. Lend me your ears, friends. There is no need to panic. Our large friends here haven't come to attack us. They are simply Rudy's siblings, come to take their little brother home. You're a lucky little Yeti to have such good family worrying after you, Rudy. Even if they do look like they're about to pummel you. I cannot deny that they are somewhat disgruntled. They disapprove of the fact that Rudy allowed himself to be captured so easily. Captured? Think he can't fend for himself, do they? Yep. Give him what? Tell them that's not what happened. Yep. Yep. What an interesting conversation. Yep. Well, what are they saying? Did they sort it out? Oh, I'd say our little friend Rudy corrected them in scathing terms. He told them of the delicious snowball treats we made together and how the children's faces lit up when we gave them their presents. He further added that he may be small, but he's proud as can be of what he accomplished, and shan't let anyone belittle him anymore. Yup. Say, Rudy, how about letting your brothers try your snowballs? A taste of A taste is worth 1,000 words after all. Just imagine that, right? There are just these two giant yetis just standing here, munching on a couple of these snowball treats. Aye, nothing like sharing tasty treats to bring a family together. Well, isn't that nice of them? Rudy's brothers just apologized for how they've treated Rudy all this time. They said they're proud to call him a brother, and that he's more than welcome to join the snowball fights from now on. Yep. Imagine you had a brother that is literally almost 10 times as tall as you are. Holy hell. The actual Santa watches over everyone. Mr. Godbird, what are you doing here? Completely forgot that he's always playing the actual Santa. Yep. Rudy says that he intends to return with his brothers to their mountain home, and that he so very much enjoyed his time with us. He only wishes he could have properly thanked the Saint of Nemea before he left. Oh, I think the Saint knows all about what happened here. I wouldn't worry about that. I reckon the Saint heard you clear as can be. Look, this was sitting by those tasty morsels you made. It's a letter from you-know-who. Dear Rudy, your delightful little snowball treats simply sparkled with festive Starlight spirit. I dare say you were the finest of all my helpers this season. Ho ho ho! Do you hear that, Rudy? It would seem the Saint was watching you work the whole time. Yep. Oh, Rudy, of course we will miss you too. Rudy says that were it not for us, he never would have realized what he was capable of, or found the confidence to stand up to his brothers. He says that everyone he met here was so incredibly kind that he was able to make the best snowballs he's ever made. And finally, he says thank you for making this such a miraculous, memorable experience, one that he will cherish for the rest of his life. Yep. Fare thee well, Rudy, and promise that you'll come back to see your friends again someday, yes? Back home you go, then. Take care of yourself out there. Aw. Well, at least we have to wind up Rudy. Aye, it'll be lonely here without the little guy. Worry not, my friends, your paths may very well cross again someday. After all, we never know what fate has in store for us. And with that, we had best return and report to Amgaranji. I suspect she'll be thrilled, if sad, to hear that Rudy has gone away. Gone away home. Well, that was probably the cutest quest they've ever done for a seasonal event. I'll be overjoyed to hear of your success. I'd go with you, but as you can see, I've got my hands full with gifts still. Yeah, let's just travel back into the city. Although, well, then again, that won't be any faster. What? Oh, right, I can just fly. Huh, whoopsie. For a second there, I completely forgot that we can now fly here. Oh, there's an S rank in Elpis. Ah, whatever. Back to the amphitheater, right? There was a housing item, though, right? I didn't forget about... I guess we'll see. Maybe there's another quest even? For something repeatable? Or you can just... No, last time, I think for a couple of times now, they've actually made a couple of items available just to buy with Gil. Still quite a lot of people doing the event. I mean, it's sort of the perfect time, right? Right before Christmas. All done handing out presents, are you? Thank you very much. And good work, Wait, where's Rudy gone off to? Home with his brothers, but I didn't get a chance to say goodbye. Aw, to ruffle his fluffy fur one last time. You were quite fond of the little fellow, weren't you? Of course, who wouldn't get attached to that adorable pouty little face? But if he's happy now, that's all that matters. Allow me to thank you both once more. Not just for your help with the festivities, but for everything you did for Rudy as well. You helped him find the confidence he needed to make his siblings accept him. Why, if Rudy's exploits didn't fill you with the spirit of Starlight, I dare say nothing will. As a matter of fact, I myself am feeling more enthusiastic about the celebration than ever. That's probably true. And as head celebrant, I will do all in my power to spread smiles and joy with as much passion as Rudy did. I too very much enjoyed the time we spent together. Truly, it was full of new experiences to look back upon fondly, isn't that so? Yet I fear the time has come for us to part ways. After all, I've lands to traverse, people to meet, and sweets to eat. I very much hope to see you again someday, and who is to say, should you ever find yourself in a pinch with a beast again, I may very well appear to lend an ear. Farewell. Off he goes. Why are their animations so damn cute? Thank you, truly. I know it isn't much, but please take this as a humble token of my appreciation. And believe it or not, the saint himself has expressed an interest in meeting you. No doubt he wishes to thank you in person. Whenever you have a moment, pray say the word. Oh, that's... Is there a repeatable quest with Godbird then? Maybe? Friend to the furry. Okay, sure. Still don't get why it's called Squirrel Emperor, but okay. Having served dutifully as one of the Saint's little helpers, Rudy returned to his home deep in the mountains. But thanks to a Starlight miracle, a wandering Saint succeeded in recreating a minion of this fellow so lifelike it breathes. Why, it's a Starlight miracle. And we've got the Squirrel Emperor. Fond of mortal children, that sounds rather ominous, the Auspice Rissay once transformed himself into a learned man and taught the young ones their letters. Like the real Auspice, this self-created avatar goes wherever the winds of philanthropy and delicious sweets blow. Thanks to predation by other rodents, only the fittest and most vicious of squirrels survive to adulthood. Hunter Scholar. Okay. Oh, this only gives magic prisms, though. A certain esteemed personage would speak to you immediately. Okay. I mean, let's just do this once, shall we? Is it strange that I got so attached to Rudy in such a short time? Either way, I only hope we can meet him again someday. But this is not time to get all sentimental. I have work to do. And remember, the Saint of Nemea wishes to have a word with you if you've the time to spare. He didn't mention exactly what he wants, but he was most insistent that you come along. That you come alone. Whatever do you think it could be? Right, didn't they have... was that last year? At some point I remember them having... I don't know if it was for Christmas. It might have been. They had like a repeatable quest that gave you notes from all kinds of NPCs that you met throughout your adventures, and they they essentially wrote letters to you, which was very, very cute. Oh, hey, he's just standing here. Wait a second, I want to look at the shop though. Ah, right, the Starlight Mobile. This decoration remains in perpetual motion even when no wind is present, possibly as the result of some as yet undiscovered Asian machination. What the hell? Sure. Let's just get, I don't know, 4? Yeah, why not? Sunshine and Stardust. Produces a radiant light that envelops the user. Produces a shower of glittering stardust. I just want to see what they look like. This one's the stardust? Aw, that looks cute. And this is sunshine. Okay. The stardust one looks really cool. The problem is I still have so many, right? I have all of these. I mean, they're nice to have for celebrations, right? Like when you visit a marriage or something. It's just a bit of a shame that they take up 6 freaking slots in your inventory. Then again, you know what? These might be perfect to be put into the FC chest now that I think about it. Wait, the Stardust one, that was a good one, right? Yeah. Let's get a couple of those. The other ones, they're probably not that great. Let's get a couple of these ones. And I just need to remember to put them into my FC chest. These ones come into my house. Ho ho ho! Thank you for joining me, my adventurer friend. As no doubt you know, I am the Saint of Nemea, yeah, sure, Godbird. Bringer of gifts and joy to children all across the realm. Amgaranji has told me all about your exploits this Starlight season, and I simply had to express my gratitude in person. Truth be told, I was observing you the whole time from a distance. Why, I almost wish that I could have joined you myself, but it is my policy to stay out of the spotlight, or the starlight, as it were. Besides, you and your fairy friends were having such a jolly time that I couldn't bring myself to intrude. Watching Rudy help make those delightful snowball treats and grow into a confident little helper was a wonder to behold, a true Starlight miracle. Which brings me to my request. I was hoping you might inspire me the same way you did young Rudy, for you see, as much as it pains me to admit this, I find myself at a loss for new gift ideas this year. If you don't mind, I was hoping we might spend a little time together, just the two of us. What say you, friend? What are you getting at? And what would we do? I just want a taste of that inspiration of yours. Yes, I'm sure some quality time with you is precisely what I need to rekindle my creative spirit. Ho ho ho! No need to look so alarmed. I won't ask much of you. I would simply have you accompany me on a little stroll. The decorations are most lovely, after all. Why not take in the festive atmosphere together? We can amble about Old Gridania and make our way to Nofika's altar. There are a few spots in particular I'd like to take in with you along the way. Just one would be plenty if you have other places to be, though if you can spare the time, I would love to see 3. And with that, let us be off. Ho ho ho! Ready? Then let us enjoy ourselves a most inspiring stroll. Oh, they actually give you a tutorial for that. Wait. You may choose from among 6 of the Saint's desired destinations: Okalu Falls, the Lancers Guild, the Leatherworkers Guild, the Marketplace of Watermill, and the Greedloam Growery. I guess let's just do all of them. Accompany the Saint of Nemea to the designated locations and then speak with him. Okay, this is cool that they've integrated their new follow system with the seasonal events. What a lovely season for a stroll, I'm sure you agree, yes? There's no better way to stimulate the senses, particularly when I'm joined by an inspiring presence like yours, my friend. Ho ho ho! Oh, right, and it also tells you, let's try to visit all the locations. I'm not sure if it automatically stops after 3, but I think you're able to just do all of them if you want to. Is that here? Oh, it doesn't show. So one of them here, or is it like further down the road? Oh, it's here. Another workers guild. Sometimes I don't know, like the guild names or guild location names are very different sometimes. See what he has to say, huh? Oh ho! What a remarkable collection of most masterfully crafted leatherwork. I would expect nothing less from the home of the Thin Eel brand. These would make marvelous gifts indeed, though perhaps not for children. Right, I completely forgot for a second there. He's looking for new gift ideas. For one as cultured as you, however, I do believe this bag would be perfect. It complements your powerful silhouette most remarkably. What do you say? Might you have something in mind for me? Ah, but there are few greater pleasures in life than exchanging presents with friends and loved ones. Just imagining the delight in their eyes upon receiving the item you so carefully chose for them. The stroll truly has been most eye-opening. Doing this every year, one tends to fall into a bit of a routine. Slowly but surely, you are helping me remember the true joys of the season. Why, I dare say I'm feeling as excited and motivated as I did during the inaugural Starlight celebration. Ho ho ho! It would appear the Saint of Nemea has found some small measure of inspiration. You may make Fenofika's altar if you are ready to end your stroll, or accompany him to other locations that you might inspire him further. Let's do just that, shall we? Oh, now they explain that the other places are optional, right? I really like the Christmas outfits that you can buy. So I guess the other places are sort of marked as optional. It's also interesting how they did that. Oh, there it is. Speak about the marketplace. And it even has these little videos, cutscenes. Very cool. Ah, but of course, if the perfect gift is to be found, what better place to search for it than in the marketplace, chock full of the finest wares? By all means, let us have a look around. Out of curiosity, what manner of purchase is it that usually inspires you to come to these markets? Arms and armor, perhaps, or foodstuffs, something more ornamental. Do tell me if anything has caught your eye. I mean, usually I'm buying dyes here, and then sometimes weirdly, or not really weirdly, but sometimes I buy very cheap crafting materials here that for some reason are sold here. I don't do much shopping. I buy materials from time to time. It used to be belts. I buy materials from time to time. Oh, I see. Prefer to make things yourself, then. 'Tis another quality we share. After all, I am known as one of the realm's greatest goldsmiths. Pardon me. What was that? That is to say, as the Saint of Nemea, I take pride in personally handcrafting every single gift that I deliver. Okay. Well, there are certainly plenty of wonderful items from which to draw inspiration, As always, your perspective has proved most enlightening, my friend. Is sufficiently inspired. Nah. This is not enough. We need to inspire him further. What gifts are there to be found in the Lances Guild? Was there something... Did it ever tell you why they have like a huge mask like this here in the entrance hall? I'm trying to remember, but I don't think they actually did. Wait, isn't that the same person that I just saw at the other location, or are they just wearing the exact same thing? The Lances Guild. Why exactly is this quest repeatable, though? I guess if you only do one location and then you just want to come back and do the others as well at some point. Oh, so these are the barracks of the Wood Whalers. It's most inspiring to see everyone hard at work. Mayhap they would also be inspired to feast their eyes on my own muscles. Okay, though they may be difficult to see through all these clothes. All these clothes, huh? Mm-hmm. Behold. Ho ho ho. Oh god. Godbird, please stop. Oh ho 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 ho. He's not doing the smile though, like his son always does. Impressive, are they not? You are free to feel them for yourself if the sight alone does not suffice. Maybe, maybe we should talk to, what's her name? Who's missing the other brother? Maybe we should introduce her to Godbird, although that might be too much even for her. Come now, my friend, there's no need to be shy. But nothing stimulates the mind more than moving one's body. I dare say I'm feeling more inspired by the moment. And you know what? You can actually do this quest on level 15, right? So everybody who's new to the game, who has absolutely no idea that the Hildebrand questline exists, they will be pretty confused by this, I'd imagine. Oh, wait. So now I have to go back out. So I'll just do the quest again and go to the other 3 locations then? That's a bit weird. I thought you would be able to just do all of them at once. But alright. Wait. Oh, whoopsie. Where the hell am I going? Wait, didn't I... What am I doing? It was the right way, wasn't it? I don't know, I was really confused for a second. That's the way it came from. God, there's so many people here. Although then again, these were always here. Like, there's always a bunch of people crafting and doing other stuff. Wait. Huh? Oh, we have to go there? Okay. Interesting. What's he doing over here then? Ho ho! As all good things do, it would seem our little journey together has come to an end, and I can just feel the fire of inspiration coursing through me. Many thanks for the kindling, my friend. Now all that remains is to bring my ideas to life in the form of gifts for the children. Yes, I must be off to my workshop. Sorry about that. That said, I very much enjoyed our little Starlight stroll together. I do hope you feel the same. Must we part so soon? Oh, well, if you insist, perhaps I could linger just a bit longer. Say, did you know that skilled hearers can attune their ears to the voices of the elementals? It got me thinking, do you suppose that on certain special occasions we could hear them as well? I dare say if there's any time that we might, it would be during the Starlight season. Shall we try it then? Close your eyes and open your ears. Come now, it'll be fun. You close your eyes and listen closely to the sounds of nature around you. Slowly but surely, the bustling noises of the city fade, and you can feel your mind clearing. Achoo! Did you hear anything? If there's anyone the elementals would speak to, undoubtedly it is you. Yes, it's only a matter of time now. I'm certain of it. Whatever you do, don't open your eyes. Yes, just like that. Don't move, and no peeking. What the fuck's he doing? Oh God. I've made a terrible mistake. A warm hand caresses your cheek. No, I don't want to open my eyes. I don't want to know what's going on. You keep your eyes tightly shut and focus on the voices of the elementals. Salvation, waste not, great Veen ground. What? You hear mumbling whispers, but cannot discern precisely what is being said. Now I want to know what's going on. It would appear laymen like us cannot hear the elementals after all. still or a moment of quiet mediation has brought me clarity of mind. I know exactly how I will get started on this year's presents. Joining you for a brisk stroll through the snow-veiled forest has truly invigorated me. My head is finally clear enough for me to start working on gifts for the children. Oh ho ho, don't tell me. You're curious about what I'll be making for them, yes? Walking about town with you, I was struck by the calmness I felt looking at the streetscapes veiled in white, and the warmth that welled up in my heart in seeing the smiling faces of the townspeople. That's when it hit me. I could craft snow globes. Yes, little spheres of glass depicting the Starlight season here in Gridania. The children would enjoy that, don't you think? That's a very cool idea, actually. And with that, I'd best be off. Do send Ami Garaji my regards. Ho ho ho. What a weird quest. I mean, I expected nothing less of Godbird, but... Look! A saint is here! Oh ho ho! Happy Starlight to one and all! I hope you boys and girls are looking forward to your presents this year. That adventurer over there inspired me with a wonderful new idea. I think you're all in for quite the surprise. What an interesting quest. I wonder what happens if you actually open your eyes. I don't know. You think it was actually Godbird? I have a feeling they have something, like... It's probably a surprise, right? What a weird quest. Very cool in a way. Very festive in a way, but also incredibly weird in sort of other ways. Wait. What are you doing here? I didn't notice this was an NPC. I thought it was a player. And I was wondering, wait, that guy's still here? But that's an NPC. Well, it has to be a brother, right? Of the, like the guy in Idleshire? Or is it supposed to be that guy? Weird. Oh boy. The saint was beaming from ear to ear on his way out. You must have had quite the time together. Oh yeah, that we did. But where's my head? He left this as a special Starlight gift just for you. Well, I do hope you enjoy the festivities, and if you're so inclined, do check back in with the saint before the season's over. I'm sure he'd be overjoyed to see you again. Sunshine. Oh, those are the Sunshine prisms, okay. The other ones, right? Yeah. You know what? I think I'm gonna do the quest maybe again the day after tomorrow or something. I think this is quite enough Godbird for one day. Okay. And with that said, I need to get something to eat. Oh, I feel a bit feel like I need a stretch. Should probably do the same as Godbird, although he you know, goes a bit nuts in terms of how quickly he does that. Oh, yeah, I'm blind. I was looking for the Order Now button. They once again sort of changed their website, apparently. see. Da-da-da-da. Yes. Yeah, they've completely changed their website. That's weird. Because they changed it last time as well. And now they've actually changed it, but also not changed. That's... I don't know. Weird stuff. Yeah. I think I'm going to get my usual thing. Pizza and the burger. Where is it? There it is. With cheddar. Starlight music's still cool. Okay. Yeah, that's correct. That's correct. Okay. Let's just pay cash this time. I need to get rid of some of my cash. It's annoying. Because I have a lot of coins currently. I'm gonna get rid of them. Okay. Nice. Right, I need to keep track of when they arrive, though. Okay, that's that. I'm streaming for over 2 hours and haven't even started with what I wanted to start with. Nice. But this was a very cute questline, I have to say. Okay. Now let's start the botanist by doing the questline in Ishgard, actually, with Frankel. One thing that they sadly still haven't done is putting up Christmas decorations in Ishgard. Even though technically I think the festivities originate, like in-game originate from Ishgard, but unfortunately Ishgard just doesn't get any decorations. It's quite a shame. But it's interesting. At one point, they actually had side quests, like actual side quests without any kind of unlock in this area. Oh, there's one of the festivity things going on, or was going on. Still need to do those as well. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the quests unlock after you do this quest. It's just interesting to me that for some reason whoa! Join Fate. How do you do that? Oh. Distribute presents according to the mascot's instructions. Wait, who gets what though? Wait, how do you tell? This is incredible. Oh, these presents are for merchants, alright. So you need to... Engineer, Firmament Boy, Stonemason. Wait, what? Oh, merchant, here it is. Do they still give the children? I guess they still give scripts, or what are they called? Where's the child? Here. This is so fun. It just looks so ridiculous having like a million people. Oh wait, where's the present? It's actually the first time I'm doing this. Apparently there's like a bunch of them back to back. Oh, there. What did it say? Oh, hi. Toy. There's so many texts. Artisans, okay. These are incredible. Yeah, I don't know if they always... Are they always back to back? Music's also really cool. Chirpy Chocobo! It's also, there's so much going on with all the people running around. Oh, wait, fuck. Who's this for? Merchant, okay. Presence of mind. Why have they done so well? Can I get one more? One more merchant? Oh, it says on the present. Yeah, but once you pick them up, you can't tell anymore. So you have to go back to the person. Merchant. Of course, he's all the way at the back. No! Oh, you can still continue? That's weird. Thought it would literally just stop. Yeah, I wonder how many there are. I've never done them. I sort of ignored the Ishgard restoration for a long time, unfortunately. There you go. Well, this certainly fits with the season, doesn't it? Even though it's technically not Starlight celebrations, but it definitely fits. Oh, so you get 100 Skybuilder scripts? That's not a lot, but you also get 2 presents. And you get experience as well. And concludes all the fits. Okay. Yeah, so there must be a bunch of them sort of back to back. Oh, so these are just... Peace Lover's Attire Coffer. Interesting. A Fed token. Token awarded to those who participate. Firmament Sky Reservoir. Okay. Cool. And what is this? Oi! That's a lot. That's from the New World, right? Okay, sure. Oh, they look kind of cool, though. And it's dyeable, so... let's move these up a bit. I need to put them into my, glamour dresser. I don't have them yet, right? I mean, well, the experience points that gave me, that's not really all that much, is it? I mean, I guess if you manage to hit... I don't know how many of these fets there are, right? Like, if there are 3 back-to-back, for example, that's an alright amount of Skybuilder scripts. What are they called? Something like that, right? Skybuilder scripts, yeah. The making of the market. 'Tis always a pleasure to see you here in the Firmament. You'll be pleased to hear that the district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. I didn't do that much, but a lot of the other ones did, so... In particular, I'm proud to say that we have spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they are willing to work hard and make an honest living. Seeing as things are progressing most swimmingly on that front, I have decided to turn my eye to Lord Briardin's most astute recommendation, encouraging the flow of goods and services so as to build a thriving economy that will serve as the area's lifeblood. As such, Orgebird and his men have been hard at work putting the final touches on the what I have dubbed Featherfall, which is to serve as the Firmament's center of commerce and trade. There is but one remaining issue to resolve, namely, how we might distinguish our own marketplace from the jeweled crozier. After all, if we hope to attract vendors and customers alike to the Firmament, we must offer something that they cannot already find at a more established location. After giving the matter considerable thought, it struck me. What if we were to bring in merchants from the realm over to ply their trade here, that Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade? It is a most inspired idea, would you not say? And if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as our designated emissary to the 3 city-states. After all, who's better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey here to Ishgard than one of your influence and prestige? Okay, I guess. And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I will be accompanying you as well. Who's that? Lord Charlemagne. It is far from my place to object, but for whatever reason would the Count de Durandare wish to come along on our humble expedition, particularly in light of your honored house's rather, shall we say, conservative views toward the expansion of foreign trade? I'll thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Franco. I have always acted in what I believe to be my homeland's best interests, and I will continue to do so. Mayhap House Durandare did not give the warmest of welcomes to outsiders at the observatorium and White-Brimmed Front. Yeah, you certainly did not. But I assure you that we took only the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at a time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position. Well, that's also kind of true. At any rate, the war is over, and our nation has entered a new age. I'm not inclined to sit idly by as House Durandare is left behind the times. You just want to make money, admit it. And yet, at this most vital of conjunctures, my son and their remains lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworldly for the task, and so it falls to me to see to matters myself. I dare say there is more merit for you as well. After all, whatever negotiations you intend to conduct, they can only be aided by the presence of the head of Ishgard's highest of high houses. Aren't you a bit full of yourself? I trust you have no objections. Your offer of assistance is most generous, Lord Charlemagne. I would not dream of refusing it. Of course not. We depart at once, yes. I've heard Gridania is most lovely at this time of year. That indeed it is. I've just been there. It's really lovely. Yes, my intention was always to begin our expedition at our closest neighbor. I have it on good word that an establishment there known as the Charline Canopy would be a suitable... the Carline Canopy it is, then. What? Do take care not to lag behind, yes? Oh, he's eager to do some trade. Lord Charlemagne, wait! So, back to Gridania then, I guess. Oh, it tells you when they start. That's cool. I didn't see that. Skyrise Celebration Season 3 of 12. Oh, Session 3 of 12. I'm an idiot. Fets commencing in 1 hour, 24 minutes. So they're every 2 hours then. And I guess 3 of 12 means... Wait. That just means that there are 12 in a day, right? I think. Okay. I need to keep an eye out because they started delivering my pizza. So that'll be here in a couple of minutes. So I guess I'll just quickly check what I can get for those tokens here. Those are the turn-ins for the diadem, right? That's to check your progress for the Yeah, the scores. This is just the script exchange. There has to be a couple of more items that I didn't get as of yet, right? God, so many things here, holy hell. Yeah, absolutely no idea which of these I already got and which I didn't. This is definitely something that I also have to keep in mind for future future endeavors. What? What are these all? How many of them are there? Holy hell! There's so many items here. Ah, fat tokens. So I have one. Peace Lover's Attire. Costs 50 and I just got that like that? I have a feeling I got really, really lucky with that coffer just now. Antelope Staghorn. Okay. Fat Party Balloons. Outdoor Furnishings. For 5, that's cool. And you can get materia. Okay, that's a lot of stuff. I also just realized I need to redo my hotbars on Botanist as well. I guess let's just chill here for a while, huh? Right. Okay. I'm gonna wait for my pizza, and then I think I'll be back quickly in between, and then I'll eat, and then I'm gonna continue with leveling my botanist. After probably 3 hours of streaming, I'll finally be starting with what I wanted to start 3 hours ago. But then again, I mean, all these quests are really, really nice, right? I just want to know what they're about, and how they work, and what they do, and, you know. Alright, be right back. Okay, that was a great lunch. Pizza and burger, how much better can it get, huh? Also really, really full now. But since I didn't have anything for breakfast. It just makes sense. It made sense to me to get, you know, a bit more for lunch. That'll carry me over for tomorrow. Tomorrow I have to go to the supermarket anyway, so I'll just grab something from there for breakfast. For the day. Let me drink a bit of water. So yeah, it's kind of good to know. So these fests are all every like 2 hours. So the next one's going to be at 2 p.m. my time. It's good to know. I mean, technically, you know, I guess if you want to get the Skyvilder scripts, then you could just literally go here every 2 hours and just do the fets. It's probably easier and more relaxing than having to go into the diadem. Although then again, either you could be doing both at once, so go into the diadem and then come out every 2 hours to do these fets. Or, well, because, you know, if you have to keep an eye on the clock, to do them. That's also kind of annoying, which is also why I haven't really done ocean fishing at all since they introduced it, because it's, I don't know, waiting for it is just a bit annoying. But then again, you know, all of the stuff that I haven't done in Shadowbringers, there's so much that I was able to do in Shadowbringers that I hadn't done before, so there's going to be all kinds of time to deal with these things once I've actually, you know, leveled everything up for Endwalker and stuff. Once we're, you know, once Savage has been released and we have our gear and all kind of that stuff, I have more than enough time for other things. Okay. Okay. Let us... I guess I can put the... Nope, that's not what I wanted. Let's put the Fed token in here. I'll probably forget about it, but... no, whatever. Right. So let's continue with the quest to unlock the last collectibles turn-in thing. And not the last, but the newest one. One interesting thing that, you know, when you get pizza at the place that I got it from, they always give you like a little package of well, they're not Haribo, but there are these sweets that are similar to that, right? They're called Trolley Worthy. They're supposed to be worms, I guess. Sorry. Yeah, and they always come with a package of that, which is really nice. It's just, you know, obviously, I mean, there's 6, like, tiny worms in them. Gummy worms. But, I don't know, it's just always a nice treat after having eaten a pizza or something, right? Just a small, sweet thing. I think that's really, really nice. And now I put it in my mouth. Well, that was a sentence, wasn't it? Without thinking about that I have to read now, but whatever. So this is Gardania. The tomes fail to mention how disagreeably dank it is. Dank? The fuck is wrong with you? I think you want to make business here. Whatever. So this is Gardania. Wait, you haven't been here either? Wasn't there a quest with him where we went to a couple of places to get like what was it? Wasn't there a quest where we were supposed to get inspiration or something for the Firmament? But then again, I think you did that with his butler or something? Why, it is even more verdant and lush than I had imagined. A danker, gloomier city I can scarce imagine. I'm glad I do not live here. Dank and gloomy is probably the description that a lot of Gordanians would choose for Ishgard, huh? And yet, this nation is home to a great number of our own kind. Convincing an Elysian trader or two to come to Ishgard will be done in less than the time it takes for an afternoon tea. Yet not with you here. To start, I will enlist the services of one of the locals. Feel free to come along, Lord Frankel. Mayhap you'll learn something. Oh yeah, he is really full of himself. Well, wait, Lord Charlemont? Oh dear, this is precisely what I was afraid of. I did some research before our departure. No doubt this is common knowledge to you, but I read that Gridanians are reserved types who do not warm easily to outsiders. But perhaps not to the degree of our own people. I fear the Count, for all his good intentions, might sour the local populace on our offer before we can even make it. Come, we must stop him. I don't know. Why not let him make a fool of himself while we ask actual people who might want to properly join. Oh, there they are. Guarded Gridanian. You there? I am looking to speak with one of your nation's most prominent traders. Tell me where I might find such a person, and be quick about it. I'm a busy man. I'm not in the habit of entertaining outsiders. Rude, arrogant ones at least of all. Bugger off and do it yourself. What? Why, the sheer gale of that woman. God. With all due respect, Lord Charlemagne, we are guests in this land, just as you and I were once wary of outsiders like him here, so too are these people wary of us. In the world outside the Holy See, our titles or the prestige of our houses will avail us no special privilege. Mayhap it would behoove us to conduct our affairs with a measure of humility. But if here we have already aroused the suspicion of the townspeople, let us try our luck at another location. Mayhap one of the guilds for which this place is so well known. A guild, you say? Very well. Let us stop blithering and be off. You know what? Maybe just let me do the business talk? Considering I know all these people? Well, I guess we can safely assume that we'll finally be able to, what's the word? Educate this Lord Charlemagne on how to properly talk to strangers. Well, I mean, to his credit, most of his life has probably been spent in, in his mansion, being, having a lot of butlers and helpers and all kinds of people to make his life as best as it could be, right? It just doesn't know any better, unfortunately. Isn't that the Kitana Revel theme? Or not? The Raktika theme, I mean. Right? Weird. Yes, this place seems rather lively. No doubt we can find someone willing to assist us here. My nose is literally still... What the hell happened to my nose today? I beg your pardon, my esteemed sir. I am a humble visitor from Ishgard, and I was wondering if I might trouble you with a question or two. Huh? What's that now? Wait, can it be? Lord Frankel! Ha, it is you! Whatever brings you to the Trollswood? What? Pray forgive me, I do not believe I have had the pleasure. You wouldn't know me, but I sure know you. During the war, I plied my trade as a sellsword at Camp Dragonhead. You often came to dine at Lord Horshaffon's invitation, yes. Why, that I did. Lord Horshaffon was a most benevolent man. There were few things he enjoyed more than sharing a good meal in the company of his friends and his men alike. Aye, I was one of them. I fondly remember the times I sat at his table sharing in his meat and meat. In the warmth of his hall and his company, for a moment you could forget the bitter cold outside. It's a memory that stayed with me to this day, long after I returned to Gridania and hung up my blade. Lord Horshaffon was a great man, and I had hoped to return to Ishgard one day to visit him. They just have to rub it in, right? I mean, it feels like every second quest is mentioning Horshaffon. But then the news of his tragic passing arrived. Even now, I find it hard to believe he's gone. I as well, my friend. Not a day goes by that I do not think of him, and the kindness he showed me in the darkest of days. And though I will forever mourn his passing, I take solace in knowing that his sacrifice was not for naught. For because of those like him, and the Warrior of Light here, the war is at long last over, and our nation welcomes a new age of enlightenment and restoration. So it is that we come here to fair Gridania in hopes of establishing trade that will benefit both our nations. Might you perhaps know of any merchants or traders who might be interested in exploring such a possibility? Do I ever, and nothing would please me more than to be able to return the kindness that your countrymen showed me. It just so happens that I do work for Black Rabbit Traders these days. Perhaps you've heard of them? My center's in charge there, and she's always looking for promising new business partners. Just wait here, I'll bring her right over. My good man, it is as if the gods themselves sent you to us. If she does not mind the imposition, I would be honored to meet this lady my center. I think I know who that is. I always, sometimes there are so many different NPCs that you meet here. Sometimes you just confuse them. But wasn't she also part of... She was part of a couple of questlines, wasn't she? I had known that Lord Horchefon was undiscerning in the company he kept, but to think that it would be to the benefit of our nation. Yeah, you keep thinking about that. Maybe you'll figure it out, why that worked out. I trust that you've met this lady, my center. Do you suppose she'll be receptive to our offer? I'm pretty sure she will. Oh wait, that's my center. I was thinking of somebody else. There was this, I think, blonde woman. I don't remember her name, unfortunately. That had to do with the leatherworker quests, I think, and also was... I remember there being... Was that a seasonal event? Where there was some sort of contest? I didn't think of her, though. Right. That's the woman from the shop. I think you can buy flowers from her, and then also some gear or something. Miscellaneous items. So you're the guest from Ishgard I've heard so much about. I am my center of Black Rabbit Traders fame. I hear you have a business proposition for me. It is a pleasure and honor both to make your acquaintance, Lady My Center. I am Frankel de Helenard, and I have the privilege of overseeing the reconstruction of our fair city, a task which includes building a thriving economy. To that end, I wish to invite the realm's preeminent trading concerns to establish outposts in our new commercial district. If it please you, will you not consider bringing your operations to Ishgard? I'd heard that you Ishgardians opened your borders, but quite frankly I wasn't expecting to receive such an eager and enthusiastic proposition. And it's an interesting one, I'll grant you that. Still, as much as I'd like to be of aid, I run a business here, not a charity. And so I'm forced to ask, why should I expand to Ishgard? What do you offer that other places do not? A well-founded concern, of course. Be assured that our nation offers businesses many opportunities. For example, you have immediate access to the finest Guardian wares. I mean, that's sort of, yeah. Sure, I guess. Ashgardian nobles are notorious spendthrifts. Picture it now, the homunculi tour the Holy See. I mean, you'll have immediate access to the finest Ishgardian wares, I guess. Now that you mention it, I dare say that Ishgardian furs and fine cuisine could command a high price here in Gridania. All right, he's convinced me. The Black Rabbit will come to Ishgard. Well, that was easy. Oh, thank you, Lady My Center. You do us a kindness that we will not soon forget. You can spare me the flowery words. I'm only looking out for my own business interests, as I trust you are as well, no? In any event, I'd best be going. We'll have to take a full inventory to determine which of our fine goods to bring north. As they say, the traders do not smile on those who tarry. Well, I mean, at least that was kind of a quick deal. Oh, thank you ever so much, my friend. I could never have done this without you. Lady Mycenta's question was only to be expected, yet I found myself at a loss. Your impeccable knowledge of the realm and calmness under pressure have served us well once more. I mean, I don't really have to know that much about the realm to know that there's certainly something in Ishgard that they would be interested in buying, right? I mean, there sort of has to be. You have succeeded here despite the involvement of Houses Halenard and Photon, not because of it. He's the real idiot, right? The citizens of the Sultanate are far more discerning, but fear not. I will show you how negotiations among the upper crust are truly done. Oh god. So we're going to Uldar next. Seems to be quite the extensive questline now that I think about it. How many minions are constantly spawning and despawning? Holy hell. Dealings in the desert. Our sojourn in Gridania has been most fruitful, but it is time we take to the road again. I hear that they call Uldar the jewel of the desert, and that it is a bustling center of trade and commerce. I can scarce wait to see what opportunities await us there. I have it on good account that the Sultanate is an affluent and cultured nation with a populace that places due importance on status and lineage. Unlike the rabble here, its people will no doubt afford me the respect I deserve. According to my research, the market district of Uldar is centered around a location known as the Ruby Road Exchange. I propose that we make that our first destination. As you may know, the exchange has quite a long and storied history. It is also conveniently located just a stone's throw from the airship landing where we are to touch down. Yes, let us be off already. I am like to fall asleep if I stand around here any longer listening to your ramblings. I would have ditched him, like long ago. He's so capable of doing anything by himself, so why should we help him? Whatever. Let me eat another gummy worm. Let's see who we meet this time, huh? I also have to remember to buy some sweets for me tomorrow. God. I haven't eaten sweets in so long. Well, that's technically not true. I've actually eaten a lot of chocolate over the past few weeks, and also... What are you doing here? Wait, you're literally naked. Or, I mean, well, you're wearing underwear, but you're not wearing any glamour. Yeah, I've eaten quite a lot of chocolate, but I wanna have like gummy bears or something, gummy bears, because those I haven't eaten in a while. Why, I've never seen such a spectacular array of exotic goods and crafts. Do those girls dressed only in their undergarments know no shame, and the uncouth lot gawping at them are no better? I was led to believe this was a cultured society. Admit it. You're staring at them the whole time. The array of wares is respectable, I'll allow, but I have no interest in dealing with threadbare peddlers. Let us find ourselves a trader with a proper pedigree. But how in the Fuhrer's name do people survive in the stifling heat? I shall go and secure our business partner post-haste, the sooner to take my leave of this blasted desert. You two may wait for me at an alehouse or the like, but do not make yourselves overly comfortable. It will not take long. You think so, huh? I mean, technically it's currently snowing, so can't be that hot. Oh dear, there he goes again. I am loath to trouble you once more, but would you be so kind as to go after him? Without your presence, I fear that he may less than endear himself to the locals, not unlike in Gridania. Why? Let him just do that. If everybody hates him, then that's better for us, isn't it? I mean, maybe not, but I don't really care for him. Having lived my entire life in Ishgard, I am painfully aware of my own limitations when it comes to interacting with those who share a different cultural background. I fear that the Count de Durandare has, shall we say, not yet come to this realization. I believe he ran off in the direction of Emerald Avenue, was it? I shall head to the quicksand in the meantime and see what news I might glean there. Well, we're not on Balmung, so I don't know how much is going on in there, so... Maybe this is enchanted snow. I mean, it has to be, right? Oh, we're literally waiting here? Wait, what? That's, interesting. Next to the snowman. You there. You know something of these parts, yes? I seek to do business with a trader possessed of a reputation worthy of my great house. You will introduce one to me at once. Aye, I'd be more than pleased to, friend. And pray tell, how much is this introduction worth to you? Worth? You would demand payment for your piddling knowledge? You don't know how things work around here, do you, old man? In Uldar, information's a commodity like any other, and a bloke only gets as much as he's willing to pay for. Clearly, the knowledge I've got is worth something to you, else you wouldn't be standing here before me. So we return to the question, how heavy is your coin purse feeling today? He's met the right kind of person. Allow me to handle this, old boy. What the hell are you doing here? Well met, my friend. How do you fare this fine day? If it ain't my favorite Ishgardian, come to pick old women's brain about the latest happenings here in the Sultanate. Course, I'm happy to oblige in exchange for whispers you've heard round the Holy See. Why are they here? Why are they dressed like this? And why does this person know them? What the hell is going on? Any other day, and I would gladly trade rumors with you. Today, however, I meant only to offer a word of warning. That man is none other than the lord of the highest of our high houses. He breathes political intrigue and sups upon machination. Believe me when I say you do not wish to make an enemy of him. Don't take my word for it, just ask our friend here. I think he's an idiot, but I guess. So, Nels, on second thought, don't bother taking out your coin purse. Whatever you're offering, it's more than clear it ain't worth the trouble. And now, if you don't mind, I've more pressing matters to attend to. A wise decision, if I do say so myself, and worry not. I shall return before long with the rumors from the Holy See you so desire. Till next time, my friend. Fancy meeting you here, old boy. I would have never expected to find you in the company of the illustrious Count de Durandare, whatever is the occasion. Well, he's an idiot, and I'm constantly running after him because he's an idiot. I might ask you the same. Does the philandering son of House Votan intend to upstage his betters? Why, Lord Charlemont, you wound me. Rest assured that I meant only to spare you from a potentially inexpedient encounter. Purveyors of information in these parts are inevitable, sharper than they let on. If they judge you to be less than knowledgeable about your surroundings, they will not hesitate to take advantage. If I needed the help of a self-indulgent stripling, I'd have asked for it. Let him just run headlong into a wall. Why are we helping this idiot? That's really aggravating. He will find out eventually how dumb he is, right? But I must ask, old boy, what brings you to the jewel of the desert with a good count at your side? What manner of information, pray tell, were you hoping to glean from our friend Weemond? Lord Frankel is looking to stimulate commerce and trade in the Firmament. Well, why didn't you come to me sooner? Do you think so little of your comrade the Mannerlane? Allow me to explain. My dear brother suggested that I might employ my considerable skill in mingling amongst the upper crust to more, shall we say, productive ends. After all, social gatherings are a prime opportunity for overhearing choice tidbits of rumor and gossip. That's actually quite a good job for him. Huh. Cool. Remember the time we bumped into each other at the ball in Uldar? Oh, but I could regale you for hours with all the juicy tales I picked up on that particular excursion, and hours more about the fine ladies I encountered, but that is neither here nor there. That seemed rather, what's the word? The way he's telling that sounded as if the ladies actually, respected him. The point being that I have acquainted myself with no small end of prestigious merchants and traders, including many who I believe would be most amenable to the idea of expanding their operations to Ishgard. I dare say that more than a few of them have most fetching daughters as well. Okay, buddy. At any rate, you need trouble yourself no further. I will reach out to the parties in question and make the necessary arrangements. In return, I ask only that you convince Lord Frankel to put in a good word with the lovely lady Laniate. How was her name? Laniate? Laniate. On my behalf. A fair enough exchange, is it not? What are you on about? Why not? I will see to it that my lord remains focused on the task at hand, and does not let his emotions lead him to enter into any potentially disadvantageous agreements. We shall be in touch at a later juncture. It's good that Honorate is there. Till next time, old boy, I do believe there is a banquet I should be attending. You do that. Huh. I suppose even foppery can serve a purpose on rare occasions. Though needless to say, I could have handled the negotiations just as well without that fool's meddling. You think so? On the bright side, we can at long last take our leave of this blasted desert. Lord Frankel was at some tavern called the Quicksand, yes? Let us tell him the deed is done and be on our way. Hoo boy. So now we go to Limsa. With that Count Durin there, I fear that Limsa is gonna be interesting, to say the least. Who are you? Okay, sure. Welcome back. And Lord Charlemagne, may I ask if your negotiations bore fruit? Lord de Mannerlane came to your aid, you say? Splendid. His knack for befriending influential personages never ceases to amaze me. I mean, I do agree that it seems he found his calling. He asked if you could put in a good word with Lady Laniate. How do you say her name? Laniate? 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 The second I is what's troubling me. Laniate? Laniate? I see. I was about to comment on how impressed I was that he was putting his natural proclivities to use for such a worthwhile cause, but I see his motivations are the same as ever. That said, his consistency is admirable. At any rate, it is clear that he has done us a great service today, and with the ever-diligent young Honorit at his side to keep him honest, I dare say we have little to worry about. Indeed we do not. I must thank you, too, for your efforts, Lord Charlemont. If you had not thought to flag down that information-monger, we might still be searching aimlessly in the streets. I most humbly ask that you lend your prodigious skills to us at our next destination as well. Do you not agree? I hope in Limsa there's going to be some pirate who just straight up punches him. A parley with pirates. Are you ready to take to the road again? Our final destination awaits us. Limsa Laminsa. If we must. Though if you truly expect to find a reliable trading partner in that den of pirates and ruffians, you're even more of a fool than I thought. Believe me, Lord Charlemont, when I say that I bear no love for barbarous outlaws. That said, by all accounts, things have changed much in the years since Admiral Blofiswin rose to power. Blofiswin, right? I have spoken of my son's disappearance to you in the past, have I not? If by chance you have forgotten, it was those accursed pirates who took him from me, and for that I will never forgive them. Oh. I guess there is yet more to him than he let on, is there? Interesting. It was 20 long years ago. He was a boy of great promise, possessed of a curious mind and a burning desire to see the world. Then a murderous band of sea reavers raided his vessel, and just like that, he was gone. I forgot about that. The pirates of Limsa Laminsa, they, like their primary targets were vessels that were bound for Ishgard, right? I think. Wasn't it something like... Oh, no, I'm an idiot. No, I confused that with the Garleans, right? So they sort of made a... At least at the beginning of A Realm Reborn, I think, they sort of made a... Or not at the beginning of A Realm Reborn, but after the 7th Umbral Calamity, so it was still in effect at the beginning of A Realm Reborn, is that they sort of said, yeah, we don't really want to be pirates anymore, or rather, they don't want to just steal from others. So they... I think, well, they erected sort of state laws and stuff to combat that. But they were still allowed to attack Garlean vessels, I think. Right? Something to that extent. They were still allowed to attack Garlean vessels, and because, well, they were the enemy anyways, and so nobody cared that they attacked them. To this day, the rumors reach my ears that he rots in a jail deep beneath the city, or that someone resembling him has been seen wandering the streets. As his father, I want to believe he still lives somewhere, but there is only so long a man can. Yeah, I have a feeling we're gonna meet him, and he's gonna be our merchant who wants to trade with Ishgard. Maybe that's the ticket to finally making his father realize what an idiot he's been. What I mean to say is, I would not trust a pirate half as far as I could throw him. They are the scourge of our realm and my house, and I will have nothing to do with them. You have my most heartfelt sympathies for the loss of your son, Lord Charlemont. By no means do I wish to open old wounds and stir up painful memories. Pray return to Ishgard ahead of us. He and I shall handle matters from here. Of course he wasn't going to do that. No, I will accompany you. Regardless of what happened, nay, precisely because of it, I will not shirk my duty as Lord of House Durandar. I will march into that wretched hive of murder and villainy and seize from it a new age of prosperity for my house as due retribution for all they have taken from me. If it is what you wish, my lord, let us be on our way. My preliminary research has led me to conclude that the area known as Bulwark Hall, a stone's throw from the airship landing, would make for a suitable place to commence our efforts. Well then, I think for sure that's gonna go splendid. Oh boy. And of course, there's still 1 million people in Limsa. Right? I mean, at least it sounds like that. And grrr. Oh yeah, there's quite a lot of people still. How can there still be so many people in Limsa? Holy shit. Why the hell do you always hear moaning sounds of girls? Never mind that though. I need to do the post-mogul quest at some point. I really do. My fury take me. How can all these people abide that god's awful stench of salt and brine in the air? Stench? I wouldn't call that a stench. Let us conclude our business swiftly and take our leave of this place. Lord Franco, I trust that your research has enlightened you as to where we might find a suitable trading partner. Indeed it has, Lord Charlemont. I have read that all goods incoming and outgoing must pass inspection at a place called Melvan's Gate. No doubt that would be a productive place to begin our inquiry. I see. Very well then, let us be off to this Melvan's Gate, or whatever the place was called. Huh. He only knew the name and still knew where to go, interestingly enough. Maybe he has a map. Perhaps it is but wishful thinking on my part, but would you not say Lord Charlemont has softened some since we arrived here in Limsa? Why, he even waited for me to complete a full utterance before dashing off. Could it be that we have earned his trust? I wouldn't go that far, but I think, you know, at least he's opening up to the idea that he's an idiot. Although, maybe I shouldn't be too harsh on him. I mean, if he truly has lost his son 20 years ago, then, or rather, I think his son probably ran off because he couldn't stand his father. That's probably what happened, but, yeah. God, how many people are here? That's a lovely Christmas tree. Has this always been here? I mean, then again, you know, the times that I visit Limsa, what is going on? There are even more people here! Oh, hello there. Are you, celebrating the war? What are you doing there? Why are there... I've never seen that many people back here, even. Holy hell. Oh, wait, here? That's a guild, though. Ship unquarantined? All vessels that make use of Limsa Luminous ports must submit to a cargo inspection and pay the duties incurred. Please direct all inquiries and complaints to the front desk at Melvan's Gate. Wait. I thought this was... They also have Christmas decoration. That's really cool. I never realized that this was both the Hermetics Guild, and at the same time also the place where all goods are inspected. Why did I never realize that? You are employed here, yes. My companions and I hail from Ishgard, and we have come to Limsa to discuss matters of trade. And you have most definitely come to the right place. Any inquiries you may have regarding duties, tariffs, prohibited goods, and what have you, I or one of my fellow assessors would be more than happy to enlighten you. I see. To be precise, we seek to introduce wares from your nation to our own homeland, where we believe such items would be in demand. Might you be able to recommend to us a trader dealing in such wares? Aye, but of course. Why didn't you say so sooner, my good man? In that case, we'll be wanting to talk to one of the 3 great pirate pals here in town. Pirates? Aye, of course. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, they're more of an official sanctioned agency, raiding the Garleans at the Admiral's behest, taking part in honest trade and the like. They should probably stop with that, right? Now that the Garleans are on our side, if you will. At least that much can be said of the sanguine sirens and the krakens. The bloody executioners are wholly another matter, so I'd recommend you limit any dealing and negotiation you feel like partaking in to the former two. I reckon the sanguine sirens would be as good as any start as any, as they've known to be a bit more welcoming to outsiders like yourself. You'll find them over in the tavern known as the Missing Member, if you're up for a parley. Yes, I do believe I've heard enough. Thank you for your time and good day. I can scarce believe it has come to this, but I suppose we have no recourse. Well, Lord Frankel, I trust you know the way to this missing member. Wait, which one was the missing member? I actually don't know where that is. Oh, that's just where the, where the great company is stationed, right? Wait, that's called the missing member? I didn't know that. What the hell is going on with people? I mean, not that I mind, but that is an interesting outfit. Oh wait, no it's not. This is a great company. Wait, what's the missing member then? Oh! Sounds cool. God, I like this place. It looks so cool. Yeah, I wish they would put up more Christmas decorations all around the world in general. I completely forgot about that. This thing was called the Missing Member. I actually didn't remember that. I mean, obviously I know the place. There's been quite a lot of quests that take place here, but... Everyone is here, yes, and let us be on our way. By the Fury, why, it's a veritable haven of pirate wrenches. But I will not back down from this challenge. Watch closely, Lord Frankel, and let me show you how a deal is made. Greetings, and welcome to the Missing Member. Do you have a reservation, sir? I mean, she does know us, so... I I do not. I have come from Ishgard to discuss matters of trade with the captain of the esteemed Sanguine Sirens, and I was told I might find her here. You were you? Why, yes, I suppose you might. Make yourself comfortable, and I'll go let the captain know that she's got a new visitor. I love how we're just standing sort of idly by, knowing all these people, and still, you know, letting him deal with everything. The elves here want drylanders? State your business quick, and you best hope it's worth my while, else me sirens will see you gutted and sleeping with the fishes before you know what cuffed you. Pray stay your hand, my lady. I meant only to consult with you on a potential business proposition that might prove mutually beneficial. I hail from the nation of Ishgard, and I do believe that your fine wares would be most highly sought after in our nation. Ishgard? Must be daft to think any pirate in your right mind would have even half a mind to set one foot in some bleeding snow-swept wasteland at the edge of the world. You must have me confused with a puffy-shirted captain of the Krakens, or someone else who's got more swagger than sense. Now get out of my sight before I cut out your blabbing tongue and toss it into tonight's stew. 1,000 pardons, my lady. I shall take my leave and on, and to seek out these Krakens of whom you speak. I to thank you for your kindness, and wish you and your sirens all the... I said get out of my... Wait a bleeding minute. Why does that self-righteous face of yours seem so bloody familiar? Bah, never mind. I've bigger fish to gut. You'll be gone from here, or you'll be joining them. If I were you, I'd be taking her advice to heart. You'll find the Krakens at the Seventh Sage, just past here and beyond the Drowning Wench. I do hope your parley there proves more fruitful. Are you not wondering why I'm with them? I mean, you know me, right? Oh boy. It actually sounds really good. Also, I mean, I don't know if it's an original song, obviously, but you know, it sounded a lot more original. Most of the other people just play, you know, sort of well-known songs, video game music, stuff like that. Yeah, this was the place, right? Well, let's see what's going on here. And sadly enough, I've eaten the last of my gummy worms. But oh well. Welcome to the Seventh Sage. What you care to brew is a diverse array of exotic herbs and spices. Pardon me, my good lady, I'm Charlemagne of House Jourdair, and I have travelled to your fair nation from Ishgard. Might you or any of your colleagues perchance be interested in selling your fine spices in my homeland? I can assure you many of my countrymen would be willing to pay a handsome price for them. Jourdair, did you say? Yeah, they know his son, don't they?
My sincere apologies, good sir, but in accordance with company policy, we are not entering into partnerships with parties from the Holy See at this time. No parties from the Holy See? What insular, close-minded nonsense is... What I mean to say is, we are prepared to make the arrangement most appetizing to you. As appetizing as salted harbor herring, one might say. Wow, that's actually... He's learning! To wit, our astrologians have devised a method to accurately gauge one's present location and bearing regardless of the season. A technique which I do believe would be most beneficial to esteemed privateers such as yourself. Wow. He's actually finally showing his prowess, I guess. Cavalier. Do we know him? For some reason I have a feeling he's been here all along. To think the old man would be willing to reveal a treasured house secret to outsiders, dastardly, despicable pirates, no less. Perhaps there's hope for Ishgard yet. Pray excuse me for a moment. Captain. Why, yes, worry not. I was just about to bid our guest farewell, as per your explicit orders not to... Wait, that's the captain? Yeah, he was here for sure. What the fuck? I wanna... That seems like way too much of a coincidence. They must have planned this. Right? I'm fairly certain that that pirate was here all along, wasn't he? What's that? Are you certain? I see. I'll convey the message then. Forgive me for my hasty decision. The captain says he will entertain your proposition, but on one condition. You will only speak to the adventurer here. I see. In that case, I have little choice. I have done little to deserve your charity, but I would ask you this one favor. Might I entrust the negotiations to you? Yeah, it seems like he's actually learned quite a bit. Very well then, if you would come this way. Captain Cavalan of the Krakens awaits you atop the stairs. One more thing, you are by no means to speak his name, nor describe his face to anyone from Ishgard, or he will personally have you keelhauled. No hard feelings, of course. I mean, he wouldn't really be able to do that, right? So I could tell him if I wanted to, but then again, I don't want to. Yeah, he was always here, right? This can't be a coincidence. They must have at some point planned, oh yeah, there's like a pirate in Limsa, and his dad is one of the highest houses of Ishgard. They must have planned that, right? My associate has apprised me of the situation, so this delegation from the sea wishes to establish trade relations with us, do they? The Ishgardians, consumed only with their petty war, living out their days in that gloomy, frigid land devoid of passion or imagination. Just thinking back to my dreary days in that miserable place is enough to make me ill. But with the war's end, it would appear that a new wind blows in my homeland. While I am not so naive to assume that they have left their past entirely behind, I will trust that the sea's desire to change, as well as that of the man who has come to me on their behalf, is sincere. Anything to keep that most fearsome Lalafell acquaintance of yours from making things difficult for me. What the... I don't remember that. Wait. What did Tataru do? Why does Tataru have the pirates in her pockets? I mean, there have been so many different quests here, especially with the, like, crafters quest lines and stuff that I don't really know. I mean, there must have been a point during the MSQ where Tataru wanted something from the pirate. Maybe it was even in 5.4, because we were here dealing with the pirates, but that was about the, like, the third pirate faction, right? Not these two? Although I do recall speaking to them. Geralt, the document. This here is an agreement consenting to the formal commencement of trade between the Krakens and House Durandale of Ishgard. It is in Geralt's name and marked with our official seal to authorize the transaction. I would appreciate if you could deliver this to the Count de Durandale on my behalf. Ain't quite sure about this, Captain. Let us be thankful for that adventurer showing up when he did. If that man had forced his way to my office, I shudder to think of what might have ensued. 'Tis strange, though. For long years, the mere sight of the man's face filled me with loathing. But seeing it again now, I feel only this odd sense of nostalgia. And yet, I dare not entertain the thought of doing anything more. It would only serve to undo all I have accomplished. No, I have no mind to give up my freedom for whatever I might gain in its place. Yes, this will do. That connection is really, really cool though, right? Even though he clearly did it to get away from his father, the fact that they're sort of slowly warming up to each other and... what's going on here? There are oils which can help. Does she work here, or does she have another job? I mean, maybe that's her night job. Well, do you have anything to show for your efforts? Indeed I do. Your son sends his regards. Why, this is more than I dared to hope we would achieve. However did you manage this? I made him an offer he couldn't refuse. He chose to believe in Ishgard's future. Let's go with that. He did. Pardon, this man clearly has done his research on our great nation, and I commend him for his wisdom and prescience. Prescience? Yes. At any rate, I have finally accomplished that which I sought to here in Eorzea, and can finally return to Ishgard in triumph, as befitting the Lord of the highest of houses. I am in your debt, Lord Charlemont, and you, with this the day that the finest goods from the realm over are traded freely in the markets of Featherfall is all but upon us. Do we actually get traders there when you do this quest? I don't think so, but maybe. May Featherfall flourish. Lord Charlemont, I must thank you once more for accompanying me on this journey. Owing to your tireless efforts, our mission has succeeded beyond my loftiest expectations. And you expected any less of me? At any rate, I do believe it is past time that we returned home. There are preparations that must be seen to, yes? But of course, speaking of which, I have been giving considerable thought as to how we might best organize our new commercial district. To that end, I would be most grateful if the two of you would visit the location and share your thoughts upon our return. My time is valuable, as you might imagine, but I suppose I can spare a moment or two to lend my expertise. 'Tis most appreciated, my lord. In that case, let us each attend to any unresolved matters we may have here, then reconvene back in the Firmament at our earliest opportunity. Travel in safety, my friends. Yes, let us do that. I actually didn't expect it to be this many quests. Interesting. Because there is also, like, if this unlocks the other collectible trader thing, then they usually have another, like 4 quests, I think it is? 4 or 5 quests, usually. It's quite a lot of quests. And again, that is something that only Final Fantasy XIV is sort of capable of, right? The fact that, you know, Limsa Lominsa has existed from the very beginning, like it did, and Ishgard was the first expansion. And then, well, this came out in patch, what was it? Either 5.4 or 5.5. But it is fairly recent. The fact that years after they introduced the other places, you can actually have an interaction like this, where there's one of the pirate captains of the 3 pirate factions in Limsa actually be the son of the highest house in Ishgard. That's holy shit. Can I still join this? What do I have to do though? Fire the aromatic clipper at the woolly yak and gather up and deliver 3 stacks of fleece to Chirpy Chocobo. Wait, so this is what exactly? I have to find... Oh, is the yak moving? Music's really cool. There's so much going on here! Are we shooting the poor thing with a bazooka? We can still turn them in. We actually are, aren't we? We're shooting the yak with a bazooka to what's the word? Shear him? I also like how the frickin' bazooka is called the Etheromatic Clipper or something. Okay. So this will end. Let's see if it continues with something else. Although it's already... How many of these things are there? Yay, I got another present. Toy Hunter. Another token. Wait, does it show where that is? Perky Piggy and his lovable litter of swinelings will be in charge of the proceedings. Okay. Toy Hunter. Too fat. So it's always, I guess, it always, like, takes place over the course of half an hour or something? It's actually quite a long time, right? If you can do that for half an hour every 2 hours? Well, then again, I mean, the boat tours also take a fairly long time, right? My swinelings have hidden a lucky toy in one of 3 present boxes. Oh, and if it's not the right one, you turn into... Okay. Nice. Wait. Who do I have to give it to? Oh. Perky Piggy. Solitary swineling. This is too good, right? They must have had so much fun designing these. It's also just really cool that they are, you know, not that long, so you can pretty much sort of join in at any time. It's just very cool. Is there a way to know ahead of time which one's the right one? I don't think there is, right? It's also cool that you can just directly get the stuff that you would normally get for the tokens as well, right? Would have been actually pretty cool if you could also get the other stuff that they sell for Sculptor scripts. But then again, you also get the scripts, so... I wonder if there are hints towards this. Like if maybe there's a hint in what the swines say. Nice. So it's definitely random. For our sky ballad, dedicated to armorers of surpassing skill and to all who labor to raise this place from ruin that we might soar ever skyward. So armorers were the ones who got the most points on Phoenix? Let's see, maybe I can get one more. Nice. The music's really cool. I mean, you can probably buy it, right? This has to be an orchestral roll that you can get here. Central Plaza. Now it's the gift boxes again? Or is it another one? Okay, tokens. What was it? 30 for the mount? Whatever mount that is. Fifth and final. Alright, so it's always 5. Okay. Yeah, so it takes about half an hour with 5 feds every 2 hours. It's cool. It's just... like, it's so incredible to see... Think about how many people there were in Limsa, right? Think about how many people there are in Charlian right now. And then think about how many people are here. It's just incredible to me how many people are everywhere. Which is also kind of... I mean, I get why... I get that obviously, you know, it would be good to have more service. To make it possible for everyone to log in at any given time. But it's just incredible to see the servers as full as they are, right? To have, what is it, 17,000 people or something logged in at almost every time of day is pretty incredible in my opinion. It's just unfortunate that it's, you know, inconvenient for a lot of people, obviously, who can't log in during the morning hours. Right, I also completely forgot. There's actually probably a lot of people who are leveling... Oh wait, this was for kids, right? There's quite a lot of people who are leveling through Ishgard as well, right? Through the Firmament? Completely forgot about that, yeah. You probably get quite a lot of experience points leveling through this. It's probably also why so many people are here. Okay. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Although I do wonder why it specifically says 4 out of 12. Because that sort of suggests that they also change during the day. Like the specific celebrations like these change. But this is the same as the last one, so maybe they only change 1 or 2 times a day. And a few more for the merchants. The Count must also... I wonder what he's thinking about me. He went with us all the time, and now he's delivering presents in these ridiculous outfits. Although then again, this is Ishgard, so he's probably witnessed these celebrations countless times over the past few months. Unfortunately, though, I think you probably won't be able to get more than 2 tokens per fed. But yeah, I wonder what they'll be doing with this come patch 6.1. I mean, in a way, I mean, most of it has to stay, right? Because it's the whole diadem thing and such. They won't just it won't just disappear. I think that would be weird. But I wonder if they just keep these feds for forever now. Right? Wouldn't that be a bit strange? Oh, they have something yellow on. Okay, cool. That was fun. I mean, it's not that many Skybuilder scripts though. The present animation is incredible. Like, even if you're doing all the feds, it's for half an hour of work. It's only 500 scripts. I don't think that's actually that much, to be completely honest. I mean, you know, you also get the tokens and stuff, but yeah. Oh, that looks cool with everybody here opening up their presents. That looks really fun. What a neat idea, right? That opening the presents actually has this elaborate animation. I wish they would do that with more things, actually. I mean, imagine if you're doing like a raid with somebody and they get the loot and then they open their weapon coffer or something, and it just does this really ridiculously cool-looking animation of them opening the coffer, right? It would be pretty incredible in my opinion. Alright, back to you guys. "'Tis but a short walk from here to the Featherfall Commercial District. Allow me to show you the way." I mean, we can already see it. "I must give credit where credit is due, Lord Frankel. This place is almost beginning to look halfway habitable." "Frankel, we were wondering if you'd ever come home." "My brothers, and you too, sister. How wonderful it is to see you all again. Oh, but you simply must hear the news." "Ah, right, that's Lord Amanla. I've completely forgot that that's his sister. I completely forgot about that." "Oh, well, in Focrono apprised us just now." "Apprised us? Why, if even half of what we have heard is true, it would appear your excursion abroad has proved most fruitful." "And this off the back of the Diadem's designation as the official gathering grounds for the Restoration. Without you to extol its potential to our leaders, I doubt we would have received the necessary approval and funding." "You do Ishgard a great service, Frankel. As your sister, I could not be more proud." "My dearest siblings, You flatter me overmuch. Why, I could not have hoped to accomplish even a fraction of this without the expertise and influence of my esteemed companions. Oh, of that I have no doubt. Master Percival, as you so selflessly served Ishgard during the war, you continue to go above and beyond in this era of peace. I have not the words to express my gratitude. And my most honorable Lord Charlemont, pray accept my humble gratitude for accompanying my impulsive little brother in his travels, and for opening his horizons with your vast experience in worldly wisdom. Yes, I can only hope the boy gains something from my presence. Aw, he's actually learned. It's nice to see. I think I was a bit too harsh to him. But Frankel, we are not here simply to shower you with praise. No, we were hoping that we might lend our aid to your efforts in a more tangible fashion. Indeed, after all, it would not do for the goods to flow only in one direction, while the coin flows in the other, no? Allow me to be more direct. The Sky Steel Manufactory has recently opened a new branch in Featherfall, yes? I've a mind to spend some time there myself, overseeing repair and maintenance orders, putting wares on display for potential sale to buyers from the realm over, and so on and so forth. Meanwhile, Orville and I have discussed the matter at length, and we suspect that traders from far-off lands might show quite an interest in the abundant natural resources harvested from the diadem and the Sea of Clouds. I have no words. Your assistance in the reconstruction effort would mean the world to me. The sons and daughters of House Halenard. Mayhap I misjudged them. Mocked and branded as heretics by the highborn and the common folk alike. Forced to suffer the loss of kin, friends, and loyal followers alike over years of bloody war, still they forge ahead to build a brighter future for our nation. For so long I thought them too earnest and agreeable for their own good, but perhaps that artless hope and enthusiasm is precisely what Ishgard needs in this new age. Would that my own son could be here as well, that he too could be among those leading the effort to transform our society for generations to come. Strange, is it not? Somehow I am more certain than ever that he is alive somewhere in this world, and doing great things in his own right. Mayhap one day he will return to me, and mayhap not. Either way, the decision is his, and his alone to make. For so long I clung to the past, fearing that there was no place for me in this new age of openness, enlightenment, and change. But the truth is clear to me now. This is a new world we live in, and we must all adapt or be left behind. Wow. You are quite a lot more intelligent than I thought. It will not be easy, but it will be worth it. And the passionate, capable young men and women around me will show me the way. My sincere apologies, Lord Charlemont. It seems my siblings and I got somewhat carried away in conversation. If you are ready, it would be my pleasure to escort you to Featherfall. This place looks awesome. It's also really cool they actually have the banners of their homeland, right? By the 12, it's cold here. Yeah, maybe you should have actually worn something different. Although then again, your clothes don't look too open. Yes. I actually hope they do a bit more with the Firmament, now that I think about it. I mean, it's clearly here to stay, and, well, the housing district will be here, but it would be kind of cool to have this additional sort of area in Ishgard, right? But Charlemagne, over here. Oh, you know what? I think they might have introduced this questline in stages as well. Now that I think about it. Maybe? Well, I'm not entirely sure about that, but considering the timeline of when when the reconstruction finished, there were, I think, some patches still in between where they might have introduced the actual collectible turn-in thing, right? So maybe that's why there was this questline before. Maybe this questline was here before the collectibles turn-in? But then again, maybe they also appeared at the same time. I don't know. I did not imagine that your preparations were proceeding so briskly, Lord Frankel. One might wonder if they are not proceeding too hastily. Yet at the same time, one cannot help but be impressed. You are too kind, my lord. I am pleased to say that the Featherfall markets are now ready to open. Truly, we could not have accomplished this without you. Nor you, nor my dear siblings, my associates, and all in Ishgard and the 3 nations who have expended efforts on our behalf. Without all of you, my loftiest dreams to rebuild the Firmament would have gone for naught. Thank you, my friends. I will not forget your kindness and generosity for the rest of my days. Nay, 'tis I who owes you thanks, Lord Frankel. Traveling with you has done much to open my eyes, and I am not too prideful to admit it. Wow. People can change, right? That's really, really cool. If I hope to lead House Durandare into a new age of prosperity, there is much I must yet learn about the world outside Ishgard, a world to which I have been blind for far too long. In return for helping me to learn this lesson, allow me to offer you some parting advice. You have accomplished much here already, but do not rest on your laurels, for the greatest challenges are yet to come. Thank you, my lord. Pray rest assured that I have no intention of shirking my duties. As more and more people flock to the Firmament to hawk their wares and ply their trades, my ability to manage affairs here will be tested like never before. They will indeed, and yet I suspect you are up to the task. Still, should you ever find yourself over your head, do not hesitate to call upon House Durandare. And with that, I should be off. Might you have a moment to spare afterwards? There is a matter on which I would seek your counsel. I too should be getting back to the many tasks at hand. Till we meet again, my friends. Wait, is the item turn-in something with House Durandare? I actually would not have minded if the lad remained with us a while longer, but well. In any event, the matter I would discuss with you concerns the broom. If you are not otherwise occupied, I should very much like to hear your thoughts. Oh? Featherfall Rising. Oh god. Yeah, as I suspected, there's actually quite a few more quests that are opening up through this. Wait, but why are there 2 blue quests? Well, I mean, as good as any time to do these. What is this? The broom lifts. I thank you for entertaining my request. There is another who I believe would be keen to hear what you have to say. You shall be arriving anon. Once again, I wanted to level botanist, right? And now I'm stuck here and doing like a million quests for the Firmament that I haven't done in Shadowbringers. I mean, these quests are really, really cool. I like them. Ishgard is one of my favorite places in 14, so... It's cool to do them, it's just... yeah... It'd actually be quite difficult to level a botanist today. The Count mentioned there was someone he wished to introduce to me, but I did not expect it to be you. Tell me, how have you fared since last we met? Mayhap I should have surmised that the two of you were already acquainted. He accompanied Lord Frankel and I on our trade delegation to the Three Nations, which I dare say would not have been nearly as successful as it was without his insight. Since returning home, I have been pondering many a matter. Long has House Durandare stood at the fore and done its sworn duty to protect our countrymen from heretics and the Horde. But Ishgard now enters a new era. In these changing times, how must House Durandare adapt to best serve our fair nation? This is the question that most occupies my thoughts of late. As our nation turns its eyes to the outside world, I would once more look within. House Durandare shall see that our nation thrives as ever before, and every Ishgardian is able to reap the benefits of peace and prosperity. I am not sure what to say, my lord. Clearly your journey has had quite an effect on you. Needless to say, I wholeheartedly agree with your noble aim and promise to offer whatever aid is in my power to offer. My knights, as well, are searching for ways in which they might serve the people now that their blades are no longer needed. Should you lack for manpower, you need but say the word. Very good. I would first task them with carrying out some long overdue restorations in the Broom, which unfortunately remains in a most sorry state. But it will not suffice to physically rebuild the city. No, for our citizens to truly prosper, we will need a steady flow of goods and services. A healthy economy is the lifeblood of any nation, after all. To that end, I also intend to put House Durandare's fleet of airships to use in shutting materials to and from far-off lands. You rowed one of our vessels yourself when you aided us in reclaiming the Stone Vigil, did you not? You will forever have my gratitude for your efforts that day. In any event, we will have need of pilots and machinists, and in far greater number than we have now. There are many here who would benefit from learning a trade by which they might earn their keep. We will recruit these individuals and train them to the best of our ability. For this, I would enlist the services of a knowledgeable and patient instructor. Mayhap there is someone you could recommend, Lord Rillemont. That was a long thought process. Why, yes, I do believe I know just the man. He knows our airships inside out and has an admirable passion for sharing his craft with those around him. He is battle-tested as well. He was the very pilot who served to help us reclaim the Stone Vigil, after all. It is so cool! That's so cool that they constantly bring back these quests that were like a million years ago, right? I mean, the Stone Vigil, that's literally an ARR leveling dungeon. That's from 2.0. It's incredible. Wait, is it? Or is that the Heavensward dungeon, the first one? No, that's something else, right? Stone Vigil is the level 44 dungeon, I think, maybe? Or is it 40? No, it's 41, right? His name is Sestavold, and do not let his youth fool you. He is as knowledgeable and reliable as many men twice his age. That said, there is Rupp. I've seen neither hide nor hair of him since the war ended. He suffered a wound in his last battle, and I've heard rumors that he has since fallen on hard times. Many such men eat out a living in the broom these days. It is a most unfortunate situation, and one that does not reflect well on our house, or our nation. We must do right by these brave souls, and we must do it now. Wow, he has learned a lot by just visiting the 3 other nations, hasn't he? And so I turn to you. Might I task you with seeking out the Sestavold and relaying my offer? I have already drawn up a contract that you might deliver it to the man. I would approach the man directly, but our recent foray to the 3 nations has convinced me that when it comes to negotiating with the common folk, you are far more capable than I. Besides, if I am to bring my plans to fruition, there is another whose aid I must petition, and with all haste. Will you do me this favor and speak with Sestavold in my stead? Yeah, let's do that. Then I too shall return to Whitebrim Front and recruit as many knights as I can for the cause. That would be most appreciated, Lord Drillemont. And with that, I will take my leave. May your meeting with Sestavold be a fruitful one. And off he goes, huh? Guess I want to accept the other quests as well, huh? Some of them are probably going to take place here. I wonder if you can do them on a Disciple of the Handle land. I mean, technically, it would make sense if that was the case, right? God, this place looks cool. Wait, can I actually use the Aetherites? I think I can, right? Yeah. What are these quests then? Celestio. Calling all adventurers. Well, if it isn't the savior of Vishgard, it is an honor and a pleasure indeed to be graced with your presence. As it just so happens, there was a matter regarding which I was hoping to consult with an esteemed adventurer such as yourself. Ah, but I forget my manners. I am called Celestio, and Lord Frankel has tasked me with overseeing the paperwork for new residents here in the Firmament. Thanks in no small part to your selfless efforts on our behalf, countless adventurers, tradesmen, and laborers from across Eorzea have chosen to make this place their home. And now that the Hoarfrost has been completed, we finally have a place to put them all. There is, however, just one rub. We have, at least thus far, lacked a facility to serve the role of the adventurers' guilds that one might find in other nations, a role which will become increasingly vital as our population continues to grow. And so, I have decided to devote this building we stand before to that very purpose. Unfortunately, and I am rather embarrassed to admit this, I am not entirely clear on precisely what manner of business is conducted at these guilds, and in turn, what sort of structure might best serve that purpose. Pray enlighten me, friend, what would you say is the defining characteristic of an active, successful adventurers guild? Oh, that's an interesting question. A place where adventurers can come to each other's aid. A place where citizens in need can enlist adventurers' services. It wouldn't hurt to have a tavern. Well, that last one is certainly true, but I would go with the second one. A place where citizens in need can enlist the help of adventurers. Ah. So that is the primary purpose of an adventurers' guild. If adventurers are to render assistance efficiently and swiftly, it certainly stands to reason that there needs to be a dedicated venue where they may receive petitions from townsfolk. Thank you, my friend. The insight you have shared with me will no doubt prove invaluable in transforming this venue into one that will serve all adventurers in the Firmament and make them feel at home. If I could impose upon you just one last time, might you be willing to speak to some of your peers here in the Firmament and see if you could find a generous soul or two who would be willing to stop by? After all, an adventurers guild without adventurers is hardly worthy the name. Many thanks, my friend. I have no doubt that as the savior of Ishgard and a fellow adventurer, your words will resonate with them far more than mine ever could. I guess so. What is this other quest? So there are 3 side quests, right? I guess then... So the quest that I accepted with Lord Charlemagne is probably... That's probably got some... I wonder what it unlocks, though. But I suspect that this one, not by bread alone, is the actual collectibles turn-in, right? A gathering of Gaelicats? Why, if it isn't the savior of Ishgard, and the hero who helped us deal with that stray Gaelicat the other day. Oh, he's quite down. Stray Gaelicat? Was that a quest here? You couldn't have come at a better time. For reasons I cannot begin to imagine, one of those confounded cats is back. And what's more, it appears to have brought its friends. Or so I've been told. As you might imagine, we are at something of a loss as to how to address the situation. If the tales I have heard are true, these creatures originally hail from the Sea of Clouds, and some scholars in fact believe them to be a type of void synth. Why, it is enough to send a shiver up a man's spine. Surely you see that we simply cannot allow these baleful creatures to prowl about the firmament as they please. And so I beg of you, might you be so kind as to look into the matter, and find some way to save us from this formidable, fluffy menace. One of my cohorts mentioned that he saw the beast roaming just a few ways down the road. And here, take this pouch of dried cloud crawler with you. It's said that the little beasts can't resist the scent. I wonder what quest he was talking about. Because I do remember there being quests with Gale kittens in the Sea of Clouds, obviously, but maybe there was another one here? Although I don't really remember that. Is there something you need from me? A new adventurers guild, eh? I've only just arrived from Uldar, and I'm still learning the lay of the land. I'm not embarrassed to admit I was hoping there might be a place where I could meet some veteran types and learn a thing or two. Color me interested. Well, that was easy. Quite a big place, isn't it? I mean, the other housing districts are as well. It's just having been here from the beginning, right, when it started to be built up. That's actually quite a shame that, I don't know. So when you now start the game, right, and you get to Heavensward and you can travel here. I guess the quest to be able to travel here is a level 61? Maybe? But this will always look the same, right? It will always look like this. It would be pretty cool if, even though the actual sort of restoration stages are done with, would have still been really cool to have like a progression. So if you go here first on a new character, there should be like an instance personally for you that looks like the first stage of the restoration. And then, I don't know, there should be just one quest or something that leads you through the different stages of restoration, I think. I know that doesn't make a whole lot of sense, especially considering that you would be able to visit the housing district as well. It's just kind of a shame to think that, you know, this is literally lost to people who are coming to the game and, you know, visit this place for the first time. Well, hello there. Wait, didn't I talk to them already at some point? Yeah, this is the group with the, that had the other side quest, right? If it isn't you, always a pleasure to see you. Yeah, likewise. My friend, what brings you to the Firmament today? They mean to build an adventurers guild here in Featherfall, you say? I do believe I speak for everyone when I say this is a most welcome development indeed. After all, it has been rather tedious going from door to door every day, asking the townspeople if they had any tasks requiring an adventurer's expertise. If there is anything I can do to see that the new facility is a rousing success, I am more than happy to do it. Not by bread alone. Ah, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here in the Firmament. I'm certain you'll agree that the place is feeling livelier and more cultured than ever, is it not? It is absolutely true. Truly, we could have never hoped to accomplish this without the help of your preeminent skybuilder. Our. Truly, I have not the words to express the depths of my gratitude. Recently, I have had occasion to take the briefest of respites from my daily duties and reflect upon the reconstruction effort as a whole. And in doing so, my mind oft returns to Amanalane's words that day. An ever-growing number of Fish Guardians now make their residence in the Firmament, and its markets bustle with customers and exotic wares from across the realm. What more could be needed? The answer was clear. A place where those who live and ply their trade here can leave behind their worries and cares and indulge in the finer pleasures of life. Yes, the newly completed Risensong Quarter shall be precisely that. And I would like nothing more than for you to be the first to walk its streets with me. If, of course, you have no more pressing commitments at the moment. Nah, doesn't seem like there are any. Splendid. Then let us first make for Sir Vangel's grace. I think that you, too, will be keen to lay your eyes on a location which I believe to be the pride of the Firmament. Considering the recent role quest, that name is really interesting, isn't it? Huh. I'm filled with the utmost sense of pride and satisfaction, seeing Lord Frankel's dream come to fruition as it has. Pray, take in the Firmament to the fullest, for you have played as much a role in this as any. I also wonder if the text in the quests change, right? Because, these are here always, huh? Cool. I don't know why frickin' Charlemagne was complaining about the dances in Ul'dah if there's literally the same ones here, more or less. I mean, they do wear a few more clothes, I guess. But yeah, I do wonder. I mean, I did partake in the reconstruction effort, especially in the beginning. I actually did quite a lot. It's just... What is this anyway? This is new. Huh. Oh, that looks great. Yeah, I would definitely like to have a house here. Oh, this is weird though. What? Are you not meant to go this way, or are you meant to literally walk across the grass? Guess you're meant to walk across here. Interesting. But yeah, I mean, I wonder if the game detects whether or not you've actually helped during the reconstruction, and then it says this during the quests, because those quests should still be available to people who have basically done nothing here, right? But then again, yeah, it would just be very, very interesting to see, I guess, how it all works if you're literally coming in here with a brand new character, right? One who hasn't maybe even leveled crafters. Or rather, has only leveled them, you know, a bit, I guess. Ah, so that's pretty cool. They're actually continuing the side quests from before. I thought this were going to be new ones, but they aren't. A fashionable friendship. Oh, it's you again. Have you heard? All sorts of merchants and craftsmen from across the realm have come to Featherfall. We were just going to head over there to see for ourselves. You should come with us. It'll be so exciting. This isn't supposed to be exciting, Pyrakill. These outsiders are the competition, and we're going to scout them out. Let's get going now. Scout them out? Yeah, these quests will take place here, right? So, guess I'll do them first and then return to the broom. That other one. We helped them as well, right? Get this house, something like that. There's really quite a lot going on here. Now I actually do wonder whether or not it might be worth it to level some of the crafters through Ishgard. Ah, this place also looks really cool. Oh, he's playing there. This place looks so cozy, doesn't it? Really, really great. Need assistance with something, friends? In that case, I would encourage you to consult with one of my colleagues. I fear I am but an apprentice here and would have little to offer you. What's that you say? A new gathering place will be opening here in the Firmament? Why, this is wonderful news indeed. I relocated here from Limsa to learn a new trade, but I must admit that I find myself feeling a touch homesick at times. I was hoping there might be a place where I could mingle with travelers and hear the latest tales and tidings from my homeland. I must visit it at once. Oh, those are the adventurers from before. Our new Artbird crew, I guess. Well, not Artbird crew, but the new adventurer crew. Ah, and there you are, friend. I'm pleased to inform you that a number of your peers have already graced us with their presence. Why, this place is starting to feel more and more like an honest-to-goodness adventurers guild with every moment. Rest assured that I will do everything in my power to see that this place flourishes into a home away from home for all adventurers who pay visit to the Holy See. Pray forgive me for imposing upon the esteemed savior of Ishgard with such a trivial task, but you have done us a great service today, and for that you have my most sincere gratitude. Whenever you are inclined to grace us with your presence, our doors will always be open. I wish you could actually go in there. Think of how cool this would be if there would be an actual adventurer guild here now. I mean, you know, there's quite a few people here in the gardens, but still, that would have been awesome. Guess it should go down first. At least they've built actual stairs here, not these weird, impossible to climb inclines that exist at some other places. This is amazing! I've never seen anything like any of these things before. If we could fashion some eye-catching wares of our own, I do believe we could earn good coin here. Whatever shall we do, sister? Indeed. Hey, what's the matter? You're looking awfully glum. Oh, hello there. My brother and I heard that traders from around the world had set up shop here in the Firmament, so we've come to peruse the wares. And what's more, Mother was kind enough to give us some extra gil to buy ourselves a special treat. There's one most luscious-looking exotic fruit that caught our eye, but sadly it's just a bit too expensive. Still, we don't want to settle for anything less. Is that all? If you need money, why don't you just earn it? That's what we do. We make all sorts of things and sell them for good coin. What did you say? Well, aren't you a spirited one? If you're hurting for gil, maybe we could make ourselves a deal. Sure, some weird stranger coming in, making a deal with kids about making gil. What kind of deal? Haha, tough negotiator, I see. Here's the story. I'm a hunter from the Duranian Forelands, and a pretty good one, if I do say so myself. Wait, Master Shaw? Do we know him? I have a feeling we know him. With Final Fantasy IV, I mean, I said that before, right? But every time something like this happens, you always have a feeling, wait, you know that guy, don't you? There was an NPC, I'm pretty sure that we've met him at some point in the Duranian Forelands, right? I was on my way back to the wilds after dropping off my chocobo, and that's when it hit me. It's bleeding cold out there, and I could use myself a new overcoat. I'm not looking for anything fancy, mind you. If it keeps me warm and toasty in the blistering snow and wind, that's plenty fine for me. Reckon any of you young'uns will be able to help a hunter out. Ha! Could we ever? Just you watch. We'll whip you up the finest coat you've ever seen before you can bat an eyelash. Good to hear. I'll be lingering around the markets for a while still, so you can just bring it on back to me whenever it's ready. Well, looks like we have a job to do. It's off to Rollerberry Field for me to procure the needed tools. Perhaps you'd like to come along. You're Shazane and Periquil. I can count on the two of you to get some cloth from old Archer, yes? When we have all that we need, let's meet back here. Alright everyone, let's get to work. I think they should maybe open up a stall here somewhere, right? Where they can actually sell that stuff? Would have reckoned someone like you'd have more important matters on your hands, on your plate than tending to children, though I suppose I'm not one to talk. Any road, I imagine you'll be going along to see that they don't get themselves into trouble. Am I? They seem pretty capable on their own, to be completely honest. Let's continue up here, though. Wait, can I? Yes, I can. So they're just always here, yeah? Okay, then. Looks incredible. Wait, is this the new? Which one of these is the new apartment building? I think this one, right? The other one is just like a decorative cathedral or something? I don't know. Oh right, that's the Gale Kittens. You place the snack in the middle of the street near where the Gale Cat was sighted. Retreat to the shadows and hope that your quarry takes the bait. He's already hiding here. You sat here the whole time waiting for me to lay that bait. You could have just done that yourself. Meow. Just love how they're actually wearing a coat, right? They're freaking cats, and they are still wearing like a cat coat. You found it, but what's this? The furry creature has clad itself in an overcoat suitable for the fiercest of blizzards. Wherever did it get its paws on such a garb? Yeah, wherever indeed. That is not garb, my unlearned friend. Who the hell are you? Another one, and it speaks. What foul sorcery is this? I think I have that hat as well. I struggle to remember where I got it from, though. Feline fanatic. What the hell is going on? I am the Nekoboo. That is to say, I am but an innocent traveler with a fondness for our feline friends. Yeah, I'm sure you are. There was once a time when I made it my mission to journey to the far ends of this realm, raining down furious judgment against any who would spurn the cat and deny it its rightful place in the hierarchy of animals. These days, I have adopted a more peaceful approach and simply do all in my power to see that these creatures are appreciated for the fluffy balls of inimitable cuteness that they are. Now let us return to the topic of the Gale Cat's garb and the wings which appear to be a part of it. Did you know that it is said that no one has ever seen said garb removed, and that every unfortunate soul who has ever made an attempt has been met with hissing, clawing rage? Yeah, this is... This is really, really interesting, considering that I've been to Elpis not long ago with that side quest with the Gale Kitten, where it's actually explained that they, with creation magics, created them with what they're wearing in mind. So the things that they're wearing, so the normal Gale Cats, I think they're wearing like a necklace with a... what's the word? Well, a dingly-dangly thing, right? The... whatever it's called. But they're wearing like a necklace thing. And this one's wearing a coat. And they're actually part of the creature themselves. It just looks like a coat. But it's actually it's the creature itself. Which is a bit strange, but yeah, that's how they created them. In any event, it is true, and in that sense, might it not be said that the Gale Cat's garb is not a garb at all, but rather an extension of the creature's corporeal form? Not only might it be said, but I proclaim it loudly and with the utmost of confidence. Likewise, I would posit that those heavily layered silks are evidence that the Gallicat has adapted to its chilly surroundings. Furthermore, the creature's ample belly would seem to be incontrovertible proof that it has been dining on the most sumptuous of feasts. Do you mean that someone has been feeding this creature? And this surprises you? Why, just gaze into those innocent eyes. See how its tail flakes and curls with such enchanting, enigmatic grace. Behold how it goes about its business entirely unburdened by the expectations of mortal men. I thought that no animal could be more delightful than the Gallicats that frolic in the air above our heads, but to see one of such stout and ample proportions, why, I am simply overwhelmed with the sheer force of its immeasurable cuteness. Oh, but I can bear it no longer. I simply must behold the creature up close. I must embrace it, caress its fur, scratch behind its ears, nuzzle its nose, and tell it over and over what a cute little kitty it is. Yes, what a cute little kitty you are. Meow. I don't think that the Kale Cat is too fond of him. There he goes. I mean, to be perfectly honest, right? The thing he's wearing on his head literally looks like he killed one of them and stuffed it, like, in whatever to make it a head. Well, wait! Heavens, do you think I came on a bit too strong? In any event, we must pursue it at once. Come now. Bit too strong is kind of an understatement, but alright. I'm not so sure about this. Perhaps chasing after Voidsent isn't the wisest course of action. But I suppose we have no choice. I swore an oath to keep the residents of the Firmament safe after all. Let us exercise due caution, though. Oh my god. Yeah, it's called Hoarfrost Hall. That's the apartment building, apparently. And the other one, what's the other one called? Bright Ballad's Passage.
Okay. Let me take a short break, though. Short bathroom break, and I also want to turn my lights on. So I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Alright, let's continue with this. It's actually a bit unfortunate because outside it's sort of, I think, it's very, very close to snowing, but it's not actually snowing, it's raining. Which is a bit unfortunate. That, I guess it's just missing like a little bit of negative temperature. To actually be snowing. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I had to look at this. This is like a clip of, unfortunately I can't really, although I could potentially, I can't really, but I just had to look at that. So I just watched a clip of a streamer who is doing a shiny only run apparently in the new Pokemon, like the remakes, which I've played them for like 6 hours, and then Endwalker came out. I have to return to that someday, but yeah, he was apparently doing a shiny only run and was resetting to get the starter shiny, right? And then the bird that you're fighting in the very first encounter, the Star Lily, I think it's called, was shiny. So that was shiny, right? And he was already like, sort of, well, not really getting angry, but being upset that that's the wrong Pokemon, right? He wants the starter to be shiny, not the bird. And then, like 3 seconds later, the starter gets out of the ball and is actually also shiny. That's incredible. Although, now that I realize, you're actually not able to capture the bird in that encounter, right? Which is really unfortunate. But still, that's crazy. And apparently, like somebody posted below the clip, the odds of that happening, I mean, obviously, the odds of encountering a shiny in a normal way, I think, are they reduced it, right? 1 in 4,000 or something? 4,100? So the odds of that happening, that both are shiny, is 1 to 60 million. That is pretty crazy. I mean, considering how many people in the world are playing Pokemon, you know, it eventually will happen, but it's still crazy. And especially seeing it captured on stream. Hoarfrost Hall. Looks pretty cool. Oh, you can't go in here. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, so then... where is the person that I need to talk to? Ah, there they are. Who the hell are you? A weatherproof Gale Cat. That's also a neat description for them. There's so many of them. What is all this commotion? Quiet, all of you, or you'll scare them away. So are you the master of these creatures, I presume? Master? Hardly. I simply took to feeding one of them as a way to fend off the pangs of loneliness that come with being so far from home. Before I knew it, well, you can see for yourself. I am not unsympathetic to your situation, my friend, but we simply cannot allow these creatures to run rampant about the firmament. All their cuteness and fluffiness be damned, they are monsters after all. All I know is they've never done me any harm. Why, give them a snack, and they'll curl right up next to you and let you cuddle them and nuzzle their noses to your heart's content. Don't tell that the nerd with the... How generous and giving is the Gale Cat, and pray tell, my friend, just how does it feel to cuddle and nuzzle these most delightful creatures? How can I put it? Their fur is soft and smooth, their noses toasty and warm, their cute little whiskers tickle the face. And they give off the most delightful aroma, akin to that of freshly washed bed linens, or perhaps closer to bread right out of the oven. They smell good, is what I'm saying. What the fuck? You need say no more, for verily there is no creature so heavenly as the cat. Well, I'm certainly a cat person, but, I mean, the first one, considering that most cats, you know, are very, how do I put this? Selective in terms of both times and people that are allowed to cuddle them. Yeah. But yes, no cat must go uncuddled. I am in agreement with that. Hear, hear. That poor knight. He stumbled into something he doesn't understand at all. At any rate, I can assure you I've been in contact with officials at the Medicants Court in hopes of finding proper homes for the creatures as soon as I possibly can. Surely you agree that they deserve that much? Please don't chase them away. Well, at the very least, they seem to pose no danger, and their population seems to be under control, as of now. I suppose I can overlook the matter for the time being. But be forewarned that should the situation change and the creatures prove a threat, we will not hesitate to use force when necessary. Isn't that so? Ow. What's this? You wish to accompany me on my journey? Oh, but why did you not say so sooner? It would be a pleasure and an honor both. Come, my fluffy friend, and let us spread a love for all things feline far and wide across the land. Oh god. Is that the actual end to this quest? I feel like there's more. Well, that one Galcat certainly, I guess, took a liking to him very fast. Well, that was a weird quest. To think that I would meet another who adores these creatures as much as I. I dream of the day when every man, woman, and child in Ishgard has their own Galecat to cuddle and cherish. Oh, how heavenly that would be. Okay. Sure. Let's keep it at that. Well, that looks weird on the map. The fact that there's this one path here, behind the building. Interesting. I wonder who's living there, right? Those windows there? Or that, like, protruding... What's that called? Well, anyway, I mean, imagine having a window there. Imagine opening it and looking down that way. It's quite frightening, isn't it? Although it would really, like, imagine if there would be, like, an actual Ishgard somewhere. Or rather, well, not in real life, but, I guess, like, not only the 3 zones that we have here, but an actual full-fledged, fully modeled city with, you know, proper interiors and layout and stuff like that. That would be incredible. Oh, wait, what? You can go in here? I do hope our presence won't be a bother. Oh, that looks cool. Why do all these places look so cozy? That's why I always like to go to the Forgotten Night, right? Because it looks just so cozy. The only problem with the Forgotten Night is that they don't have chairs for some reason. And, well, the layout of the place is a bit weird, which prompts a lot of people to jump down instead of going down the stairs. It's just a bit of an odd layout. Ah, forgive me. The building before us I have dubbed Sir Vandro's Grace. It is a place where the ailing and injured might see their wounds or maladies tended to. Oh. Wait a second, that is here. So the thing that they were referencing in the role quest is actually here in the Firmament. I didn't know that. Huh, cool. That's kind of weird now, right? That we now get the explanation where that thing is and why it's called Sir Vandro's Grace, or rather that it is called Sir Vandro's Grace, and then it was part of the role quest that I already did before. Interesting. Some of our patients require only the briefest of treatment before they are back on their feet again, while those with more serious conditions might stay in these halls for months.
There are even those here suffering from troubling sicknesses not visible to the eye, but our healers do their best to provide succor just the same. The construction of the facility was first proposed by the House of Commons, but the plan was met with immediate and overwhelming approval in the House of Lords as well. How heartening it is to see our nation come together for a worthy cause. Needless to say, be they commoner or noble, in these halls all patients receive the attention and care they deserve, nor do we turn away any who seek employment here regardless of their background or station. Wow. They've come a long way. Beg pardon, my lords, if I might trouble you for a moment. Who are you? That's an interesting outfit. I am but a humble artist working to capture the reconstruction of the firmament on canvas and posterity. I saw the two of you here, and simply could not walk by without expressing my gratitude. Ah, but yes, I do believe I have had the pleasure of looking upon your paintings. You have our thanks as well for your most exquisite... wait, why does your face look so familiar? It does? You are of House Chevrodin, are you not? Chevrodin? Chevrodin? You are gracious indeed, my lord, to remember one of such humble blood. It is true, I once had the honour of paying my respects to you when introduced by Sir Adelfell at a banquet. And you, of course, there's no greater honour than to see you before me. You've seen that guy before? Are all these NPCs just... It's incredible. 'Twas always my dream to become an artist, to capture the world around me in all its beauty, all its sadness on my easel, that future generations may never forget the time we lived in. And yet, in times of war, there was of course no time for such lofty pursuits. And so I donned my armor and took up my blade, resigned to the thought that I would one day fail in the unending battle against the Horde. Oh, how my heart sung the day you fell, dread Nidhogg, ushering in a new dawn for our great nation. At long last I am able to lay down the weapons of war and take up my brush as I had dreamed of. For all those years, truly it would not be an understatement to say that your heroism inspires every stroke that I paint. Forgive me. Moreover, I am proud to say that my work has been put on display right here in the halls of Sir Vaindrel's Grace. Not to be overly presumptuous, but I feel there is a role for fine art to play in bringing succor to the hearts of the suffering. To that end, I have also made an effort to teach my craft to all who would learn. Ah, there you are. I was hoping to inquire about the price of your latest masterpiece. Oh, pray forgive me. Clearly you have more important matters to deal with. I meant not to intrude. No apology needed, my good man. On the contrary, I have imposed upon my illustrious friends for far too long already. And with that I shall take my leave. Thank you for giving this humble artist the opportunity to express his appreciation in person. Whenever you see one of my works, know that they would never have been possible were it not for you. That's not the artist where we get the sightseeing log things from, though, is it? I don't think it is. Maybe. Be proud. Truly, you have made your mark on our nation and its people in more ways than one. Now, shall we make for the next stop on our little tour? To Snow-Soaked Springs we go. Ah, right, that was the purpose of this whole thing. We're okay. Taking a tour of the new place, I guess. Wait, how far can you go in here? Oh, hi. Huh. Yeah, the paintings are really beautiful. Those are paintings of the Firmament, by the way, so they're new ones as well.
These are some beautiful paintings. So I guess this is actually the interior, right? Where they, where the cutscene was from, for the role quest. I didn't realize. Huh. Wow. There's some really beautiful paintings. Lord Tutorial has taught me all, who Vaindrel was and what became of him. Yeah, that's actually the guy from the role quest. Yet whatever he may have been, to me he was a dear patient. I will mourn and remember him. Well, that's cool. I wouldn't have thought it possible to, you know, to actually see this place. Huh. It's incredible, right? I mean, so far, like, I have a feeling that almost all the NPCs that walk somewhere are all NPCs that at some point had something to do with us, right? It's kind of incredible. Wait, there's an actual script exchange here? Interesting. Let's just get a couple more of these, shall we? Patient necessity. Ooh, yeah. I think these are the new ones, right? This is the, yeah, these are definitely the new, turn-in things. Or wares that you need for the collectible turn-ins, if you want to craft them. God, this place is cool. Wait, there's a gatekeep? Riot Ballad's Passage. Imperium lies just up ahead. Shall I escort you there? Oh. Okay, cool. So, I guess this is the NPC that you can travel to the housing districts with, from the Firmament, right? Because you can also travel to the housing districts via the main Aetheryte in Ishgard, I think. But this is the actual NPC that will take you there. Okay. Makes sense, I guess. It is a bit hard to traverse this place from time to time, because it's actually pretty layered, right? There's a lot of verticality here. The next fets are commencing in 11 minutes. It's kind of crazy. Ooh, and this is the Snow-Soaked Springs. Wow! Wow, there's a lot of people here. This place looks awesome. I feel like they always do such a good job with, like, you know, swimming places in 14. The one in Kugani is incredible. This one's incredible. The new one in the... I mean, there are a lot of, I guess, beautiful features here, but... oh, they actually do massages as well? Okay, then. But yeah, I mean, they always do such an incredible job with these places, I feel like. Oh. Aren't... What are you doing here? Do they just... Oh, I guess that was like a random encounter that you can have? That's cool! So the Mughals helped build this as well. Very nice. Wow, this looks so great. God, this must be, like, with warm springs like this, right? This would be an incredible place to visit in real life. Wow, and just imagine, like, the size of it is incredible as well, right? This would be incredible. Oh, they have a sauna as well! An actual sauna! I last longer than yesterday you just watched. Wow! This is just incredible. I want to live next to this place. Is there like a, what would be then, I guess, these plots here would be the closest ones? This is a medium one, right? And then these are 3 small ones, I guess? Yeah, the, like, bathhouses and stuff like that, they always do a brilliant job with them. They look so cozy and incredible all the time. I welcome you to Snow-Soaked Springs. The waters here are natural thermal springs extracted from subterranean veins beneath Coerthas. We see to it that an ideal temperature for bathing is preserved by means of the finest fire crystals procured directly from the Devanian highlands. Needless to say, the springs are open to one and... Chief, miss, don't leave us here alone, I beg of you. What's going on there? Quit your whining already. You know that we can't very well stay here forever. Why do you have a hammer? Who are you? Well, if it isn't Lord Frankel and the Sky Builder, perhaps you could talk some sense into this fellow? As you well know, we are itinerant artisans plying our trade all across the realm. When we finish one task, we must move on to the next. We'd a mind to celebrate a job well done here before heading to Limsa for our next assignment, but I simply can't bear to see the chief here go. Why, without them, who will set me right when my hammering technique falters? Who will scold me when I am tempted to slack off on my duties? As you can see, this fellow simply refuses to let us go. Would you be so kind as to have a word with him on our behalf? You have a job to do. This need not be goodbye. You mean I can... Why, yes, I can meet her again. Our borders are open now, and Sir Aymeric himself encourages free travel between our nations. Should I wish to pay my regards to the chief, I am free to travel to Limsa at any time I like. It's just as the savior of Ishgard here says, so stand up straight and quit your whining for once. That goes for the whole lot of you. You all had, and I'll continue to have, a hand in one of the impressive rebuilding efforts this realm has ever seen. So take some damn pride in your work that the Firmament might soar to even greater heights. Aye, aye, Chief. Well, that was a rather unexpected distraction. Still, all's well that ends well, I suppose. And with that, I do believe we should be on our way. Pray accompany me to the main plaza for the Rising quarter with you. Rising Song? Oh, that's the last quest, huh? Is that right here? Oh, it is. God, these springs look crazy good. I want to go to the sauna there. That looked incredible. Do I want to know why there's a cannon standing here?
Mark my words, this is the place where pyrotechnic inventions like the likes of which this realm has never seen will be born. Yeah, I don't really want to know any further. Maybe you should, point it there, not onto your neighbor's house. Well, people are already waiting, I think. As you can see, this is the district's main thoroughfare, connecting the pillars above with the broom below. I oft walk the streets here to speak to passers-by and see if there's aught with which I might assist them. And with that, I do believe you've seen most everything the quarter has to offer. What say you, my friend? Did it live up to your expectations? If it isn't the savor of Ishgard and Lord Frankel as well. Von Creno said I might find the two of you here, and thank the heavens that I have. Quanon, 'tis good to see you up and about again. I trust your wounds have healed. Indeed they have, thanks to Master Wa and his most marvelous unguent, I can scarcely feel a thing. And to think that were it not for the both of you, I never would have been given the poor man a chance. I simply had to express my gratitude in person, and yet my words seem so woefully inadequate when measured against the profundity of your deeds. Though, truth be told, there is one more matter regarding which I would seek your counsel. Might you allow me to impose upon you for just a bit longer? Sometimes it seems as if you are in greater demand in the firmament than I. Small wonder, given all you have done for the people here. And on that note, there are many administrative duties that await my attention, and I had best be returning to them sooner rather than later. Till next time, my friends. Guess this one. Honestly, I did not expect there to be that many quests before I can actually start with the collectible turn-ins. I've heard much of your boundless generosity, but never did I believe the Savor of Ishgard himself would entertain my humble request. Now, allow me to explain. Before that, pray let us join you, my friends. Oh. I completely forgot. He was the one that turned into a dragon, right? How do we fare these days? As for me, I'm pleased to report that business at my provisioner's shop is positively booming of late. Truly, I owe it all to you and Lord Frankel. Speaking of which, that is precisely why we had hoped to speak with you today. We were discussing how nice it would be if we were able to do something to celebrate the Firmament's restoration and express our gratitude to Lord Frankel for all he has done on our behalf. I mean, the celebrations are already taking place, but alright. I was speaking with Foncrenot, and he mentioned that his master is particularly fond of music, and in fact has long dreamed of establishing his own orchestra. While that may be beyond our abilities, I thought the very least we could do would be to arrange for a concert of sorts to be held in his honor. To that end, we are working to acquire the needed instruments, without consulting Lord Frankel. We mean for this to be a surprise, you see. My friends tell me that you are among Lord Frankel's closest friends and confidants. I am certain that nothing would please him more than to see your face among the performers. What do you say? I guess so. Splendid. I knew we could count on you. I, too, have endeavored to do my part by putting together the necessary instruments, using parts and techniques I learned from a traveling artisan in town. Wow. It's far from a full orchestra, I'm afraid, but at the very least we have a piano, woodwinds, and strings. We just set the piano in St. Roll days before coming here. Fortunately, it did not seem to arouse Lord Frankel's suspicion.
Furthermore, I've made an effort to procure a pair of every instrument. Should the mood strike Lord Frankel, I thought few things would stir the hearts of the townspeople than seeing the two of you play a duet. That said, I must confess that I am unsure as to what instrument our benefactor most favors. Might you be so kind as to inquire with Foncrino for me, and pray remind him not to divulge the matter to Lord Frankel himself. Leave it to me. Many thanks, and with that I had best return to the dais to complete our preparations. Mariori here will be overseeing the finer details of the concert. Should you have any questions at all about the event, she will be more than happy to enlighten you. And remember, we must spare no effort to ensure that this remains a secret. We're counting on you, my friend. Okay, but first to the fets. Whoa. Greetings, friends. Oh. First of which, an introduction to a friendly team of mascots. Mighty Moogle at your service, Kupo. Made of sterner stuff though I'm in charge of the Fed, made of softer stuff. Chirpy Chocobo is my name, and Shirayak is my game. Under my fluffy wing you will share as you've never shone before. Okay. And last but definitely not least, I'm Perky Piggy. My swinelings and I look forward to making a toy hunter out of you. So it's always sort of the introductory Fed, then those three from all of them. Remember these mascots well, for they will be your guides throughout the revelry. On which note, let us dive into the Fed. Yeah, so there's an introduction, then three for each of them. The mascots will take turns striking their favorite poses, and we ask that you show your celebratory spirit by posing in kind. Are you ready? Here is the pose that maximizes your muscular appeal. Do the mighty maximizer and show the fine specimen that you are, Kupo. Oh wait, I have... Before using the Aetheromatic Clipper, it is important to point what? Chirpy Checker. Am I supposed to target them? Okay, apparently you're supposed to target them. That's a bit annoying. It looks really, really funny. It actually does look really funny seeing everybody do the poses. So it's the Mighty Maximizer, and the Perky Peeler, and the Chirpy Checker. Sure. I trust you are now acquainted with our friendly mascots. With that, let us move right along to the next Fed. It's pretty cool. Mighty Moogle, whose big muscles are equaled only by his big heart, awaits you on a mattock made of softer stuff. Okay. I mean, these things are really, really cool. It's just, you know, if you do them often, I have a feeling they can actually get quite... what's the word? Quite a bit too much, maybe? It's really cool seeing everybody here, though, right? Seeing everybody run past it, and like everybody's going to the same location. It's just really fun doing it with all of the people. Captain Shoki. Okay, that's a cool name. Nothing up my sleeves, save my muscular arms, and pesto, we have what? Something. Make stuffed toys using the materials, okay. Oh, that's... Yep. Wait, what? Did I not do it correctly? What? I want to Moogle too. Oh, I need to pick it up. I'm an idiot. Okay. Yup. This is great. This is absolutely incredible. I want a toy like that. Like, I want a stuffy Moogle in that size, please. This looks incredible. Just an army of stuffed Moogles running towards you. This is really incredible. Adorably large stuffed toys. The music's also really good. Looks so incredible. Just seeing these armies of stuffed Moogles flying towards you, right? I wish I could suit like such a large fluffy toy that quickly. Do I have time to deliver the fourth one as well? Maybe? I mean, it will continue for another minute. Probably, maybe? Yes, it does. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? The children must be a bit confused. Although then again, they've probably seen this like happen a million times, right? I mean, this happens every day, every 2 hours.
and has been happening for about half a year now. So, yeah. Maybe I could have even sown a fourth one. Doesn't really matter anyways. Yuck. That's probably at the same location that it was before, right? I think they're always at the same places. This must have been incredible to see the first time this actually happened, right? When people hadn't seen them. Now I wish I would have been there. It's actually a bit unfortunate. And whatever. It still looks absolutely incredible with this many people here. The Moogle one is definitely the best one that I've just seen, right? So many people. It just looks so fun. And it's actually, like, the reason why it's as good as it is because you see everybody doing these ridiculous things, right? You see everybody running past you with the Moogle. Just as with this one, you see a million people blasting that poor Yak with a bazooka. Just apparently just a clipper, but alright. I mean, how many people are here? Probably about 40 or something? Imagine there being like 400 people here doing these. Join us in fun and reap, or should I say share the rewards. Can you actually pick up more than more than 3, I mean? Just turn them in all at once, or is that not possible? I mean, not that it matters all that much. The clippers are firing well, thank you very much. The music's all just, it's so happy and... Well, it's good that it has an invincibility buff, I guess. The poor Yak. It's getting shot by clippers. He's been rendered docile with his favorite fodder. I don't know if that's really... I'm more concerned for him, to be honest, than for us. Guess it should be enough. Why are people already running to the next part? That always confuses me. That doesn't make this go any faster. Although it would be cool if you received extra rewards for doing it like more times, right? Yeah, I think that will be quite enough. Let's just wait here. And I wanted to level my botanist today. Oh, what a fool I was. I mean, this is somewhat related to it, because actually I do get experience points, even though not a lot, and this will unlock the new turn-ins. Although I have a feeling that will still take a bit of time. Nice. Toy Hunter. And then there's the last ones with the presents. I wonder, I have to pay closer attention this time. Is there a way for you to tell which ones are the right toys? This lovable litter of swinelings will be in charge of the proceedings. Including the soon-to-commence Toy Hunter, but 2 Feds remain. Fetes? Fates? It should be Fed, right? So essentially you need to participate fully 3 times, right? 3 times, do all 5 Feds 3 times, and then you have the mount. Whatever the mount is. I still haven't adjusted my botanist hotbars. Whatever. My swinelings have hidden a lucky toy in one of 3 present boxes. Must open the right box to find the toy and then bring it to me. I do wonder how you can tell which one's the right one. Or maybe it truly is just random. I mean, it doesn't seem like there's anything actually telling you what's going on. And the lines of dialogue that they say appear to always be the same, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just random. I think I'm getting pretty lucky, by the way. Okay, sure. Oh, I didn't even see that they're like doing some cool poses there. Wow. The hell? Either I'm incredibly lucky this time, or I was incredibly unlucky the first time I did this. Wow, seriously? I only got turned into a swine once so far, and I've delivered 7 now. Aw. There it is. Still have a lot of time. One thing that I do wonder about, though, is why they have that weird minute after this as well. It makes sense for the fates, you know, for normal fates, where you can use that minute to still turn in stuff. But here, it doesn't really make a difference. I mean, this is more than enough. Let's just wait here for a second. Ugh. And then the last ones with the present boxes. It's also interesting. Oh god, these 5 activities actually take about 30 minutes, but they feel a lot shorter. I mean, each one is, obviously, it's only over 5 minutes, but just all in all, the time goes by really, really quickly. I do still need to do all of my dailies, though, before raid today, so I definitely have to keep an eye out for that, if the quests take even longer than they have been. Nice! It just looks so cool, even from further away, especially. When you just see a bunch of people opening their present boxes. It looks really, really cool. Such a neat idea, right? I wish they would actually do more of this for seasonal events as well. I mean, there definitely have been very, very cool fates for seasonal events as well. I mean, for example, when they introduced the Christmas bear mount that can throw presents, right? They had a fate where you were supposed to throw presents at well, I don't actually remember at whom you were supposed to throw presents, but it was just like pure joy and chaos, right? Seeing like 100 of those bears just throw presents all over the place, just exceptionally funny to watch. Just like this thing here, right? With all the people and their moogles and presents and whatnot that you're running around with. That's actually cool that this prompted me to take place and do these, to take part, is what I wanted to say. To take part in these and actually do them for the first time. It's pretty cool. The music's just so happy as well. It's just funny because it fits Christmas so well, right? I mean, it's snowing here, it just looks like your typical sort of dream fantasy Christmas world, and you're delivering, literally delivering presents and doing other fun games. It actually fits Christmas very, very well. You know what? It would have been incredibly cool to have these celebrations take place at certain times of the year, right? Rather than now being here all the time. Would have been quite cool if they had done that, and then just reintroduced them for Christmas. Ba 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 da ba. There he is. Though, now that I've seen them in their entirety once, I don't know how often I actually want to do them. I mean, I'm doing them now because I'm here anyway, right? But I doubt that I'll be in the Firmament that often in the near future. Oh. I thought the boy wasn't there for a second. It's also quite funny what they're all saying, right? The guy just said, "These are the latest tools, however did you know?" Okay. I think that's enough presents. Bam! I mean, well, that was about 600k experience as well, so not completely worthless at any given, anyway, whatever. Oh! Skyrise balloon! Cool. Token. Another token. And that's cool that they don't just include tokens, but can also have a random chance of getting the stuff that you can buy for tokens as well. Never mind. I don't actually need to keep the tokens. Very nice. But I guess these items aren't too rare then. Wait, let me actually take these out. Mount guide. Ah, that one. Okay. Antelope stag. Swift and sure-footed, antelopes have been favored as mounts by the tribes of Abalathi's Spine since ancient times. In recent years, ancient magics have also made it possible for the creatures to fly so long as the rider has sufficient reserves of ether. Or I can't use them here though. Cool. Very, very cool indeed. Ah, you came too! Good. There's something I wanted to ask you. What sort of fabric do you think is best for making an overcoat? Peyrakul and I, we really don't know anything about weaving, you see. It's Lisselle who fancies herself a seamstress. Well, if it ain't the hero Vishgard, I'm glad to see you as well. I've been trying to get these lads to tell me just what sort of fabric they need, but they can't seem to give me a straight answer, so what'll it be? He wanted stuff against the cold, correct? So a thick pelt, yeah, sure. Ha! Is that all? Well, why didn't you say so? Old Archer has just the thing for you. And here you go. I reckon this will serve you well enough. Why, it most certainly will. Many thanks, my good man. These days, you never see those children without their tools in hand. Shoes, scarves, you name it. Seems there's nothing they can whip up themselves. Would that I'd been half as resourceful at their age. Yeah, they're pretty... They're something. I'm still wondering what these collectible turns are going to be. If it is Lord Franco, whatever, you seek, I fear he has already returned to his quarters. Is there aught assistance I might offer? A concert, you say? To commemorate the completion of the restoration effort? Lord Frankel would be overjoyed. Of this I have no doubt. Truly, I cannot thank you enough for your most generous sentiment. The young lord is quite adept with many an instrument, as to which he most favors playing. On second thought, I have an idea. There is a person I would like you to meet. Might I ask you to wait here for just a moment? Guess. My apologies for keeping you waiting. Master Percival, 'tis an honor and a pleasure both to see you again. Pray forgive me, I was unaware that you were aiding us in the restoration effort. If I had known, I would have paid my respects far sooner. The situation at the Gimlet Dark remains at an impasse. Does it? Sir Aymeric returned from the front not long ago, and I have just followed suit. We cannot very well neglect our duties here at home after all. That's a bit weird that they wouldn't change this text in particular, because it certainly hasn't, like the Empire doesn't exist anymore. Interesting. My steward, Fernian, mentioned that he had heard from an attendant of House Heilenard word of plans for a celebration commemorating the Firmament's restoration. I take it that you, too, are involved with this? Isn't this a level 60 quest anyway? What happens if you haven't been to the Gimlet Dark yet? Or maybe this quest just doesn't appear yet then? Maybe they forgot to change this particular line of dialogue. I mean, I'm actually wondering, with that many quest texts that change dynamically based on what's been happening and what your character has done, it's actually quite impressive that hasn't really happened before. I mean, I know that there, some of the older Realm Reborn quests, some of the very old job and class quests, I know that they don't really change, even if you've been through, a lot already. But yeah, a lot of the newer quests, they all dynamically change based on what you've already done, which is very impressive, to say the least. I took the liberty of informing Lord Artorial of your intentions to hold a concert in Lord Frankel's honor. Perhaps you are unaware, but Lord Artorial is one of the realm's foremost collectors of orchestrion rolls. Oh, are you? I'm missing a few. Can you, do you have some doubles maybe? Much as I had hoped, he has taken a keen interest in your idea. To tell the truth, in addition to my collection, I have been known to dabble in the art of composition myself. Wow. Man of many talents, I see. As a matter of fact, I have penned a duet for the piano inspired by the sights and sounds of the firmament. Nothing would give me greater honor than if you and Frankel were to perform it together at the festivities. A splendid idea indeed. My lord has quite a passion for the piano, and I'm certain he would be more than pleased to perform your piece. If my eyes did not deceive me, a most stately piano already sits atop St. Roll's dice. If you have a moment or two to spare, pray consider playing a little tune or two on it to practice. Often it takes time to get accustomed to a new instrument. In the meantime, I shall ask around and see if I cannot find a few more skilled performers willing to join you up on stage. Why, by the way, do they think that I can just perform on a piano? Is it because I have level Bard, or do they just assume that the Warrior of Light is capable of doing that? Marvelous. In that case, I shall return home and prepare a transcription of the score at once. I must confess, just the thought of hearing the sweet sound of music ringing out across the firmament has me feeling as giddy as a schoolboy. It will be all I can do to stop myself from skipping and dancing through the streets. Okay, I guess let's go there first. But yeah, overall, with all of these side quests and unlocks that you can do here, this, like, the Firmament has turned out pretty lively, hasn't it? There's just so much going on. I also love just how many details they've placed in here, with all the people doing stuff, like the children playing, and other people just hanging around, and sometimes I think that, you know, some other areas could use some love as well in that regard, but okay. These are pretty huge pianos, holy shit. I don't know, the number of keys is still the right number though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I think it's a normal piano in terms of the keys, but the rest of it just seems like pretty huge. An impressive looking piano sits atop St. Rolls dice. Dice? Days? Inviting you to tickle its keys. Sure. Practice the piano. Oh. Seriously? I could have done that. I can't play the piano and still I could have done that. You feel as if you literally hit 4 notes, and now I feel as if my piano playing skills have improved considerably. Of course they have, I'm sure. I mean, yeah, that's how that works, right? I always learn a new instrument like that. I play 4 notes, and then it's just, yeah, sure. Practice some more. Your diligent effort before seems to have borne fruit, though you feel as if there is room for improvement. Practice the piano some more. Yes, hit 4 more notes. Sure, that'll improve my piano playing skills. Considerably. Oh, we're playing the Heavensward theme? I should have noticed that with the other 4 notes, right? Having completed your practice, you now feel confident that you could comfortably perform any tune placed before you. Yeah, of course. Your fingers tickle the keys with ease, giving you confidence that your abilities have improved considerably. Check back with... what's that name? Mariori? Mariori? Mariori. And see how the preparations are coming along. Shouldn't it be French? Mariori? Mariori? I don't know, something like that. Sure, I'm now a perfect piano player. Ah, was that perhaps you that was practicing the piano just now? Why, that was a veritable virtuous performance if I've ever heard one. Clearly, there's nothing that I could teach you. Okay, I guess. I am pleased to report that the preparations for the festivities are proceeding apace. With Foncrino's aid, we've also managed to secure additional performers. Yes, I do believe this concert will be a performance to remember. An unexpected symphony. Maybe this is something else to unlock. Maybe the broom quest is actually the one that leads to the collectible turn-in? I don't know. But didn't the collectible turn-in also have like instruments and stuff? Or oh, whatever. My apologies for the wait, friend. I'm pleased to announce that all preparations are complete and we are ready for you to take the stage. Your fellow musicians should be arriving any moment as well. Was there an actual... That felt like there was an actual break in between there, right? Like the preparations for the concert were during another patch than when this released, maybe? I completely forgot about the fact that they had used the the music minigame that they did for a Christmas event, I think 2 years ago, was it? That they used that for this as well, right? Amanalaine, what are you doing here? And Handaloo, I remember your name. Can't quite place you right now. There are so many damn NPCs in this game. It's incredible. Heyo, how goes it? It's quite the honor to have the opportunity to perform with you. Recently, I have had the occasion to rest at home with my family, and I have used the time to assist my daughter with her practice. Rest assured that I will not miss a single note. There you are. Did you miss me, old boy? I mean, we just talked, like, well, it was 2 hours ago, wasn't it? When brother told me about the concert, I knew I simply had to be a part of it. I'm quite the virtuoso with the flute, if you didn't know. Your brother tells you to do a lot of things, right? I mean, we met him in frickin' Ul'dah, like 2 or 3 hours ago, right? Why, I cannot even tell you how long I practiced that I might win the lovely another of these weird Laniat's heart with a serenade of all her favorite tunes. To be honest, sometimes he's a bit of a whimsical figure, but he actually has quite a lot of talents, and he's very determined and just in general fairly intelligent. Just a bit what's the word? Unaware of his surroundings, or unaware of, what other people mean sometimes. What are the two of you doing here, and wearing the same garb, no less? Whatever is the occasion? Fukrino said you had an urgent matter to discuss with me. Is everything quite all right? We have a surprise for you. A surprise? Could you possibly mean what I think you mean? Just so, Lord Frankel, in celebration of the Firmament's rebirth, and as but a small token of our appreciation for your efforts in leading the restoration, we would announce the establishment of the Risen Song Players, the Holy Sea's first official musical troupe. Wait, am I part of that? I didn't sign up for that. And now, without further ado, the stage awaits, my lord. The stage? You mean to say that I am free to join in the performance as well? You are not merely free, Lord Frankel. Why, it is a prerequisite for the performance itself. After all, this performance is being held in your honor first and foremost, and I know as well as any that you'd give anything for a chance to perform with your dearest friends. Truly, Lord Frankel, it is the least we can do to express the depth of our gratitude. Master Loire, each and every man and woman here spared no effort to help make your vision a reality. Why, even my stuffy elder brother was prancing about with a spring in his step when we commissioned him to provide the score for the occasion. You wouldn't want to disappoint him now, would you? And so here you go. Have yourself a copy of the score in hand and take your place at the piano with him here. I should just say my name, right? It just really feels weird saying your own name half the time. And they also, they address you in, every second sentence. Whatever. Where you belong. Lord Artorial composed a piece for me. Someone pray pinch my arm, friends, for surely this must be a waking dream. That I might perform a duet with you, I dare say it is only appropriate, as you have been ever my constant partner and invaluable companion throughout this entire effort. It is an honor and a pleasure to share the stage with you, my friend. Now that I think about it, though, some of the quests at the start of this whole endeavor, didn't they specifically mention that you're starting to rebuild this? Now I really wonder how this looks like if you go through it with a new character, right? The audience is filling in as we speak, and your fellow performers stand by and await your cue. We are prepared to begin as soon as the both of you are ready. Simply let me know when you are prepared to raise the curtain, and we shall get the show started. Splendid! I too shall spend my last few moments tuning my instrument to perfection. Give me a shout as soon as you're ready, old boy. Wasn't he... well... You still have to tune a flute, right? I mean, a real one, not like the small ones that you might play in school. Are you prepared, my friends? Then without further ado, let the show begin. Ah, yeah. This is incredible. The troupe will now perform a song. Time your inputs with the on-screen prompts. When a blue prompt appears, left. Time your input as the diamonds overlap. When an orange prompt appears... Oh, they're just yeah, okay. Make several rapid inputs until the prompt disappears. I didn't like that one. That always felt weird because sometimes it disappears and you're accidentally still pressing one more button and it counts as you having failed one input, right? When a red prompt appears, press and hold the input for the duration of the prompt, okay. So the blue ones are the normal ones, yellow is rapidly press button, and red is hold. Controller, all buttons, interactional buttons except options. Okay. To access pause menu, press options button. Okay. Let the show begin! Let me see. This was actually quite hard. When they did that back in the Christmas event, there were two versions of the songs that you could play, and there was an easier one and a harder one, right? And the harder one, there's quite a lot of people here actually. The harder one gave you more tokens, so it was more efficient if you wanted all the different things that you could buy at that event. You did the harder one. Oh, everybody's here! This is cool. Wow! Everybody's here, that is so cool! Literally everyone that you ever meet here in Ishgard is in the audience. Wow! I really wish I would have done this sooner, to be honest. This is absolutely incredible. I mean, you can, I'm pretty sure that you can do this like every time you want, pretty much. And repeat this, right? But it's so awesome. You know, they could have just put random NPCs, but they actually put everybody that you know in the audience. Such a cool thing. Thank you for the most lovely performance. It was everything we had hoped it to be and then some. And from his growing expression, I have little doubt Lord Frankel feels the same. Pray go talk with him, won't you? And with that, I should start preparing for the inevitable encore performance, to which I hope you would not be averse to taking part. Do stop by whenever you'd like. I wonder what you can get out of that. Judging from his beaming expression, Lord Frankel simply cannot wait to share his thoughts on the performance with you. Pray entertain him, won't you? Yeah, I think there's
There has to be something that you can still get from that, right? Or maybe it's just literally, I don't know, smile across the sky. New foundations. I wonder which one this is. If it's what we just played, or if it's just the background music to this place. You have left me at a loss for words once more. I've long dreamed of this day, and yet somehow it has exceeded even my wildest expectations. It was an honor to count myself among your audience, my lord. To be on hand as the two men responsible for restoring life to the firmament paid tribute to its rebirth. Why, it nigh brought a tear to this old man's eye. To think that I would live to see Ishgard enter a true age of renaissance, truly I am blessed beyond belief. I, too, oft find myself scarcely able to believe all that has come to pass. Fokrino, pray remind me not to forget to express my gratitude to the others. That said, I do not know whether to be impressed or offended that you saw fit to keep this whole matter a secret from me. You know full well that I have been more than willing to assist you in preparing for the festivities. But that is the smallest of qualms when I think of what this day must mean to all that have toiled to restore the firmament to its former glory, and far beyond. Not to mention to all those who live, work, and play within these streets, both today and for the many, many years to come. If you will humor me, my friend, there is one last thing I would ask you. Despite being branded and hunted down as heretic, you nevertheless delivered our nation from the throes of war and ushered Ishgard into a new age of enlightenment. And Lord Haurchefant, your close companion and mine in even the most trying of times, was ever a friend to the people, regardless of their blood or station. Ever did he strive to bring them joy and a brighter future. You and Lord Haurchefant were more than my friends and comrades. You were a beacon in the sky, a guiding light illuminating the path that I, too, could only dare to dream I might tread. And so, as best as I could muster, I followed in your footsteps, that I might bring happiness to my countrymen in my own humble way. Pray tell me, my friend, have I done this? Do my contributions to this nation even begin to live up to the legacy that you and Lord Haurchefant have built? You have done your homeland proud, and then some, I would say. Truly, oh, you cannot begin to imagine what it means to me to hear such words from you. This is the happiest day of my life. And now, if you would allow me just one final word. Countless Ishgardians gave their lives in the war. Among those who have lived to see this age, there is not one who does not realize that their happiness is built upon the sacrifices of those who came before them. Needless to say, I feel the same. And I believe that the only true way for us to express our gratitude is to make the most of every single day we have and spare no effort to leave an even brighter world to those who will follow after us. To that end, I offer my most heartfelt wishes for your continued health and happiness. As hero of not just our own land, but countless others, I know the burdens you bear are great. I can only pray to the Fury that you are blessed with joy and prosperity far exceeding that which you have brought to all those whose lives you have touched. Lord Overseer! Lord Overseer, you must come at once. We have a visitor. Oh, could it truly be? Whatever is the meaning of this? You heard the man, with me. Huh, what's this about? Huh, that was truly very cool. Wait, so now can we do it again, or is it... I'm making the necessary preparations for an encore performance as we speak. Pray stop back a bit later if you feel inclined to share in the joy of music once more. Okay. I wonder if that's literally just for you to be able to get a better score, or if there is actually some kind of reward for you in there. Okay, let's do the kids quest first. Wait, so I completely forgot about that. There are 2 script exchanges here now, right? Interesting. I mean, this is the only place with 2 collectible person things, so I guess it makes sense. Still interesting. I mean, they could have placed that a bit more central for both of them, maybe, but I don't know. Rosequin, there's a favor I would ask of you. Weren't these like 3 brothers? Isn't that wasn't this place built after a fairy tale of some sort? Or an old story with 3 like brothers who wanted to open like a place for the children, or I don't know. Well, if it isn't a sell, what can I do for you and your friends today? A hunter we met at the markets has hired us to make him an overcoat. Do you have a needle and thread we could borrow? I do indeed, but I can't just let you have it. Why, if you so much as prickled your finger with my tools, I'd never hear the end of it. No need to fear. He is here to watch over me and see that I'm perfectly safe. Isn't that right? Am I? I guess I am. I see. Well, if the Savior of Ishgard is willing to vouch for you, who am I to oppose? Here you go. Just be careful with them, yes? I thought she had done that multiple times before, like suing something. Thanks, Rosequin. You're the best. Loath as I am to impose on the Savior of Ishgard, I would most appreciate if you could watch over children and see that they do not injure themselves. We'll do just that. I guess we can continue with this quest then. Feels like we're running circles in here. I mean, this truly, if you think back how this looked when the restoration was first starting, that's pretty incredible. It's actually really, really cool. I wish, but the problem is there aren't really any kind of pictures here, right? I mean, you can look at this, and it tells you a lot. Oh, maybe here? Yeah, these are all the different restoration phases, right? And you can... I mean, there are pictures here, they're just not... I don't know, big enough to actually tell what's going on. I mean, it's still pretty cool, though. I have to read through that at some point. Whoever do you suppose this visitor is? I've asked Thormelin to escort our guest here, so let us wait for their arrival. Of course, the man himself. I mean, he had to appear here, right? My apologies for the unexpected intrusion, Lord Frankel. 'Tis always a pleasure to see you, and yet your presence here tells me that my own arrival has come too late. All of Ishgard has waited in anticipation of the day when we might celebrate the Firmament's restoration. When I heard that a commemorative ceremony was to be held, I finished up my duties as best I could, that I too might attend, and yet... Pray forgive me, Sir Aymeric. The festivities were prepared in secret by my friends here, and I myself was not privy to them. Had I known, your name, of course, would have been atop the guest list. Think nothing of it, Lord Frankel. 'Twas a celebration of, by, and for the people of the Firmament, yes? Your own presence here doubtless carried far more weight in their eyes than would have mine own. And yet, if I might inquire, just what manner of ceremony was it? At the very least, I would relive it through your words.
But of course, my lord. My good friends here arranged for a group of players to perform a commemorative concert. Why, I even had the honor of taking the stage to perform a duet with him here. Indeed. Truly, you are a man of many talents. Yeah, I didn't know that I could play piano myself. But the game told me to, so I guess it worked out. I mean, I am a bard, I guess. Not long ago, our people's hearts weighed heavy, the worries of whether they could put food on their plates or even live to see the morrow. Today, these same people smile as they walk these streets and fill the air with song. You know, after having done the role quest, I feel like I've actually played through Heavensward again these last 2 days, right? 2 or 3 days. So, but certainly interesting, I guess. Long-suffering souls whose bodies are battered, who wanted for a roof over their head and warm clothes on their back. These same men and women now ply their trade as machinists, as merchants, breathing new life into our proud nation. And today, Ishgard sees its culture flowers and blossoms yet further, as the joy of music takes root in the hearts of the people, sending their hopes and dreams ever skyward. Lord Frankel, for leading the restoration, and for all you have done to see the firmament transform into the living embodiment of our nation's new age, I commend you. You do me too great an honor, Sir Aymeric. Though I am hardly worthy of such praise, I will endeavor not to disappoint you with my future efforts. And with that, I had best return to my duties. 'Twas an honor to join you for even the briefest of moments and see the remarkable work you have wrought. I shall return in the coming days for a closer examination. Phew. Try as I might, I always find myself at a loss for words when standing before Sir Aymeric. I am relieved I did not embarrass myself any further. Come to think of it, it all began here, did it not? I speak, of course, of the restoration effort itself. In the beginning, I could scarce even grasp what I was trying to accomplish. I was fumbling about the shadows with you as my only guide, and yet look at the firmament now. It is the beating heart of our new Ishgard, its residents and visitors alike pumping life into our nation, and it will continue to do so long after I am gone. Needless to say, I know as well as any that my duties as Lord Overseer are far from complete. I will do all in my power to see that the firmament is ever a welcoming place for one and all, Ishgardian or traveler alike. I hope that you too will grace us with your presence from time to time. Pray always think of the firmament as one of your homes away from home. Due in no small part to your tireless efforts, the restoration of the firmament is at long last complete. That said, there is yet a need to maintain a steady flow of supplies for use in maintenance and upkeep. To that end, you may still procure materials from the diadem and deliver them to the mendicant's court. Furthermore, should you wish to put on an encore performance of the commemorative concert, you need simply speak to Mariori at any time. Finally, the art dealer in the mendicant's court now has a selection of paintings honoring the reconstruction of the firmament available for purchase. Wow! Solid ground. Wait, I can purchase paintings here? The reconstruction may have reached its goal, but my work here is far from done. I must ever place my finger on the pulse of this town and see that all who visit and reside here want for nothing. After all, there is no telling when Sir Aymeric might choose to stop by for another surprise inspection. That said, should a musical mood ever strike you, it would be a pleasure to take the stage together anew. Yeah, I definitely have to do that at some point. Your performance was truly one for the ages, one that doubtless left a deep mark on the hearts of any and all who listened. Promise me you will not be shy about gracing us with an encore or two. Okay, where's that paintings merchant? More side quests? Wow. Well, I can certainly forget to level my botanist today, can I? Maybe that shop over there?
kind of has to be, right? Because these for sure ain't it. Art appraiser? Oh, never mind. It's here. Painting of the New East of Featherfall. Yeah, of course I want to have them. Kidding me? Alright, and the Fed tokens. So I have this one. I have this one and this one. Gunmetal black dye. That's cool that you can get these dyes here. I mean, I guess there isn't that much more that I can buy, huh? Let's get one of these. How many do I have? 8. I still have... Well, I don't actually. Wait, I don't have pearl white dye? Let's get these then. Nice. I would have honestly never thought that there would be so many quests here. Holy hell. Not that I mind. I always like these kinds of quests, right? They're really, really cool, and they breathe so much life into this place. It's just, you know, I didn't plan on to spend that much time today here. But whatever. Plans change, right? I mean... Oh, that was the wrong... I need to go down. I definitely need to do the dailies though, so... I'm gonna be starting those at around 6, I guess. Well, I do believe we have everything we need. Shall we get started then? Say, what do I do with this part here? Ah, just hold that in place, fold it over, yes, just like that, and now stitch right there. Exactly, you're a natural. Yeah, that's pretty good. Why, it's a perfect fit. Our best work yet, if I do say so myself. And how does it feel, good sir? It's sturdy, warm, and even a fair bit more stylish than I'd been expecting. You've got yourself one satisfied customer less. I reckon this should cover it. Go and buy yourself something nice now. Oh, thank you. And thank you. We couldn't have done this without you. Here, this is your share. What? But this is just about all of it. Well, seeing as you did just about all the work, it seems only fair. Together with what our mother gave us, we have enough here to buy our fruit. Speaking of mother, we'd best head back before she starts worrying what's become of us. Might we come back to play again? But of course, you're welcome to visit any time. How nice it must be to have a mother to return to. Oh God. Please don't make me sad. Don't look so down, Les. Being able to help out a couple of nobles ain't nothing to sneeze at, and I reckon the friendship you've made today will serve you well. Speaking of new friends, I've got just the thing to cheer you up. How'd you like to take a baby chocobo off my hands? A baby chocobo? Aye. Hatched from an egg of one of my best birds, but I've been having the damnest time trying to train it. doesn't seem suited for the hunting life, and so I thought it could use a new family. How'd you like to be its new mother? Me, its mother? Why, yes, I'd like that very much. And with the coin we've earned, we can buy food and everything. Ha! The little ones are going to be over the moon when they hear who's coming to live with us. Not just the little ones. Razorquin too. He adores chocobos. Come on, let's go and tell him right now. That's cool. You know, just looking at you and those children, it calls to mind that time I came upon you in the sail in Tailfeather. Gods, how time flies. Yeah, that's been... Whew. Holy shit, that was 5 years ago. Or even longer, five and a half? Wait, 4.5. No. Yes, 4.5, right? I mean, for me, you know. But speaking of time flying, I'd best be moving on. I've got a chocobo to deliver, and then it's back to the road for me. Till next we meet, lad. I wonder if we can go back to him and he's wearing his new coat. Probably, right? I mean, he must. You can probably find him somewhere. I'm sure of it. And yet another quest with those. Warm hands, warm hearts. Maybe I should actually take a break with these quests. And because the one thing that I don't want happen is we're not necessarily well, then again, it's always a bit of a struggle if you do dailies and then you also do quests, right? If you're stuck in like a cutscene or something. Let's quickly spend my poetics. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna do the dailies because... Oh, well, never mind. I'm gonna do the dailies because we have raid in about 3 hours. And I don't want to be stuck. Like, I don't want to do dailies too close to raid because you never know how long the queues are. You never know, you know, what content you join. So... Oh, great. Nice. Stormblood level, Stormblood Alliance raids are the best ones. Wait, 1 second.
Okay, yeah, sorry. I got a phone call. God, this raid is still, like... I don't know how there's so many people who just don't know how these raids work. That's incredibly weird to me. I don't know. I mean, they're not more complicated, I guess. Well, they're a bit more complicated, right? Than the Heavensward raids, for example. But still, I mean, it's still weird to me that it's always like this hard to do them. That there's so many people. Like in that first encounter, what is so hard about actually, you know, actually dealing with the ads? I don't get it. I guess we are in A, right? Once again, people not doing what they're supposed to be doing. And then running away with the stack mark. Great. I truly don't know how this always happens. Ooh. That actually still worked. That was cool. I don't get it. This is one of the easiest alliance raids because of the gear. And people are still failing them miserably. I don't get it. And you can't tell me that these are all new people who have never done these, right? That's the weirdest part about them. Especially now with, you know, people starting to level. I don't know why, like, wouldn't you, I mean, it's just very likely to get these all the time, right? I don't get it. Oh, that was... No, that... Ah! Oh. For a second there, I thought they was falling in the other direction. I'm really struggling to keep up my dots as a bard. I don't know, it's really weird having them on a 45-second timer. That is... I don't know. I mean, I get that you're supposed to press them whenever you start a new song, I guess. But it's still kind of weird. Oh god. Wrong direction. I didn't see the third one. Our damage is also miserable. Holy shit! Usually you've almost killed him by the time the ad spawn. I guess not this time. These are actually... I don't even really remember this phase. Holy shit. This has been a long time since I've last seen this particular phase. Holy shit. Of course, people are all attacking the wrong thing. Can you even reach that from here? Well, I guess you can just run over. Oh, never mind. Yeah, I honestly don't know what's going on here. Finally. Holy shit. I mean, I guess the main reason why our damage was so bad was because I think, was it B or something? Was just dead the entire time? Lane's B. But it's still weird, like, what? I mean, again, this is, wouldn't you think that this is sort of, I don't know, a fairly well-known alliance raid? I don't get it. And I mean, also the mechanics aren't really, like, they're nothing complicated or fancy. They're just literally, you know, avoid AoEs for the most part. Weird. Alright, I don't have... Or do I have that? Did that work? Yeah, that's an interrupt, right? I'm pretty sure, I think. Maybe? Oh wait, what? The... Well, I mean, at least the next two fights aren't exactly complicated. This group in Orbonne? Probably impossible. I just noticed. He's literally saying, "Welcome to the Garam Scythe waterway. These tunnels are said to have existed since before even the kingdom of Dalmasca was born. As the city grows, channels are widened and new outlets dug. I would venture that some of these pools are so deep no one alive has ever seen their bottoms." So he said that while it was displayed for about 5 seconds on screen. Weird. I mean, it does also appear in your normal chat tab if you haven't changed anything about the general settings, but still. I think they should have put that into two different what's it called? Two different text boxes. No, I'm certainly not going to dab. I never noticed it. I never noticed the weird sounds people make when they fall down. Like everybody's falling down. Never noticed that. That's the tank buster, right? Is it? I think it was. Yeah. Oh. Didn't notice how early that Maka actually appears. That Black Mage certainly did not want to move out of their ley line. I mean, I get it, but it was a bit unfortunate that he was targeted. Although, then again, didn't it always target the furthest person or something? I think so, at least. It might be. I mean, it would make sense, right, to a degree. I always like standing right in the middle of that. It's such a cool thing that you can do that. Ah, shit. Should have used my final arrow thing there. Oh, you can only do the songs while you... Oh, okay. Well, that's not annoying at all. At least I remembered my freaking dots this time. It's kind of ridiculous that they're 45 seconds. Then again, I mean, you can just refresh them anyway on Bard, so... this should be A, technically? Well, that was unfortunate for all my 2-minute buffs. Whatever. Well, there's only 3 people in there. Well, that's very unfortunate as well. I can still manage to do it. Although it was very close, holy shit. That bar is at 90. I don't know if you actually hold these arrows. I think you kind of do, right? Until you have 3. Although it does seem like you sometimes sort of lose out on one because of that. I don't know. I don't know if he actually disappears again. Ah, whatever. Rescue me! Holy shit, that was close. Ah. Almost could have troubadoured. This time our damage is actually good though, weirdly enough. Oh, that was the fairy. I was wondering why is the healer spot healing me, but that was actually the fairy doing that. Also a really, really cool boss with this whole lying mechanic. Again, this was when I first did these raids in Stormblood, this one especially because it was obviously the first one, they were such an upgrade over the Heavensward Alliance raid. It's not even funny. But shit, I have to wait, right? To activate my other songs.
I am the truth from which you run. You will be judged.
Will be judged. I actually didn't even see what I had, but it was correct. I mean, I did see, but I mean, too late to stop doing anything had I not been in the right thing. That's also the right thing, right?
You will be judged. Kneel and repent.
I don't know if I should renew my, yeah. Hopefully that was the correct choice of renewing my dots. I don't even know what they were supposed to... That's one thing that I actually don't know about this raid. And it also doesn't really matter, I think. Which is what you do with the...
to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare.
With these, things. Oh, shit.
You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing.
Step into nothing. Also the voice acting during this raid.
I am the lies upon
Quest line
which you
is
suck.
really, really good. Okay. So now he's lying. So I have to stop.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit. You are but blood to stain the circle.
Oh, nice. I'm standing right.
I am revelation.
Once again lying.
You will be judged.
Uh-oh, I see people with 2 debuffs.
I am revelation.
I was telling the truth again.
You will be judged. Kneel and repent. You are but blood to stain the circle.
I should probably should have probably renewed my dots. Nah, never mind. Still works. What the? What was that? Somebody died, I think. What the hell was that voice? I think it was because somebody was trapped at the edge, right? Because they like did the mechanic wrong too many times. Nice. I don't know. I don't actually know if I have all these orchestrion rolls. I think I bought a couple of them at some point. It's a very cool raid. What was that? Oh, the triple tri card. Is nobody needing on that? What? Didn't I only roll like a, I don't know, 80 or something? I actually didn't pay attention. So many things in my inventory. I mean, there's still enough spaces left. Why do people take so long to roll on these? Do they actually check whether or not they already have it, or what? I mean, I guess you can't really blame them for doing that, right? I mean, if you already have them, technically it would be better not to roll on them, but I can't be bothered to look that up every time. And also, I mean, you can sell them. That's what that's for, right? And if you truly want them, just buy them. Wait, what's that? Oh, yeah, that's the other one. Not that it matters all that much. Let's do leveling first, actually, this time. I mean, I still have a lot of time until raid, but still. Right, 40, 89... So if I get one of the new ones, then I need to remember to reset the Wondrous Tales book. I also need to keep that in mind, by the way, because it's already Thursday. I won't play tomorrow, so I need to complete that at some time too. Especially since it also gives quite a lot of experience. Quickly checking Discord. Yeah, I mean, technically, I should probably be doing fates in the meantime while I wait for the roulette. I could also do these quests, right? But since they've got cutscenes, I mean, even if the cutscenes aren't that long, they can still take like 3 minutes or something, and it's rather unfortunate if you just happen to be in a cutscene when they pop, when the queue pops, right? So I actually won't be doing that, but I will return to these once I'm done with the dailies. Until then, let's see here. Should probably go and do fates in Thavnia, right? 2 more for rank 2. So that I can actually start buying the writing maps. Not that that's really important, but I kind of just want to. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, here, yeah. Which is the one that I already bought? Labyrinthos. Okay. Yeah, let's go to Thavnia. Yeah, whatever. Alright, people are doing that one. They started on that one for some reason. Let's go there. So I need 2 more here, and then I can actually start buying all the riding maps. They cost how much? Like 70? So I would be able to buy all of them, right? Yeah. That's cool. Although obviously I still need to do 5 fates in Elpis, I think. I haven't done the fates in Elpis so far. Oops. These zones are actually quite large, right? I don't know. I think Bard is actually quite interesting. You do have a lot to do, sort of, and I wouldn't really call the job complex by any means, but, you know, there's still quite a lot of stuff to handle. The only thing that I don't really understand about Bard is why you only have 1 normal shot. Like, the amount of times your, like, secondary thing procs is really, really rare. And that's pretty annoying in my opinion. Wait for the next one, I guess. Once again. Oh, fates taking very long to spawn. What is this? Why isn't there a fate spawning? Bum, bum, bum. Maybe I'll actually try my Red Mage today. If we're doing Zodiac. Might be interesting to try. Not that it would really be complicated to do, but just so, you know, just so that I can get a bit of experience with it. Although I should probably take a look, at least like a small look at the balance in terms of some of the things that you should be looking out for. Not that it would be really that complicated, but yeah. Oh. Are they so far apart? What's happening? Why are they so far apart? That's not annoying at all. No tank here? Bam! Shot my apex arrow into nothing. Nice. This fight is weird. There are quite a lot of them spawning, but it's just they spawn like a million miles apart. This would have been weird with the old bard, right? How was that actually? Because the old bard, or not the old bard, but the one in Shadowbringers, didn't actually listen to his own songs, right? So, like, how would that have worked? Are you literally not able to play them while you're not in a party, or what? Isn't that really weird? Well, your efforts have restored some small measure of stability to Thavnir. What is that supposed to mean? Oh, I guess that's a fate for the event thing? Like the event fate that's taking place here? Probably? Oh boy, that's a lot of stuff. Do we have a tank? Please tell me we have a tank. Yeah, that's a tank. Did I literally only hit that one thing? Because it changed my target? I think I can still finish the fate, maybe? It's gonna be close. It's gonna be really close, actually. Nope. Unfortunate. That was almost. Almost. I think 5 or 10 seconds longer and I would have had it. Oh, whatever. Oh, I probably should have turned on... Ooh, nice. Yeah, I definitely should turn on my battle thing. This one. What? Oh. I was confused there for a second why I wasn't able to attack, but that's because I was standing like too low on the whatever the hell this is. Like the enemy wasn't in my field of view anymore. Aren't you able to pull further here, or Oh, that was the, right, those were the 3 bosses, just there. Can you actually pull all of them here, or is that, either that's too hard, or you, like, physically can't? I thought I activated my song. Weird. Is that actually AoE? I don't know. Should probably keep my buffs for the boss, huh? It's definitely more worth it. Ooh, actually, Apex arrow under all the buffs. Bam! Nice. I almost forgot to refresh my dots under the buffs. Oh, that was thunder, yeah. So first it actually shows you what everything is. Bio is the cleave, yeah. And then transmute thunder. It's gonna hit in like a cross shape, right? Wait, what hit me? Oh shit. What hit me? That was weird. That was fire, right? Oh, just fire though. Once again, I forgot the frickin'... How can you always forget your frickin' buffs? That's really annoying. Not buffs, the dots. Like, it literally takes 1,000,000 years for them to refresh. So long that you actually forget about them. Oh right, she does this single target burn thing, right? I guess. Maybe. Wait, I need to... Unfortunately, I need to wait a bit more. Wait, what was that that she just did there? I didn't actually pay attention. I think that was... Never mind. That was the fire one. Whoopsie. Somebody faked this out, and I forgot. Fuck! How the hell can I always forget my freaking dots? It's annoying. Like, seriously, why do I always forget my dots? That's... Oh, and one other thing that I almost forgot to do is reset this one. I actually said that before the dungeon started, and I still forgot it. I mean, well, I can still activate these buffs, right? It doesn't really matter in dungeons anyway, and also... Oh. That was the wrong thing. Wait! Weird. I thought... What is it? It's not... Wait, what's the skill called that activates... Like, that makes you hit 3 things back to back? Why doesn't that also activate the AoE variant of it? Should I? Yeah, sure, why not? Faster this way. By the way, I'm playing with like a zoomed-in camera, right? Am I? Or maybe I'm not. Maybe it's just the environment, to be honest. Ooh, 13k hit. I don't know if that's actually good for Epic's arrow, to be honest. I didn't even know what potency that has now. I mean, not that I would have known what kind of potency it had before. Right, I forgot how huge that AoE is. That's the one that's not dancing, right?
At least this time I remembered my freaking dodge. When do you actually get, I think, the new attacks that Bart gets for activating all 3 songs? That's only on 90, right? I think. Pretty sure it is. Anyway. Oh, wait. Thought the fight was over. Apparently wasn't. Now it is. That happened last time as well, where she died literally through that phase. Nice, somebody else leveled together with me. 84 already, so I'm not even that far away from the role quest. Which is interesting, because that means once I start the role quest, that once again, I have to go through quests and not be able to level freely, but I mean, again, it doesn't matter, but still just sort of interesting to me. Nice. Ooh, Apex area, Apex area, Apex area! Bam! That was like 100k damage at once. Nice, nice. I can live with that. Right, many things that, never mind. Already have that. I'm not quite sure. I mean, technically it's definitely a DPS gain to activate your songs while people are still pulling, right? Pretty sure that's the case. That was not very... Yeah, with Apex Arrow, that's actually something you really need to get used to in terms of how you aim it. If you haven't been playing Bard in a very long time. Oh, is the Reaper actually doing this for the first time? Or maybe not? Bam. Was definitely a good start to this fight in terms of damage. Can I actually triple dot these? I don't know if that's really worth it. Because I think they get healed by the healer anyways, right? I mean, it can certainly hit the other one with the Apex Arrow. Well, that's really not doing all that much, to be honest. Almost forgot my dots there because of that stack mark and troubadour thing. I should be able to double dot once this one's dead though, right? I think that should be worth it. Maybe I should keep that Apex Arrow though. This one's literally just avoiding AoEs though, right? I don't think there's actually much more going on than this. Alright, the first one's dead. Time to double dot! I think. Currently we're starting with her. I don't actually know what the best combination here would be. Wait, did they not take my other dot? That's weird. I thought for a second it hadn't. Maybe I... Did I use the same dot twice or something? That was weird. Didn't even look at that. I do wonder though, like overall it seems like this boss actually... It seems like this boss actually has more HP than other bosses. Maybe that's just a feeling you get, but it does seem like it's taking a little bit longer, all things considered, to defeat all three for some reason. But maybe, you know, that's kind of hard to gauge, to be completely honest, whether or not that's the case. Alright, two most important roulettes out of the way already. Seriously? Literally joining into the exact same fate. Interesting. Wait, let me just join... No, not you. Let me join Duty Finder real quick. Oh, you get 3 stacks of... Oh, shit. Probably shouldn't have pulled all of them. Didn't know you would get 3 stacks of the, whatever the thing is. The off-global stuff you can do. The Rain of Death equivalent. that the sound from my attack, by the way? These... I don't know, that's a rather interesting choice for that. Little Spenny. Definitely have enough fates here now to buy the riding mat though. It's cool. Another thing that I feel like I sort of didn't really do in Shadowbringers. Properly using the fates. For some reason. Wait, why am I tanking? Stool pelt. Seriously. That was weird. Huh? Once again, it didn't really... Oh, maybe... Am I missing them sometimes? I don't know. So it was missing one of my dots for some reason. I really like boss fates. It's so much more fun to be able to just hit one target instead of having to constantly swap between a million different ones. I don't know, I should be able to use Epic's arrow though, right? Over 80? Maybe it was just... unfortunate that I didn't crit it this time. Because you would think that maybe that like would make a difference. Maybe not. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. No new fate, apparently. I still wish that they would have split up the dungeon things somewhat. Although then again, I would probably be even less inclined to do like a 50-60 dungeon roulette if they had split it into 50-60 and 70-80 or something. It's just a bit... The sheer amount of dungeons that is included in this one roulette is a bit annoying, I think. Simply because... Wait, did the others... What? Did they fly to that one? Maybe they did. Think they did? Maybe? Probably.
Yeah, it's just the sheer amount of dungeons that are included in the 50, 60, 70, 80 roulette, and especially the overabundance of level 50 dungeons in comparison to the newer ones, is a bit of a shame. I think, well, I don't really know. I don't necessarily think that splitting up the dungeons would have been the perfect solution. Where are the other people? Did they just suddenly decide that they don't need fates anymore, or what? Oopsie. Wait, did a person run away with all of them, or what happened? They're still dying really, really fast, so... I don't know what it... The sound for the upgraded AoE from Bard is... interesting, I think. For situations like these, where you're literally spamming that skill... hearing that sound all the time, I don't know. It's a bit weird. Oh, whoops. Got the song. I think I didn't actually hit that many with that Apex arrow, unfortunately. It's a bit weird sometimes how you, like, if you want to target as much as possible and they're running around and into each other all the time. Why did it make that sound? Oh, interesting. Nothing spirit bonded though. Do people just not want to do the other fate, or what's going on? It's weird, because it felt like it spawned at least 50 seconds before this one. Now they're doing it. Huh. Don't know if I can finish this one though before the dungeon starts, especially if it's if it's a fate where you have to collect stuff. Might be, I'm not quite sure. Or maybe it's not. No tank here? What's going on? Maybe I forgot tank stunts or something. That's always the most annoying part with these fates on tank, is that sometimes you just have to constantly turn tank stunts on and off again. Or rather, well, on. Not really off, but on. Ugh. How did that happen? I had 400 HP left. That was a bit more close than I had anticipated. I still need the other Gabriel mount as well. I'm still missing, like, what, 3 mounts at least from boss job? The other, the lit up Gabriel mount, I'm missing Cerberus, and I'm missing the mountain bike thing that you get from doing the duels. Quite a lot to do, actually. Still during Endwalker in terms of old content that I also need to do. Still need to do UCOP at some point. And there are there like, aside from those Bostia mounts, I mean, yeah, the Necromancer title and possibly I think the Black Pegasus mount is also something that I'm missing, and the Unreal stuff is something that I'm missing. I really hope, well, I mean, they already did sort of the worst fight with Leviathan, right? I'm a little bit sort of disappointed with myself that I didn't actually do Titan. But, yeah, aside from that, I think... Where are the other people? That's weird. Are there literally just us here in the zone, or what's going on here? Sometimes the amount of people doing fates is just weird. Sometimes there are an insane amount of people, and sometimes there's no one. And then if there's no one, there's also, like, they do the fates in a very weird order sometimes, or they take ages to get the fates, or stuff like that. Sometimes just weird. Well, we wouldn't be finishing this anyway, so I think it should make sense. Again, this one? Huh. See, and then stuff like this happens, where there's literally 100 million dungeons and you get the same one 2 days in a row in this roulette. I mean, how many dungeons are there? This roulette has at least 50 or something. 50 dungeons, I think. Right? I mean, it's got like 25 from A Realm Reborn alone. Pretty sure. Activating my buffs here, probably not the best decision. But whatever. What? Would you please tank, Mr. Tank? You realize that we're still fighting this thing, right? Still hasn't activated it. Well, this is going to be fun. Now he has. Thought he would literally forget that. And another tech, like, Dark Knight probably has the most obvious animation for its AoE, right? I don't get how people cannot understand that they're not supposed to, or not able to, pull mobs if they are literally not close to the mobs. Whatever. I mean, I know that there are returning players and, you know, probably doing I don't know. I don't even know what level they are, but still. It's just so weird to me, right? Because it's literally, like, it's literally showing you, yeah, they're like level 64 or something. It's literally showing you the size of the AoE, right? I don't get how you would think that you can pull something with that attack without actually being in range. I don't get it. Good King Mother, good King Mom. Well, at least they die really, really quickly. Oh shit, that's not the button that I wanted to press. That was unfortunate. Oh wait, what? Didn't remember that part. Holy shit, think about how quickly we killed this thing last time. Well, it's still dead. I didn't remember there being like that was a cross-shaped AoE or something, right? Well, I mean, last time I did this, which means yesterday, or the day before, was it yesterday or the day before? I don't know. But last time I did this, we defeated that boss incredibly quickly, so I actually don't know what exactly... See, this time I did it correctly. I don't know what people are doing sometimes. What's that? I think I should probably do something like this, huh? In order to hit all of them. Hey, I think I only hit like one egg or something. Ah, whatever. It is not a big deal either way. They will die very, very quickly. Wait. Oh. Can you even use that? Interesting. I think that that ability that lets you hit the enemy 3 times, I think that actually only counts for your upgraded attack, doesn't it? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Isn't that different at some point? Pretty sure that you would have had to look out for when to press it, right? I think. But then again, I've never really played Bard. I always level Bard and then I do nothing more with it. I think I've never really used it in any type of content. Like, at all. I don't know why I would. Like, I don't know, if I want to play ranged, you know, meaning a job that's standing far away or can move, I'm just playing a caster. Especially with the new ones practically being ranged. All of them, that is, right? I mean, the movement that all the casters got is insane. Obviously with Summoner having the most insane out of all of them, but Black Mage having 2 triple casts and with what's his face, Red Mage, with Red Mage's new what's it called, finisher thing. Yeah, this actually doesn't consume it. That's interesting. So in scenarios like below level, what was the Astro doing there? That was weird. Yeah, and everything below level like 72 or something, when you actually unlock the AoE, what's it called, barrage, I think, thing, it's not really worth it to use it at all in AoE situations, which is very weird, considering what the fuck was that? Wait, am I lagging or are they? I'm not lagging, am I? It shouldn't be. Everything's pretty smooth on my end. I hope. Was I targeted by that? Whatever. I don't even have Troubadour on this level. The extended dot stuff only hits. Oh, what? Why does it give a walnut? Oh, whoopsie. Yeah, I know why it did. Because I stood in the frickin' cloud. Oh, whatever. Oh, the healer's dead. Well, that's unfortunate. How did you manage that? Wait, how did the healer die? He's staying here. Something... what? Did they DC it or something? No, they didn't. That was weird. Were they too... but doesn't this boss literally do no damage at all? I didn't see what happened. That was interesting. Because how else would you die there? They didn't stand in the cloud. Maybe they stood in like the middle when they were, but technically that doesn't really do that much more damage, does it? I should probably put on my Christmas hat as well, huh? For the raid tonight? Oh, whoopsie. That's not what I wanted. Also not really worth it, but whatever. I mean, it's not really worth it with any of these mobs, I feel like. What are you waiting for? These won't damage you anyway. I don't even know if it's worth it to dodge them. It probably is, huh? I don't even know though. I'd actually have to take a look at that, like how, but I suspect that the dots are probably like most dots, where they're worth it if they can take like at least 3 times or something. Which these definitely were able to. Yeah, but I do think that just the main button of Bard, right? The fact that you're constantly pressing the same skill over and over and over and over again, that's... I don't know. I think there should be something else. Like, Bard should have, I don't know, 2 basic buttons. I mean, obviously not like Dragoon or anything, but definitely sort of two different basic shots or something that both do different things, or I don't know. Or maybe the dots should only be like 15 seconds so that you have to constantly renew them. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Let me actually read up on this. So, triples the number of strikes for a single target weapon skill. Additionally, additional effects added only once. Grants the straight shot ready. Wait. So this never counts for multi-target? Well, that's boring. What? Why? Wait, so you literally don't use it in multi-target situations, right? Or rather, not necessarily multi-target, but, you know, AoE situations. Well, that's weird. I have to look up... Wait, I have to look at that after we're finished with this dungeon, because maybe it gets an upgrade later on. Otherwise, it would be a weird skill. I never noticed that. That skill was definitely able to be used on AoE situations, right? Or AoE targets, rather. Where are you going? Why are you standing there? I don't know what that was. It's just the right line. I always think he's doing something more ominous, but he isn't actually doing that much. Although, wait. Why did he put heavy on us? Didn't know that was a thing. Oh, I can do this? Completely forgot that I can remove it on my own. Oh, I don't have Troubadour. Whoopsie. Holy shit. That does so much damage to freaking LB in this case. I mean, it's a cool dungeon. I like doing it. It's just very, very unfortunate that you never get the other ones. Wait, actually... Trades... Oh god, what is that description? Holy shit. Bite Mastery... That's just the upgrades. Shadow Bite Ready, that's the AoE one, right? I don't know, isn't that weird? that the skill is only for single target? I didn't even realize that before. And Stormcast Iron Doors, a chance that you will become straight shot ready. Yeah, it literally... What is this, by the way? Grants, blast, arrow ready. Oh yeah, so you get like a double apex arrow, essentially. That's very interesting. So Barrage is always only for single target. That is weird. That's really, really weird. No, I've already done that. Trials. Oh yeah, I have to turn on my poetics. Definitely have to turn on my poetics. There are ads for an SS rank in Elpis? Interesting. I've never actually... I don't think that I've done an SS rank in Shadowbringers a single time. Although maybe once. I do remember it spawning once, I think. Okay, now well, let's first buy 20 more singing clusters. That's a 580, yeah. Let's buy 20 more singing clusters, and then I actually have to look up what else to get for the Heavensward relics that I still don't have. Singing cluster 20. Because, oops. Technically, wait, where are they? Here. So 600 singing clusters technically are for 12 Heavensward relics, right? I have one already. And there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 Heavensward relics, yeah. And the summon one I already have. Not entirely complete, but at the last step. Okay. I should probably turn in... Oh, wait. Oh, nice! I got the Margot Sisters card. Cool. These ones. These false deities, spawned by the Telothroi, were charged with guarding the Tower of Zot, the ominous spire which arose near the city-state of Ratzat-Han. They are the minutiae of Thavnarian myth made manifest. Sundaruva, Sindaruva, and Mindaruva, three sisters who have been the object of worship since ancient times. Cool. So these are 4, 5, 6, and 8 cards that I'm still missing. And I think out of the 8 cards, only... Yeah, out of the 8 cards, only 4 come from content. 2 come from bicolor gemstones, and 2 from achievements. Okay. Yeah, let's return to Gridania real quick, turn in the gear, and then I'll actually buy the writing maps that I can buy. The bicolor gemstones currently. And then I could just start doing Fates and Elpis next time. It doesn't really matter, right? I mean, even if you're like 1 or 2 level below them, you can still do them very easily. It's not a big deal at all, I think. This one I already have. Wait, though, let's see. The 520 stuff? Those I should actually desync. Oh. Well, not the goldsmith one, though. Blacksmith. Well, yeah, that's definitely worth it. Armor. I'm sorry. Oh, wait, I can't actually do that. Whatever. Oh, why always these ones? I mean, I don't mind them, but there's so many cool trials in this game, and it's always these ones. You think double dotting is the thing here? Probably, huh? Oh shit. Should probably activate a song. Whoopsie. Should also put him in focus target. Oh, no, wait. That's what I wanted. Isn't there like a way to reverse that somehow? I don't remember. These tries were always weird. No! Shit! I didn't think it would actually... Whatever. Fucking hell. It's always the DPS who changed, right? I don't know if... Oh. Wait, what? Oh, I hate it when you're, like when that particular attack starts. I don't know, aren't you supposed to be hit by his, like, water attack or something? I feel like there's a trick to this where you can actually change back. Oh, right. You can't actually attack type him. Right? Aren't you supposed to get the debuff or something? Wait. Transformation only able to execute action in punch. Sufficient water remains on the imp plate. That is removed if imp punch is executed. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. This is just a weird fight. It has always been a weird fight to me. I don't know. These old Hildebrand trials are sometimes so weird. Like, I think you're meant to be transformed most of the time. It's the same one with the battle on the big bridge where you're transformed into... Oh, it's actually pretty good that I started the dailies fairly early. They did take more than 2 hours, apparently. Or will take more than 2 hours, rather, if I'm finished with them. When I'm finished with them. But yeah, they... The old Hildebrand trials are weird because I think you can't actually do anything against being transformed, right? So, it just feels like you're constantly doing something wrong, even though you aren't. That's just strange, I think. Okay, let's see. These. I'm actually 85 already. I didn't expect it to be that fast. Okay, and the rest I can turn in. Can actually already start the roll call. Hi. Hi. Yeah, sorry. I think I was distracted for a while there. Ooh, I'm rank 10! Nice! Could probably buy another gacha box as well. So that means that I got this one, right? Yeah. That's nuts, right? That's 200 spaces. What is that actually? Is that pearl white? No, that's general purpose pure white. What's the difference? This is pearl white and gunmetal black. Let's actually put the two in here, right? Why is it always loading for like a millennium? Pearl white, oop, and gunmetal black. This one I'll sell. That's for, yeah. The rest is fine, I think, right? Okay. Yeah, I can actually already start the roll quest. That's nuts. But I do want to finish with the, before I start the Bard roll quest, I want to finish with the, what's it called? With the, Firmament stuff. Although I won't be able to do that today, actually, which is... yeah, that's a bit of a weird thing, right? I mean... right, I should probably change to my Black Mage as well. And do the Pixie quest real quick. It's a bit unfortunate because, I only have an hour left before we start raiding, right? And then I won't be doing any more because I definitely have to get to bed early tomorrow because I have to get up early. I have to get to bed early today because I have to get up early tomorrow in order to be able to buy stuff without a million people swarming the place because it's Christmas. Oh, sorry, I had to sneeze. Whoa! Holy shit. But yeah, because of that, I can't actually do anything after raid. And, that means I only have an hour left. I won't be able to finish the Firmament quests in that time. I won't be able to start the role quest in that time. The thing is, that... because it's Christmas tomorrow, I won't be playing Final Fantasy tomorrow, I think. That won't really be possible because it will be impossible to lock in the evening. I'll probably play Animal Crossing, which is a bit unfortunate that I wasn't able, like, because of Final Fantasy, I wasn't really able to play Animal Crossing, and I don't know how long the sort of Christmas stuff actually takes place in Animal Crossing, so I fear that I've missed quite a lot there and possibly miss out on a couple of items that I would have been able to buy had I been playing a bit more. But I mean, if that's the case, I don't really mind. It's just it's a bit unfortunate, I guess. And well, the thing is just, if I'm not playing Final Fantasy tomorrow, that would mean that on Saturday morning, I will still have to do the
Oh shit, that was a whoopsie. That's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, that second triple cost is nuts. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, that means I have 2 sets of dailies on Saturday. Which is also quite something, I guess. Which will then also mean that I can't really, probably won't have that much time to actually level my botanist and stuff. I mean, I hope that I'll be finally able to actually level botanist on Saturday. But I probably won't be able to do that much more, right? With 2 sets of dailies and then botanist and then starting the range roll quest as well. I don't know. Well, I mean, I definitely underestimated how long it would take to actually do all of the associated quests and stuff. Again, not that I think it's a big deal, it's just... yeah. I guess it's just a bit, I just misjudged some of the time that it would take, which isn't a big deal overall, it's just, something that, well, I have to deal with. And yeah, next week I also have to work a bit. But that will be fun as well. There's still plenty of time to do stuff, and even again, the most important part is that I can gather myself, because that would mean that I'd be able to gather up materials for my static members, right? And then once I've leveled my gatherers, it might even be smarter to actually do hunt trains, so that I have a bunch of materia and don't have to buy that as well. I think that might actually be smarter than, you know, a possible alternative. The other Bard not playing a song? I guess they're not. Or are they playing the same song? Didn't it usually show, like, the buff twice if the other Bard was in fact playing the same song? Or am I misremembering that? I think they're probably forgetting to play a song, or maybe they just don't want or don't think that it's necessary. Might also be true. Wait. I never really truly paid attention to Locust being played here. Interesting. At one point I knew when you had to go in and when you had to stay out. Don't know it anymore, unfortunately. Do I have to run away with that? I might be? I don't know.
Alright, he's still there. Ooh, that was also really close. Is it actually detrimental to be close to him? I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. Oh yeah, the other bard is playing the other song. Golf Rush. Yeah, absolutely no idea. Think that stay close? No, it's not. Whoops. The other one is stay close. That's close, right? Yeah. Oh, I think, yeah. It actually, like, the symbol shows what it means. It's just... I don't know. I guess it's just very unexpected that he would suddenly do a point blank or donut. Especially since it's a frickin' gun, right? You wouldn't really think that he would do like a point blank or donut thing with a gun. Oh shoot. Is it the usual one? Yeah. Oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot these again. Oh, that's because somebody was running on them, right? I think somebody stood on them. That's why they activated. I don't know. This is actually a really cool fight. It's just... with the arena being the way it is, it's sometimes a bit hard to understand what they actually want from you. Okay, perfect. Those are the dailies for today. Let's go to the gold saucer real quick. And then... I think I'm actually going to take a small break. Let's see what I get. Always starts off bad if you don't have certain numbers in here. Oh. Like if you get a 4, 5, or 6 as the first number, that's always bad. Close. Well, at least something. Sell this one. Probably want to bring this stuff to my house, huh? Yeah. Let's do that real quick as well. Yeah, so... I could also start with the role quest. I don't know if that's really... it might take a bit too long. Now that I started with the stuff in the Firmament, I should probably continue with that. And start the role quest. Well, I mean, it is a bit unfortunate, because that means that on Saturday, when I get 2 sets of dailies, that will be quite a lot of experience for my bard. Meaning that I can probably do most of the ranged role quest on Saturday then. Which is fine, it's just, well, the fact that I also wanted to do everything in the Firmament and finally level my botanist. Well, at least we have cool music. Alright, let's see. Not that one. Housing. Oh, right, the others are for the garden. Store. The problem is you can't actually store the paintings, now that I think about it. Yeah. It actually doesn't make that much sense. I have an empty frame here, right? Display painting. I should probably actually buy a couple more picture frames, huh? I don't know where you get them from, though. I mean, I need to redo my house at some point anyway. I guess I'll just put them down here for now, so that I remember to actually buy picture frames. Okay, this is stuff that I want to sell, right? And these as well. God, every time you hear the song in your own house, you just have to stay here, right? Just can't go outside. Alright, I'll actually be taking a small break, just getting something to drink, standing up, stuff like that. Be right back. Okay. Right. Now, I have about half an hour before raid. Let's at least go back to the Firmament and take on the last quests, right? But I've at least done that, and yeah, on Saturday then I will be able to pretty much jump straight in with those, while also doing dailies and stuff. I think that'll be fine. Depending when I get up on Saturday, I'll probably be able to do those quests first and then dailies or something, or we'll see. Just want to be here so that I don't forget to actually do them. Okay. Or I could actually...
Why is that quest open? That's weird. Didn't I not, like... Did I just never do that? Because... I'm pretty sure that I didn't actually finish with the previous step. Although then again, I probably finished the previous step of the crafter relics on certain classes, but not all of them, and that's maybe why the next quest is unlocked. That'll also be something for the future as well. I hope that that's fairly easy to do once I'm 90 on everything. I just want to get the glamour, right? I don't really want to be overly bothered by those quests. Which is why I didn't finish them in Shadowbringers. I just couldn't be bothered. They were... I mean, I'm not saying... They weren't too bad, actually. It's just... I don't know. They were a bit weird. And not a bit weird. Just... You know, a tiny bit too annoying to be fun. And, you know, having to do something that is a tiny bit annoying on 11 jobs. Yeah, that's... I don't know. But I'll do them at some point, definitely. Hopefully before the next ones come out. Which will probably be in like 6.25 or something. Yes, I'm Sestivold, who's asked, by the Fury, are my eyes to be believed? What did that say? Elaborate something? What's this? Count Charlemagne de Durandare would personally entreat your services as an instructor and mentor to aspiring airship pilots throughout the... Look, you may be the slayer of gods, but if this is your idea of a jest... It is true, you say? Then of course I accept. I would be a fool not to. Though why the lord of the highest of houses and a hero such as yourself would turn to a broken-bodied nobody rotting his days away the broom is beyond my comprehension. Pray allow me to say that it was a true honor to have had you on board my airship in the operation to retake the Stone Vigil. The mere memory of the triumph has carried me through even the darkest of days. That was his airship, right? At any rate, the letter goes on to state that should I accept the offer, I am to report to the site of the planned training facility, which, according to this, is to be constructed here in the Broom at once. And I do believe I am inclined to do just that. Might I be so bold as to ask you to accompany me? It has been a while since I consorted with nobles, and I fear I might do something to embarrass myself. Wait, now I actually have to check. Stone Vigil is the 41 dungeon, right? Yeah, it is. One of the 4 watchtowers built along the Sea of Clouds by the city-state of Ishgard. The Stone Vigil was overrun and occupied by the Dravanian horde not long after the calamity. The following years have seen the Knights of House Durandare make several attempts at reclaiming the fortress, but to no avail. What could it be that thwarts their every effort? Yeah, so the Stone Vigil was a former House Durandare outpost, I guess. Didn't it actually get overrun twice because you're doing it? Wait, what was the other one? Why are you doing it again later on? Because there is a heart mode version that is also during A Realm Reborn, I think, right? Stone Vigil Hard. Too long has the Stone Vigil been ravished by the Dravanians and their thralls. Too long has House Durandare suffered this infamy. Time has come for its dragoons to retake the fortress, 1,000 lances and 1,000 dreams of vengeance strong. Though the Knights of Ishgard breached the gate to find a lodgment within the vigil, the enemy is well defended and amply supplied. This deadlock must be broken, and who better than those who made free of the fortress, who once made free of the fortress under the dragon's very noses and lived to tell the tale. Yeah, I think the first time you venture into Stone Vigil, you don't actually free the place, or rather, well, free. You don't actually... What's the word? Like, it's not really finished, right? The job isn't really finished. According to the letter, the site in question is just beyond here, shall we? Is it? Okay. Sort of looks boarded up and broken. There he is. And again, the frickin' music. Every single time. You must be Sestavold. On behalf of House Durandare, I thank you for entertaining my offer. Allow me to get right to the matter at hand. As you may know, Lord Frankel's efforts to bolster trade with some of the most prestigious merchants from the three nations have borne considerable fruit. As such, we have need for capable airship pilots to shuffle supplies to and fro. Lord Drillmore has spoken highly of your expertise. I would have you train the next generation of pilots who will steer Ishgard to a brighter future. It is my hope that this will also serve to provide an honest, profitable trade for a number of the unfortunate souls who call this place home. He can't even believe what the hell is happening. But, my lord, I do not know what to say. You show great mercy to this battered, broken man, and give him a chance to rebuild his life in a way he never imagined. I am honored and blessed to accept your offer. For as long as I draw breath, I will serve your cause with every ounce of strength and passion that I am able to muster. There is also the matter of securing the funds necessary to operate the new facility, as well as to maintain our fleet. Lord Edmond, I trust I can count on the support of House Fortin on this matter. That is no longer my decision to make, but I will consult with Artorial, and I see no reason why he would not be receptive to your cause. When you arrived at Forton Manor and said you would speak with me in private, I must admit I had my doubts as to what you had in mind. But I cannot very well turn a blind eye to the unprivileged men and women of our society, can I? Not when the savior of Ishgard stands before me, ready to fight for them. That is why you brought Master Percival here, is it not? You may think yourself subtle, Lord Charlemont, but I am wise to your ways. After all, this is not the first time you have brought me around to your cause, though this time, at least, I can say it is a noble one. For years, House Durandare and Fortin have struggled for supremacy, but we are not so different, you and I. Is it such a terrible thing that we take advantage of each other from time to time? I think not. Besides, I cannot very well let you live a life of leisurely retirement while I remain on the front lines fighting for men and women who have been forgotten for far too long. As members of Ishgard's most privileged class, it is our calling to lead our nation into a new era of prosperity and enlightenment, and I, for one, have no intention of shirking this duty. He has learned quite a lot in our endeavors to the three city-states, has he not? I wonder, I hope they actually, visually change something here. Because that's the one thing that I did not like about the Ishgard restoration. Firmament looks incredible. This place still doesn't, right? I mean, now, apparently, maybe it actually changes. But I so had hoped that the Ishgard restoration would also involve, every part of Ishgard actually changing, right? And apparently they're doing that now, so that's very, very cool. That is exactly what I was missing this whole time that they rebuilt this place, right? And I hope maybe that is actually... Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that. But of course, this is probably what changes throughout the quest line with the collectible turn-ins, is it not? Yeah, that's cool. Thanks to your efforts, House Durandare and Fortin have awakened to the plight of Ishgard's poor and suffering, and the restoration of Ebroum has begun in earnest. That is very, very cool. That's what I've been waiting for all this time. That the actual Ishgard that we've known for so many years now changes. That's very, very cool. What are these? I think these are just sigils, yeah. Dorandea. Bolton. Oh, I totally forgot to put these into my garden, or whatever. You think they're actually using this at some point? But wait, I mean, there isn't any follow-up quest, though. Well met, friend. I'm pleased to say that we've seen no end of aspiring machinists looking to apprentice here. Say, you wouldn't happen to be interested yourself, would you? Wait, maybe it's this quest then? Whatness in the end? It couldn't be though, right? I mean, you have to do the other one first. Wait, that's... Huh? This is definitely the quest for the relics, pretty sure. Wait, did I miss something? Or maybe the follow-up quest is in the Firmament as well? That might be the case. Well, yeah, they definitely changed stuff here. Oh, that's cool! Finally! What can I... Well, bugger me if it ain't the Savor of Ishgard. What brings you back here? As for me, I've been tasked with minding shop here and selling provisions crafted over in Featherfall to the residents of the Broom. It ain't a glamorous job. Actually, it's a bloody boring one, but it's honest work and pays for fair coin, so you won't see me complaining. Oh, that's cool! That's what I've been waiting for all these freaking years! Oh, I sure hope this changes. That's what I thought the whole Ishgard restoration was about, right? I mean, I don't mind it being at the very end of it, but still. How fare you, Blade? So, the Firmament, eh? It's good to see that the rebuilding's begun, but we'll see whether this Frankel can do right by us lowborn. Lucia's told us everything. Not satisfied with saving the realm, you went and saved the whole bleeding world. We're right proud to call you one of ours. Oh, and you'll be pleased to hear we're getting shiny medals. Recognition for keeping the peace at home and supporting the expedition abroad. It's no more than we machinists deserve, to be sure, but it's gratifying to have it made official nonetheless. We've put in the hard yards to get where we are, but were it not for you and yours, we might never have taken the steps. With that, you have our thanks. Aw, that's cool. Okay, yeah, it might actually continue in the Firmament, that might be the case. Because it was a blue quest, which is so weird to me. Or I could have, whatever. I'll take the Aetheryte. Let's see. Yeah, the other one's here. Alright. I was worried there for a second. It is a bit weird though, right? And this is level 70. Huh. Weird. What a coincidence that you should be here too. Nary a moment ago, I caught sight of another familiar face, though his attire, I noted, was anything but familiar. Ere I could hail our mutual friend, he hurried off in the direction of Sir Vaindro's Grace. It seemed as though he did not wish to be seen, but if you are curious, mayhap you would like to seek him out. Who the hell are you talking about? Ta-da. In sort of a weird way, You know, if you're now living here, and now have a house here, I don't know how great it would be to have celebrations going on every 2 hours. It might be a bit of an overkill, wouldn't it? Alright, what are you up to now? Warm hands, warm hearts. Oh, hello again. How have you been? As for us, we've been helping Razakrin out like always. He tells us we're doing a better job with every passing day. Speaking of which, have you been to Risensong yet? It's such a nice place. You can even hear music playing from time to time. Actually, we've been thinking how wonderful it would be if we could find work there. Always looking for work, these three. So, my friends. Oh, that's... okay. Oh, it's you. Whatever's the matter? You won't believe this, but I'm leaving the orphanage. So they found a new family for you? I mean, good for you, I suppose. Yes, I have. My new father, he's a knight, you see. And my new mother is the nicest lady you'll ever meet. Anyway, so Razakrin told me to come here and say, oh, I can't do it. I don't want to say goodbye to all of you. Oh, don't cry like that. Even after you start living with your new family, you can come and play with us whenever you want. That's right. And if they're ever mean to you, me and my best friend here will give them a good pounding for you. Isn't that right? What? Am I just agreeing to that? And how about this? For those times when you can't leave home, we'll make a memento for you so that you can remember us at any time. How would you like that? You'd really do that for me? Well, thank you, my friends. I have to go back to the orphanage now, but I'll be waiting here until my new father comes. Be seeing you. Well, it's quite a happy story. A memento, huh? It's such a good idea. I was thinking the exact same thing myself. Yes, I'm glad you agree, but whatever should we make them? I haven't the slightest idea. Good thing that I have plenty of them. For example, how about a pair of nice fluffy gloves so that he can always keep his hands warm? Yes, that doesn't seem like it would be too difficult. That settles it then. Well, I guess it's off to Marcelo's shop for us. You don't mind coming along, do you? Of course not. I'll check with Razakrin to see when our friend's father is coming. After all, there's no point in making a present if we're too late to give it to him. I'll ready the tools so we can get to work right away. It's actually here. Let me also already turn on Discord for the raid. As always, unfortunately, I won't be able to, talk much during raid because I can't actually stream the Discord audio because I'm on PlayStation 4. So yeah, that's still unfortunate. But I want to stream the extreme trials and stuff. It's just, I don't know. I want to look at it. I want to look at the footage for myself. And it would just be, if I at some point go through it and, I don't know, want to talk about it or something, it would just be annoying not to be able to actually do something with it, right? It's just unfortunate. Because I don't really talk that much, because the others are talking a lot, right? So with 8 people, obviously, in one call, it's a bit of a shame, but I don't know. Can't really do anything about it. At this point in time, anyway. Oh, there you are. Isn't Mr. Masua just the best? He may look a bit scary, but he's so nice to us, and the toys he makes are simply incredible. I'm glad I'm not one of those babies that's too frightened to talk to him. Hello there, Mr. Masua. We are in need of some yarn to knit a pair of gloves for a friend. Might you be able to spare some?
Yul Shazane, always a pleasure to see you, my young friend. If it's yarn you need, it's yarn you'll get. But before that, allow me to share with you a little story. As a matter of fact, your friend here is a true hero. It's thanks to him and Lord Frankel that I have a home here in the Firmament. Did you know that? Really? That's amazing. You really are a hero, mister. Truly, I know of none who have done more to bring happiness and prosperity to the people like you. And so I am proud to bestow upon you the spindle of yarn free of charge. May it serve you and your young friends well.
Oh, that's very
friendly. Oh, thank you, Mr. Masawa. Till next time. I promise you that my yarn is the finest in Ishgard. May it make a warm and toasty pair of gloves for the children. Think it will. Okay, so one of our raid members unfortunately still has to log in. Yeah, that's gonna be... That's still gonna be very, very problematic with all the oh, seriously. That's still gonna be problematic with all the people logging in, right? Oh, we're also not actually trialing anyone today. Fortunately, they weren't able to make it. You know what? I'm actually not going to continue with the quest right now. I think I can do that later, right? I mean, not later today, but, you know. I'm going to log out in Ishgard, I think, today, and then I can start with these quests on Saturday, probably. And if they take too long, or if I get up too late, or anything, I can always just do dailies in between. And, yeah, do these quests afterwards. Okay, one thing that I wanted to look up, though, is I wanted to check the red mage balance, actually. If there's anything that I think they still haven't really updated it, for the most part. Okay, let's see here. So the new Red Mage opener is
Swift cast acceleration, 2 thunders back to back. Okay, I mean, that seems to be very straightforward. I just wanted to teleport back to my home then, but... Well, then again, it doesn't really matter. Let me... Although, do I want to do that? I mean, it's very straightforward, right? If I switch to Red Mage here for a second, I actually have the same gear on my Red Mage, right? Then I have on my Summoner? Should be the same thing. Yeah. So, for Red Mage, what you want to do is basically you want to precast Thunder. What is that called now? We're Thunder 3. This is 2, right? Yeah. So you want to start with a Thunder into whatever that's called, Arrow, and you want to immediately pretty much Swift cast and use Acceleration to get both of them on cooldown, right? Then you're basically doing a Thunder combo, which you would normally use to use your what's it called? Pot, right? And then you would be going into Embolden and Modification. So it's Thunder, Arrow, Swift, Acceleration, Thunder, Embolden, Modification, and then you start with your melee combo and also use your Flash and Contra Sixth or whatever the fuck those things are called. And then basically use Engagement and Core as off globals in between your finisher moves. And then just continue the rotation normally. Let's see. I mean, if we start with Zodiark today, then I think I might be using Red Mage. Sort of depends. Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break to get my headset in, and so that I can talk to people on Discord, and then I'll be right back. It should be fine. I don't know what problem my right ear always has. For some reason, it must have some sort of shape that doesn't really allow me to get the other earbuds sort of below these ones that I'm currently using for streaming. I don't know, it's a very weird thing that's not really possible, but whatever. Alright, I'm gonna be joining the others on Discord now. Remember, I can't really, unfortunately, I can't plug the Discord sound into the PlayStation, so that won't really work. But aside from that, I will be able to talk to you. It's just, you won't hear them, which is a bit unfortunate. Hello. pretty great. Are you... It's almost Christmas. I completely forgot that it also started the celebration stuff here. Yeah, maybe I should have actually teleported somewhere else, although I don't really mind being here. Oh, whatever. It's not a big deal at all. I also still need to think about adjusting my HUD. It's still definitely not perfect. Nah, whatever. It'll be fine.
Yeah. For starting with Zodiac, I'll actually go Red Mage for a bit. Yeah, I wasn't very creative. Sorry. Oh.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece. Darkness rises. The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn. skies fall tears of flame! Existence, bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
I mean, the running fast bit is fun though.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end?
I have absolutely no clue what or how good Red Mage is currently, to be honest.
The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day.
Oh.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work! My masterpiece! Darkness rises! The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation.
Well, they need the dual cast.
Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Aww.
From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! All in existence, bend to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame! Bend to my will! Will you live to see the end? All in existence, bend to my will!
Wait, there is an enrage?
To see the end.
I mean, as long as I have the thing. Well, that was fun. I mean, I died 3 times or something. I should probably use my movement skill a bit more in Red Mage. Yeah. No, the instant cast thing, but it loses the DPS loss, I think. Reprise, yeah. Yeah, but it's still a DPS loss, I think. Should be anyway. Because you lose black and white mana for casting the enchanted reprise thing. That's correct, yeah.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day.
Nope, that didn't work.
The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work! My masterpiece! Darkness rises! The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame! Bend to my will! Will you live to see the end?
No, I don't think I found that with you.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work! My masterpiece! Darkness rises! The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn! existence bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame!
You. Got her.
Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Ooh, 95.
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? marvels of circus were but playthings. Waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work! My masterpiece! Darkness rises! The instruments of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn!
Got it.
All in existence, bent to my will! existence bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame! Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
Did I actually not die in that last try?
The end has come, and it will be beautiful. Malice, become flesh! Will you live to see the end? The marvels of circus were but playthings. I've waited for this day. The natural order overturned. All in existence, bent to my will. My life's work, my masterpiece. Darkness rises. The instrument of salvation, tolling the death knell of all creation. Still you refuse to yield? The great cataclysm, faithfully recreated. From broken skies fall tears of flame. All shall burn!
Tuesday?
All in existence, bent to my will! Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end? From broken skies fall tears of flame! Bent to my will! Will you live to see the end?
25. Oh. Oh, wanna wait. Okay.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By Crystal's light. We're near or far. Divine Radiance! Light unyielding! By blade! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end. Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think! And find your way in the darkness.
Yeah, I wanted to say, why can't you fall down? That's
Follow
weird.
your light. Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By crystal's light. Light unyielding. Divine Radiance! We're near or far. By flame! Crystals of light, to me! Here! The song of creation's end! Feel! The sorrow at hope's demise. Think. And find your way in the darkness. Follow your light. Or fly, my children, and never look back. Then you are resolved. But this test is far from over. The light doth obey my command. Light unyielding! Refulgence eternal! Where near or far, where high or low, By blade! Succumb not to fear! Where near or far.
Ooh. 88. Who wants the coffer? Okay. Oh. Want one? I have 5. Or something like that. I need a Zodiac one. I wish you could trade in game. That would be really cool with the cards.
Have you the strength of will to alter man's fate? By Crystal's light. Light unyielding. Divine Radiance! We're near or far. By blade! Crystals of light, to me!